Yeah, I want to get him. It's in the feedback report. Oh. Ah.
Oh, is it?
Because there's no sun.
Thanks, G. Thanks. Thanks for that one.
Sorry, bro. Oh, there's just no sun.
Oh.
No, my hands aren't cold.
But there's fire in this
I always struggle with my hands.
Do you?
I don't know.
No, I was chilling. Like, I just wanted to keep my legs warm last night. Like, this jacket did the job.
Yeah.
Your jacket is clutch.
Yo, this thing kept me
I
warm.
can't even lie to you.
But
Even
having
today.
shorts on, woo!
Yeah, I
the blanket
kind of
wasn't here.
you defeated the whole.
If the blanket wasn't here, we didn't have that fire, I would have been shivering last night.
Yeah.
No, I want that jacket. Sure.
That and Simeon's one.
Yo.
Dude, Simeon had a.
Simeon's one
I don't know what brand it is. It says H&H on it, but
It's like a
Yo.
double.
Simeon's one looked warm as well.
Simeon's
dude.
one was proper warm, dude. He always
also slept
he always
through
just
the
in the
night.
mornings. Dude. He'd be like a little Eskimo.
Yeah, I really wish I took my pants out on the first day, my long pants. Because I packed them, but I got there, I was like, what?
That's like I can get this tomorrow.
If we did this water challenge, maybe we get another chance to change clothes. Yo, went there. Oh, no,
Nah, it's
that's
not
unfortunate.
happening, boss.
Sorry.
You should have layered. Like shorts and long pants and top.
I was going to do that. I was supposed to actually, and then I forgot to take it out of the car.
Yeah, because I thought, oh no, we did a water challenge. Everyone's a bit cold. We got to change your clothes. Went back there. Can I? No, that's the clothes you picked. That's unfortunate. I was like, well, stuck with it for the next 4 days.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I know, I was upset.
Yeah. Well, we all made it, eh?
Yeah.
I just don't know how I don't know how you guys made it with shorts.
With shorts.
I would have died,
Yo.
respectfully.
I don't know. I made that night in the rain with shorts and a shirt.
I don't know how you walked
And
Because
from
my
the.
jacket was
I don't know how
just
you walked
dripping
from
with-
the cylinders to
Without
here in
shoes.
socks.
Yeah.
That
Dude,
could
there was
never
mud
have done,
patches
bro.
everywhere.
My shoes are so drenched already.
I would have still walked, bro.
As I would have still worn.
I would have still walked. You would
I
never
just
catch me
trapped.
walking in such conditions with my socks.
And then the four of us just spooned the whole night. And then when we rolled over, it was cold. When we
That
rolled
was
back,
so
when
funny.
we rolled back to my side, it was warm.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, no.
No, that fire made the difference, dude.
In the morning, that fire clutched up.
Clutch. Yeah.
But other than that, you're not. That was a horrible night.
See the fire on day one and yesterday, man. The fire, yo. Lacking.
Fires on day one, dude.
Were they bad?
Yeah.
It was so cold.
Things were. It was not doing anything.
We were supposed
we were
to,
all sleeping there,
Yeah.
and we ended up here.
Yo, we were supposed to lie together. We made a big mattress. I woke up halfway through the night. It was there, and there. We all just lay around the fire like that.
Yeah.
Because lying here did nothing. Like you lie across here and there's nothing. As soon as you open a bit of the rocks, you feel
Yeah,
like
I opened like a
open,
gateway
yeah.
of heat.
Then you
Yeah,
feel
so
it.
anyway. Then when my other side got cold, I'd take one of the rocks that was sitting here and put it on the other side for my hand. And I just warm on my hand. I'll be sitting here like this. Yeah, I know.
I'd put my toes.
Yeah, I
Rock.
saw. Yeah.
That actually helped.
How long is this log not burned for?
Yeah, this thing stayed there for so long,
We just
bro.
needed, if the
I
fire
don't
was
know.
It
strong,
didn't even catch.
it would have burned through.
It burnt like a
It
ton.
would've-
Just
would've made
the
us
beds
underneath,
at the-
but it didn't
It
do
would have made
anything.
some proper coals, that thing.
Yeah,
All we had
yeah.
to do is shift it in, but also I think it's wet as well.
Yeah, because it rained.
Everything is like
The
proper
night
wet,
before.
Cokes.
Are we brushing our teeth today?
I
Yeah,
am,
the
but I
coals
need to
first.
pick a better piece of bloody coal, dude.
Yeah.
We actually are really, really low on coals. Like proper nice pieces.
I mean, there's some pieces on the left there. I'm not sure if those would work.
You know, we light on coals. Maybe hard.
I'm about to burn my hands.
No, that's fine.
Does work?
Nah, this is gonna be rock hard, I know that.
Really?
That should be okay.
Is this too
Just
much?
get water in.
No, it's perfect. Okay, yeah, this is soft.
Yes, it is cold.
Good morning, Bowie.
Good morning.
So you're saying it's cold here?
Yes, it's so cold this morning. Yeah.
How did you sleep last night?
Not my best sleep, but it was okay. I caught a few hours.
Did the fire at least remain the night?
Barely. We were struggling so much at the fire last night.
How so?
It wouldn't catch. The wood we had, I think it was just weights. It just wasn't working for us. We worked so hard at the fire, but I mean, the blanket helped. Yeah.
How do you currently feel about the members that are left in your tribe?
I think they're solid people. I'm okay with them as people and as like fellow challengers. I don't see any of them as like a massive threat, so that's good. But yeah, we'll see where it goes. I'm happy Reneve is with me because then that's someone I can rely on, trust on. But yeah, they're very chill people.
How do you feel about Boopy being gone?
Shame Boopy. I did say Boopy was a great guy, but he was just never my go-to guy. So it was sad to see him go, but all's fair in love and all.
If last night wasn't an elimination round, who would you have voted out?
Dita.
Why?
I've just been voting Dita the entire time. No hate towards him. I don't know. He's like, potentially, if we have like a serious, like a physical challenge, he'd probably get immunity for that. And he played me last round. He played me right before tribal. He came up to my ear and said, "We're voting Connor, right?" And I nodded because I was voting him, but I said I'm voting Connor. But he knew the entire time he had an immunity idol he was going to play. So I think he was just sussing me out. He just wanted to check if he could trust me. And obviously not, because I lied to his face. But he's okay with it. We're fine now. We're fine.
So there's no bad blood
No.
in the tribe?
No. As far as I'm concerned, no. Yeah.
What are you thinking the challenges might be today?
I think it's gonna be intense. It might be like a staged challenge, like 3 stages, 2 stages situation. I'm very nervous about it, especially since last night was an elimination one. I did not see that one coming. But we'll see.
Do you think you can make it past today?
I think so. I think so.
Do you think you are ready for the final day of Survivor 2022?
Yes, please. Yes, I'm ready.
What are you going to miss most about camp?
I think just the bonding sessions around the fire. Those were hilarious. Just people telling us their life stories. That's so funny. Yeah, and just, I think sleeping and waking up every morning. Like, sometimes it gets so cold in the middle of the night, you don't know if you're going to make it through. But then you sleep and you wake up and the sun's up. So I think just that, just a constant reminder. Like, the sun will get up, like, you will get through it. I think that was like a solid experience. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Bowie.
Thank you.
Why would lunch it?
Yeah. Every single time.
Probably.
Warm.
Yeah.
That's what I want right now.
Yeah. It's really cold, guys.
Can we talk about how that wood was such a trap?
Dude,
We
were
all
so excited when
carried
we
so
saw that.
much. Only for it to just be so ineffective.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
It was
jacked, bro. It didn't work at
It's
all.
rubbish.
Can't even hold this.
Is that thunder?
No, I don't think so.
It's probably a car.
It's a cabbie.
Yo, my heart left my chest there, Oaks. No.
Dude.
Yes, I don't want to see rain today.
Yeah, it's a car.
Looking out
Eh.
here.
Actually miss driving, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back in my car later today. I'm gonna crash instantly.
So like, I don't know how to do this anymore, bro.
Nah, man, come on. You'll be fine.
No, my car's at home though. Ish.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's so banter.
Yeah.
Nah, they can't give us 2 challenges, bro. Surely.
It
Surely
might be
not.
one like super
Because
tough
2
one.
challenges means there's only 2 of us left.
Nah. They
They can't
They
do
Did they
that,
really want
though.
like a...
Because it's a given.
There's no way there's 2 challenges today.
Because if it's 2 people in the...
I reckon he just said that to try, like, you know.
I remember the point that you
Entertain the
made was
viewers.
very valid. I think you said that
No,
you
Boy
said
made a good point about
when
it.
you were there, like, the suspense is killed because everyone knows both of them are getting a prize.
Not even the suspense, like, both people know. They don't care
Both
where they
people
come.
know,
They
they
both
don't
got cash.
really care.
Exactly.
There's no
Viewers will be
fight
like,
for
"Oh,
it.
that's
quite boring.
Yeah.
They're not going to fight for it because they know they're working away with something.
there's definitely going to be 3.
I honestly hope so. I pray to God that it's 3. My ideal situation. Next thing is tribal. Then we rest. Wait, they look at the winning dinner.
Good morning, Connor.
Morning.
How are you doing today?
Oh, obviously very excited and very happy that I made it this far, final 4. But you're also a bit nervous and anxious because you don't know what lies ahead. But I think all of us back at camp are ready for whatever challenge they come at us with.
What do you think the challenges might be today?
I think it's going to be a mixture of everything to fully test us throughout these 6 days we've been here. And I think it's going to be a test of physicality, endurance and mental. So I think they're going to put all 3 pieces together and it's really going to push us.
Do you think you're ready for it?
No, I'm definitely ready for it. I've had a good night's rest and it's all I could think about was just tomorrow's morning challenge.
You slept well last night.
Yeah.
How was the weather?
It was cold when you got up to like try to save the fire, but eventually I left the fire. I decided to go to sleep, had a blanket, had a hammock under me as a ground level above the grass, and then just put the blanket over me and I was warm enough and slept through it, and my jacket does the job to keep my upper body warm. So just my legs I needed warm, so yeah, I slept well.
Did you expect yesterday to be an execution challenge?
No, I mean it was a bit of a shock to all of us. We thought we were all going to go to tribal, but yeah, unfortunately Boppy knew puzzles weren't his strength, and I mean I struggled with that lock. Just to get it open was the most frustrating thing, but I kept telling myself just stay composed, just keep trying the different combinations, because I was set with the lemons and the nails how much they were in each, like the quantity, but the bottles I started at a base level of 23, then went to 28 and I started working up and down between those numbers. And then eventually as soon as that lock opened, it was the biggest relief of my life and I could just run and find the puzzles. I struggled to find the puzzle pieces and they were right in front of me, But yeah, it was definitely a twist with the elimination. We all thought we were going to tribal and we can vote someone off, but it was definitely a big twist, and that's why they say never expect anything in Survivor.
How do you feel about Boopie being gone?
I mean, it was a shock, but yeah, I think if you look at like everything he played, everything he performed, it was incredible. He orchestrated the big move to get Ryan out. He orchestrated he was a big player, like in strategic game. He got Ryan out and he got I think it was Johan. So he organized a lot of things. So he had a lot of power in the tribe, and he was just very clever with the way he played the game. Like I'd never expected such a strategy from him. Like it was unbelievable the way he played the game.
What do you think the jury members think about you in this tribe?
I think there's a couple that think don't want to say backstab. I think there's one or two that think I blindsided them. But unfortunately, that's the game. If it has to benefit if it has to benefit my game, it has to be done. Unfortunately, if they are physical threats, if they are big threats to winning challenges, and I'm not as big of a threat, then they have to go. If it's gonna help me sitting next to someone who hasn't done as much or doesn't have as big of a resume in the final jury, then I know at least I've got a better chance. And if they ask me questions, if I make it to the final tribal, I'm just gonna be honest and say that's the truth. Like there's no denying it. But I think there's one or two jury members that have liked the way I played the game, and I got close to some of them. So I think that's the only way it can be. But if it's not to be, then so be it. I would just be happy with the experience and coming this far.
If the next round is tribal council again, who are you voting for?
Well, I mean, I won't be worrying about that at all. My first focus will just be to have that necklace around my neck. Like, I'll do anything and I'll push as hard as I can to have that necklace around my neck, just so I know I'm safe and 100% into that final. And then, yeah, I know Dieter's game has been all about loyalty and honesty. So he has came and spoke to me and he said, you were in alliance with Ruben and Ryan. Would you be keen to keep that alliance going and get someone else out and take Busiwe to the final? And I said, yeah, I'm happy to do that. And all I can ask for, if I don't win the immunity necklace, all I can ask for is his trust, and that he puts down the name he said he was going to put down, and I know I'll put the name down I said we were going to put down.
And that name is obviously then Reneve.
Yes, that is correct. It is Reneve.
Any particular reason why?
For me personally, I know if I had to sit in a tribal council with him, a final tribal with him and Busiwe, he's played a great game to get here. I think a lot of the tribe members like him, and yeah, just the overall social game was also very, very good. So he just kept everyone happy. He had those slight alliances, and also the way he hid that idol, I never even knew he had one until he pulled it out of shoe. So he's played a great game. So I think it'd be a bit worrying if I had to sit next there knowing that he could definitely win this over me.
Very much, Connor.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro, ENCA, come on now. Oh.
Just giving me that I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Watch what you said. Get your name down there.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
If you guys could keep one prop aside from idols from Survivor, what would you want?
I was about to say lunch leaf on Don, bro.
That necklace.
Yeah, that necklace is so sick. I don't
All
even
the
lie.
immunity idol. I don't wanna keep that. Not the immunity thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the
what do
like
you call it?
1D
Mace.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, the tribe immunity
The
thing.
tribe immunity one.
I want
Oh, that
that
thing was
voting
cool.
box. I would
That's
keep
actually kinda
so
sick.
much in that voting box.
Oh, yeah, I
dude.
think it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Put a
Yeah.
mirror in there, a little ballerina that moves and mechanically makes songs and
Yeah.
I
stuff.
want Chappie's speeders, boy. Those glasses, guys. Those speeders.
Yes, actually, bro.
Yeah,
Yo.
that though for
He puts
lots.
those on the thing when he tallies the votes. I just want to
Votes,
get up and say,
yeah.
Chappie, here's my idol, and I'm taking the speeders with me.
I'm going home, but I'm going with your sunglasses.
Can't catch me,
Cheers.
boy. I'm too fast. Yo.
Goodness, yeah.
Yeah,
Did you hear him doing his hair yesterday at that challenge?
yeah, you just did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Curving
no,
it
he's
up
ready
and
to go,
everything.
bro.
My time has come.
How did you sleep with this hammock like off and over?
Is it wet?
It's due.
Yeah, it's like my shoe. That's why I put them on now. I'm just gonna keep them on the
No,
rest
but
of the
they're
day.
southern ones, they hold through. Still warmish on the inside.
That is the
That's
worst feeling,
crazy.
Putting on
I
wet
can't-
shoes.
yeah,
I
I-
hate it.
I can't think of
What
anything.
salt?
I cannot think of something worse like with articles of clothing than having wet socks and wet shoes. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Skidadoo. Toodles.
What song am I going to play first?
Really? Like scissors?
Good morning, Dieter.
Good morning.
How did you sleep last night?
The best sleep I have had this whole week. I think I got 7.5 hours. Didn't think that was possible.
That's shocking considering the weather conditions.
Well, it didn't rain. Sure, it was cold, actually one of the colder, dry nights per se. And everything felt wet despite us like seriously drying it throughout yesterday. But we made it work. I mean, the four of us, we chatted, so spirits were high. And even if the blankets were slightly damp, the warmth of the conversation, the fire, kept things going. And yeah, that was a really good sleep.
Sounds like you're taking today on with good spirits.
Definitely. I think reaching top 4 is a massive achievement in its own. I mean, top 5 merge, all of that was also an achievement, and I really do want to make it to the top 3, but if I do end up being the first one out from these 4, at least I made it here, and that's something I will remark upon a lot. I'm glad I made it. And hey, it's not over, so I can still do a lot today. Yeah.
What are you expecting from today?
We've all been speculating about how today's going to go down with the challenges, whether there'll be 1, whether there'll be 2, whether there's 3 people in the final or 2. And the conclusion I've come to is that it's going to be similar to last year in the sense that the 4 of us will do a challenge, 1 person will win immunity, we'll all vote someone out, and no. I think, let me do the numbers quick, yeah. I think 1 person's going to win a challenge. That person can choose who will stay at camp, similar to what they did in the Real Survivor season 40. Then 3 people, the person with the immunity and the 2 that they've chosen to go with them, will go to tribal. And then I'm kind of hoping it's going to be a fire making challenge between the 2 that didn't win immunity, because that just, I think, raises the stakes so much more. It's not about alliances anymore. It's just about your personal skill, because at this point, I don't know who's with who. I want it to be a skill-based thing.
What are you hoping it'll be? Out of a skill-based competition, what are you thinking?
None of us are great with fire between the 4 of us. So, well, in terms of the challenge, we've been discussing maybe like a 3-fold thing, trying to test all of the skills that have been worked on this last week, that have been examined in a way. Like the fitness or the physical thing. I feel like there's got to be a water component where you have to swim across the dam or do something in the water to retrieve something. You bring it back. Maybe you get puzzles, or you have to like make a fire. I don't know. Puzzles, fire, and a fitness component. Those are the three that I'm hoping that will be there, because it'll be an incredible finale, I think. Training or testing everything that we've worked on this last week, and we've, seen where our abilities lie in.
How do you feel about today being the last day?
I'd love to say I could be here for another week, especially since Chappies was asking us that last night, and I was like, oh yeah, of course, but no, waking up, I'm ready. The sky, it looks different today, not just because there's more clouds than usual. The mountain looks different, everything looks different, because it is the final day. It's like when you're going on school holiday tomorrow and you're there in your bed at night. It's like, wow, about to have a whole month off, and it feels like I'm going home after a hard-earned victory. It doesn't matter where I come. This was hard-earned. So, last day, it's looking beautiful.
What are you going to miss most about camp?
Sorry?
What are you going to miss most about camp?
Being around like-minded people in an adventurous sense, I think, does a lot for me. Sitting around that fire, everyone's just being honest with each other, because for the most part, we're all strangers to each other. And yeah, I think honestly it's just those chats that occur in that honest moments of sitting around some semblance of comfort, the warmth of the fire. It's beautiful, it's transparent, it's unique. So sitting around the fire with these people, I'm gonna miss that most.
One of these people have to be voted off today, has to go home today. Who's first on your chopping block?
I have no idea. I think the way I see it at the moment, it's two alliances, Connor and myself, Renive and Bui, and I feel like I might be the biggest threat just because of what went down yesterday in the last tribal council. I think they know that a lot of the jury is going to see that as this huge game-changing play, and that could net me a lot of votes. But yeah, no one deserves to leave. I think it'll be between me and Renive, personally, because yeah, Connor and I are trying to speak to Bui, maybe get her on our side, but yeah, they'll all be doing the same thing to Connor, trying to get him on their side to vote me out. So it's between him and I, Renive and I.
You mentioned the jury's vote. Do you think that you're in good standing with the jury?
I feel like there are some people that I definitely have the vote of. I think I've occasionally sneaked glances at Yanko and I'd see him avoiding my gaze, and I don't know what that means. I'm not sure if he's upset with how things went down for him, or if he's just not allowed to communicate with me in any sense, so he's being disciplined in that sense. But I feel like he will remember that alliance that we had, and hopefully they'll be in good standing with him. Johan, I feel like he's going to vote for Bui, because he really cares for her. He spent a lot of his end game, I think, catering things for her. I'm certain that he gave her the idol that she played at the last tribal. And Ruben, he and I had a great alliance, but I think at the puzzle challenge yesterday, I heard his last words to Ruben. I could have sworn, make sure you vote him out. I could have sworn I heard that, and I don't know what that means. I'm surprised that I heard that. Maybe I misheard. I'm hoping I misheard, but I feel like I might have his vote just because of how much loyalty I gave him throughout this whole challenge. Yeah, and the rest of them, it's quite up in arms. I think Elvin, Glenn, Ryan, none of us know where they're going with things. Yeah, it's gonna be confusing, but I feel like I am in good standing with most. I haven't backstabbed anyone, so looking good.
Thank you very much, Tito.
Thank you.
That's where they need to change up real quick. How was that?
That was fun. They asked me about the conditions last night. And the
What
way
did
I
you see?
described it is, it was of all the dry nights, this was the coldest. And I don't understand why, but yeah, bunch of questions. What to expect today?
Did you see everyone staring at you?
Are they all still there?
They were huddled to the left.
They were interrogating you.
At least.
Decent though.
Wasn't bad. It was nice.
Just
Yeah,
like a,
sure.
a fat hot chocolate would be so good right now.
Guys,
Just to warm me
Right.
up.
A white hot chocolate, have you ever had that?
That's
Oh.
delicious.
That
That's
thing
very
slaps
good.
me for
That's
6 runs.
delicious.
Yo.
It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Like,
But
it
it's
feels-
so good.
I
Oh,
love
it's so
it.
good.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'd definitely go for that before going for hot chocolate, like white chocolate. Yeah.
You just run to the chalet before the challenge and just grab one. Like a shot.
No, I mean, I'm gonna run to the restaurant, bro.
Yeah.
Express delivery order, please.
Yeah. You just make a quick short hot chocolate. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Have you guys ever had snow cones?
Do you know how badly I want to try one?
Yeah,
I
ice
never had
shavings.
one.
Try one.
Flavored ice
Like
shavings.
the
Like the ones
Where?
from like the American one.
like
Never.
when they shave the ice and they put the. You've never had one.
I've never.
Nah, Oz, come on.
They
Very
look
place-
so solid.
I'm
I don't even
shocked.
know where to get
I used to
one.
have
Where
that
do you get them
Yeah,
from?
where
The
do
only
you
place
get
I
them?
found them is at events. They'll come with stalls and things.
Yeah, but
But
otherwise,
that
where
was
do you
like
get them?
that was like 5-7 years ago. So
Oh, bro, when I
haven't
was a
seen one in
lassie.
ages.
Yo, when I was a
Serious?
lassie at Crusaders Rugby, when there was a game on,
Oh, that's solid.
they would be there every day. I would have like 4 of those in a night.
That was so good.
They
Nice.
look like they,
They
taste
look
like
good.
gold.
They were like $20, bro. They were class. No, they're very, very good.
Damn.
And you get Boss flavors, you can mix the flavors. They love.
Like a slushy name. Yeah.
But it's way better because you don't drink it. You
it's
chow
like
it and
a-
the flavors in the ice.
Is it like a syrupy thing they put on the
Yeah,
ice?
and then it just melts into the ice and the ice gets flavor.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Oh, that would be nice. Wow, that'd be good.
Good morning, Renee.
Good morning.
How was last night?
It was quite cold, to be honest. At least I slept with a blanket for the first time, so that was a big plus. But we found some wood near Tribal Council, and we brought a lot of it to the camp, and we tried to use that, but unfortunately the wood didn't burn very, very nicely. So I woke up 3 or 4 times, and I had to scavenge for wood in the night to just try and keep the fire going. But otherwise, I got very, very good sleep, and I can't really complain. I'm just happy it didn't rain again, but it looks like it might rain today, so I just hope it holds.
What are you expecting from today?
It's hard to say because, you know, it's the last day, and I feel like this is where Survivor can pull out all of its wild cards. But if I'm going off intuition, if I was a game maker, what I would do is I'd probably give like a sort of triathlon kind of game that combines everything, which that would be physicality, endurance, and mental ability. So maybe an obstacle course with a puzzle at the end or something like that. But honestly, I really do hope that there is tribal and no elimination today. That's what I really, really hope for.
Why?
Honestly, it's for security reasons, because elimination, anything can happen. I said it yesterday. The challenge could be right in my ballpark, and it could just not be my day. I could just make mistakes, and it's just very, very risky. And I feel a lot more safer should we go to Tribal Council.
If it does go to tribal council, who are you voting off?
Dieter, we spoke, myself, Bowie, and Connor, and I'm very, very certain that Dieter will probably try and vote for me. I'm just going off the fact that I'm willing to bet my life on the fact that he voted for me in the previous round. He did tell me that he didn't, but I'm very, very sure that he did. And I don't put it past him. It's nothing personal. I know he's just playing the game. But I feel like we've all spoken. Bowie and I've been solid from day one, so I'm 100% banking on her. And Connor, I think we've spoken. We said, look, if us three are in the final, if there is three in the final, it gives us all equally the best chance. And that's what I said I want. I want a fair winner and I want a proper winner, and I feel like that's the way to do it.
Do you think that today's challenges might really be pushing all of you to some extent?
Well, I mean, we've been pushed so much in so many different areas in the last 5 days, but obviously every challenge in Survivor is gonna push you. So I think, yeah, it definitely will push us, but I wouldn't say it's gonna push us all to the same extent because we all have different strengths and weaknesses. So I just hope that it plays to my strengths today.
Do you think the jury has seen those strengths of yours?
I think definitely I think I'm really proud of how much heart I've shown. I think I've really shown that I'm willing to give challenges my all, and I'm willing to put my body on the line. I think I really did wish, and I really do wish that I did wish that the jury saw my performance yesterday. I feel like that I really came into my element there, and I really got a chance to express my mental ability in the game, because I didn't really get an opportunity to express that in any of the challenges prior to that one. But I think I've shown my character, and that I think is the most important thing. I played my game, I played an honest game, and I played the game the way I felt was good, and I did it well, I think.
So you think the jury is on your side?
Obviously it's a bit difficult. I think with Boopy going home yesterday, there's a lot of stories that can be cleared up that will clear my name. But I think if there's 3 finalists, then that's 7 votes for jury, and it's hard to say. I mean, I said yesterday, the votes of a jury member can change the split second before they write it down. So it's hard to say if I've got everyone banked in the pocket. But I've just got to hope for the best, and I've just got to hope that my character and my heart is enough to put them on my side.
Who do you know isn't on your side?
I'm going to have to say Johan. I'm very, very certain that he's not on my side, and I don't blame him either way. I would say him, maybe Janku, and maybe Glenn, because Glenn and I have barely spoken any words to each other, and Janku because I just don't feel it in my heart. My spidey senses just say that he's not going to vote. But I think a definite no is Johan, maybe even Alvin if the story's not cleared up, because he was very, very, very irritated. He still is in the tribal councils. He looks very disinterested in tribals. It seems like he's holding a grudge. I just hope that it's against someone else and not me. With Ryan and Boopy out, I feel like if they can clear up that story, that can put my name in the good books, because I haven't betrayed anyone, I haven't backstabbed anyone, and my conscience is absolutely clear.
Do you think that you are going to miss camp?
Yeah, as rough as it was, it was an absolutely beautiful experience. Just, we were talking about it last night and this morning, the beauty of the scenery, with an amalgamation of the feelings you experienced with what you see. I really am gonna miss the people. Obviously I will have contacts with many of them after this, but to have met them and seen them in this setting is something I'll never have again. And it's always lovely putting yourself in these experiences and having to experience Tuksres Survivor, and the camp itself. The fact that I've actually spent the fact that I think the more special thing is I spent every single night of Tuksres Survivor at 1 hour camp. So it really, really did start feeling like home, and I really, really will miss it for sure.
Do you think you want to participate again next year?
Yeah. I think if my life allows it academically, I really, really will. I would love to come back. I think I just enjoyed the experience flat out, and you know, I think I've come very, very far now. I've shown who I am. I've shown my potential in the game. I've shown how I play the game and how well I play it. I don't think I really need to do the same next year, but I think I can do it next year, and yeah, it's definitely something that I'll keep on my mind for sure. But yeah, looking forward to today. I just hope that I give it my best, and I've just got to hope and pray and hope my stars align that I'm in the final. But yeah, Reneve out.
Well, you could see some of them, they just ran out of like, they were falling like the premise and then some of the challenges were proper, like that kicking and screaming one. Wow.
Yeah.
That was so ridiculous.
That was so hit.
Are you back?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't even hear you.
Back like
not
he
that
never
bad, I didn't
left.
see you coming back. What a
Oh, magician, bro.
Yes.
man.
Yeah, you're.
That kicking and screaming one was Jat. That tire one was Jat.
Yes.
That hanging one, get a grip, was
That
Swak.
thing was.
Get a grip was hectic.
That thing took a toll on my body properly, eh?
Fuck, that was horrible.
When do you think first challenge will be?
Soonish. It's like it needs to be warmer. Yeah. If it will ever get warmer.
Yeah, it'll be just now.
Yeah, but it's gonna be soon.
Renee, was your jacket like that before you came
We're
here?
gonna hear the
Afraid.
deet,
Yeah.
deet.
Don't worry. This jacket is old. That's why I took it. People are probably like, "Why would you bring a Ferrari jacket?" I'm like, "It's very, very old."
Yeah.
And like when I would go and like play golf in my estate and like go into the bushes and stuff, like I do use it.
Okay.
Oh,
That thing is cool, bro. Like,
shot, man. Thank you.
sick.
It's a shame I can't wear it in public because Ferrari is doing absolutely dog shit.
Yo, they make terrible pit decisions, boy.
Bro, the strategists are. I don't know
Charles,
what's
Charles,
going
stay
on.
out, stay out. I've got no grip on my tires. You need to come in. Okay, box, Charles, box. Carlos,
Charles, would you like to pit? Please pit confirm. Would you like to pit? Please pit confirm. And they're like, bro, why are you asking, bro?
Yeah.
You're the strategist.
Yeah. Carlos, please come in for a pit. Please come in for a pit.
Come for a double stack. Come for a double stack. And then they buckled a bloody double stack, bro.
Yo, boy. They
And they'll
lost
put on
Carlos
odds.
that Monte Carlo race.
Bro.
The strategist screwed his race up there.
Then they'll bloody give them hard tires. And then they'll just. Yeah, then there's no grip
At
by
all.
the end. I want to kill time with the pits. Save time with the pit stop. It's not happening, bro. Guys, I'm freezing. Low key.
Yeah.
So real.
Oh, it's quite chilly.
Ugh.
Do you guys think that they'd make us swim?
I feel like, since, as you said, we're the hardest workers in theory because we're here, they probably see us as being able to take anything. And they'll probably put us through
Touch
anything.
wood.
Touch wood.
Hey, boss.
Hi.
Hey.
I do not need that right now.
I think I'll have to take a solid minute to decide. I'll literally be out of the water. I'll be like, no.
Miss me. What that?
It might give you choices actually. Like, either you have to swim 300 meters or run 700 meters.
I'd rather
I'd
run.
run the 700 meters. I'd do
I
it
would
faster, I
run.
think.
Yo,
Yeah.
damn straight. That's
That's not even a
choice.
question, bro. Yo.
Not even a second guess. It was some
Maybe if you swim 100 meters
No, if
or
they
run
said,
700.
you know where that island where that hill was?
Huh?
If they, you know that island we did in from the deep?
Yeah.
If they said you had to swim there or run 500 hours swimming to that island.
You swimming?
To that island where they did in from the deep. that was
Okay.
closed.
Yeah, that's like 40, 30 meters.
Yeah. It's closed.
Then you'd be poos cold, bro.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
it affects the way you perform afterwards.
That's the thing. If it's at the very, very end, if it's like the crown jewel you need, then yeah, I'd swim. But then if there's an alternative route, it would completely hinder my performance in the later stages of the event.
Yeah. Ruben and I think others were talking about maybe a challenge involving hiking up that mountain to get to this rocky precipice. I don't know if that's the word.
Yeah, I think it is.
But yeah, I think that would be fascinating.
I would
Like,
love that, eh?
even if it's a long and hard hike.
I'd
just
love
getting
that.
up there and looking over the whole lodge would be
Yeah.
worth
I
it.
know the view from there is beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning.
You could
That would
see
be
all
insane.
3 camps at once.
That's actually sick.
Mm.
That would be insane.
I wonder what the view of the night sky looks like from there.
Yeah.
And I wonder what you see from the top of the mountain.
You'll finally see those lions that have been moaning the whole week.
Bro, yo.
Baboons.
The baboons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's I feel like the massive obstacle though.
Imagine that you get up there, now it's the boss battle, you and the king of the baboons. The one that's been going, oh!
Yo,
So
one has been going
real.
ham, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, that'd be epic though.
Yo.
Could you imagine a season of Survivor that's entirely scripted and CGI'd and just taken to the max?
Your final challenge, you'll go up against Donkey Kong and try and kill him. Yes, sis.
He's throwing those barrels at us that we used on day 1.
Yo,
Just the crew just throwing barrels
Whoever gets the
at you.
highest, whoever gets the highest score wins the movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like in that movie Pixel.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
That was actually a well designed movie with the CGI.
Is that with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually about it, honestly.
Actually, it was a bomb movie.
Adam Sandler's so good today.
He
So
is, bro.
good.
He's
Yeah,
been
it's just every movie he's in, he just does his role so well.
he's been in so many.
Have you guys
movies.
watched Grown Ups?
Yes.
Oh,
That is the
bro.
funny. Grown Ups 1 and 2. They're so funny.
Literally, you know, I watched 2 like 7 times before I watched the first one.
Oh yeah.
What?
Same.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And even what's the other one? Blended. Yo, the one that was filmed in Sun City.
Yeah. Even Just Go With It is good.
Yeah.
You know Sandy Wexler.
Mm-mm.
It's hilarious.
Sandy Drexler apparently he's good in that as well. Uncut Gems he's good in.
Yeah. Uncut Gems changed his career in a sense. Like not that he wasn't already successful, but people saw, wow, this guy's got range. Sure.
You know, it has range. Bloody.
You got this.
Johnny Depp.
Yes.
He has range.
Pirates of the Caribbean, Alice in Wonderland.
Lone Ranger. Bro, this oak is too good.
Yeah.
He's mad.
I want to rewatch the
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, wasn't he in there as well?
Yeah,
he
he
was
was Willy Wonka.
Tick, tick.
He was also in, what is that movie, the Fight Club? Yeah, he was in Fight Club.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
You're getting VAR.
No, he's very
He's
good. Eh?
double-checking.
He's a very good actor.
I love Johnny Depp, bro. Yes, I actually rewatched all of the Pirates of the Caribbean in order the other day.
Yeah.
It was so worth it, bro. Do you guys have Disney Plus?
Yeah.
He just fits that role, bro.
Mine expires in June.
I'm using my brother's, bro.
Yeah.
Perks of being a lot lamiki. Yes.
Dude, the restriction on Tuksres Wi-Fi, it wasn't
Oh
there.
my
For the
god.
first month or 2, I could just watch Disney
Dude,
Plus during
it's
the day.
so stupid.
And now I can't. And then I got a VPN. And Disney Plus doesn't let you use VPNs.
Does it not?
So, yeah, not mine at least.
Oh.
If you get a nice VPN, it'll probably work, but not mine. I've got one of those free ones.
I also have a free VPN.
Yeah.
But it does let my Disney Plus work.
I need a name.
I'll send it to you
Thanks.
afterwards.
Yeah.
I think it's like Hotspot VPN or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hmm.
It's a really basic one though.
Yeah.
I just want to go to this challenge and get it done with.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No matter what happens today, we're chilling.
Yeah, at least I can eat.
I'm so excited to see like people in a non-dramatic context. Not that we've been dramatic now, but like
Just
being
to see
free
them
from
and
these
know that there's
bounds.
no tribal council coming
shackles
up.
unchained, weight off of the shoulders.
Do you feel like I spoke to Claire? You remember last year she was here. She competed from Tux Village. Claire.
Did she get far? I don't think so. I don't
Oh,
remember.
it's fine. She was saying like it gave her like PTSD about trusting people and whatever. Do you think that the games gave you PTSD?
Last year, no, I wasn't in it for long enough. I mean, it does affect your relationship with certain people going out slightly.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't have a problem with my tribe, but like, it was like, because 2 of the members of the tribe came to visit some friends of mine in Nikaya, and I was told, hey, do you want to come hang with us? I was like, no, they voted me out. And I was kind of joking, but I was also like,
No,
Kind of
what am I going to talk about?
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Like, I mean, in terms of, do you think it'll affect the
I
way you
don't think
trust
I'll-
current people in your life?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't
What,
think
this
so.
game?
Yeah, like what you've experienced in this game so far, do you think
No,
it'll
I think
affect?
I was just playing the game.
Yeah.
I've never really been blindsided though. Like, I had that one thing where people voted for me 3 times, and yesterday people voted for me a bunch, but like, it was just
Sorry.
part of it. I saw it
Did he kick you in
happening.
the face?
Yes.
Did I?
Fully kicked my chin.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Continue.
Oh,
Chin touched the
Ronaldo!
foot, release the cinder block.
Yeah,
Nice.
So sorry.
Continue.
Yeah, I don't really take anything from any of the votes that have been cast against me, so I'm chilling.
Yeah, good. Good. That's a very good way to look at it.
Yeah.
I was just curious about how the game affected everyone.
Nah, I think we'll be fine.
How do you think Yuan feels?
I'm gonna walk out the same person I came in here.
Jan lives a very unique and interesting life. I think,
Dude.
like, I want to know his daily structure,
Wonder-
everything that he does. It just seems so interesting to me.
I don't know, his daily, like his friend circle, bro.
Yeah,
I want to see
actually.
those people. Just very curious. But yeah, he's a very peculiar character. It's like he was just. Is he like this in real life?
I have no idea.
Like, does
I
he
wouldn't know.
Like, was he,
like lie all the time and just spice stories and stuff like that, or?
I can see him being dramatic, but in a good way, I think. I feel like he's,
Yeah, I
he's
think-
very entertaining to his friends.
yeah,
I think
that's why I
so.
think like even that.
He's
job
probably
he
like
has,
chaotic.
Yeah.
Like he's just got a whole lot of stuff going on, bro.
Yeah.
Like trying to juggle too much and I don't know.
I want to see him on the outside. I want to see everyone on the outside. I want to do something.
It would be fun if they had like a reunion lunch.
Yeah.
That would be so good.
That'd be very sick.
You and they Tux hit you with the you're paying for your own meal.
Sure. You walk in, you're like, guys, in terms of the bill, you're paying. Cheers. Bye.
Yeah. That'd be dirty for them to do that, and they would do something like that.
I hope Tux management is watching this now.
Just to
I
know-
laugh. I laugh, bro.
to know.
I absolutely laugh.
To get that free meal after this, it'd be lovely.
Yeah, because we didn't get any free meals.
Yeah, cuz
I deserve compensation.
I'm dying here.
What's our vice president's name again?
Coupe.
Do you think Cooper is watching?
I hope so. He's my goat. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Do you see him on the parents information thing at that hall on Elsie? He's too funny. The way he hypes up our university is crazy.
Yeah.
I love that guy. He's such a vibe, dude. Such a vibe.
Everyone keeps asking, where's the actual president?
I don't even know.
Who's the actual?
I don't know who the oak
Nobody
is.
knows. Nobody knows.
He's just one of those characters in TV where he approaches and all you see is a silhouette. You never see the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in Squid Games where the oak has the mask.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
him. He just doesn't exist.
Does this whole thing feel more like Squid Games or the Hunger Games to you?
Squid Games.
Squid Games. I don't think anyone's here trying to kill each other with like a bow and arrow.
Chad, that would be pretty hectic, bro.
So we're not here in the dome going,
Yeah,
you
no,
have to run
people
and
are
like get a
just-
spear and just like plunge it into someone's chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Squid
games and
Games.
people are going. It's not just get thrown in then and dollar what you must. And then.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
definitely Squid Games. One by one they
It's-
fell.
especially the way we started.
Yeah.
We got thrown in a van. We got bloody blindfolded. And then we
Shipped
got
off like we were being human trafficked in a
Bro.
van with blindfolds. I hate to know what people think when we're driving past them. Like, why are these like 8 kids in
I
a
want to know
van?
what they thought at the gates when we got to Ntunda Lodge.
No, I
bro.
think they knew, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying people on the road just
Imagine.
thought, why is there 3 trucks identical with 8 people in them blindfolded? Do I have to phone the police? Is it worrying?
Bro, I was ready to wake up in Syria, dude. Yeses.
I'm
Oh
just
my
imagining
God.
a traffic cop stopping the van,
Then he's
looking
like,
inside.
"Hey, what's going on in
Sir,
your
do you know
tire?"
how fast you're going? Sorry, it won't happen again. All right.
Nah, then
Continue.
I'd be worried about the SAPS force if they stopped us like that. But I'm pretty sure the vans were labelled with Tuksres, so I think they knew it was.
Yeah, they knew it was
students,
something.
so.
Yeah, for the longest time I've had this conspiracy that on LC de Villiers, or past that, I don't know if you guys have ever been up LC Hill.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But security to get
Oh.
onto the campus where the hiking trail starts to get up to Elsie Hill has always been so tight for me. Like, I've gotten there nowadays, but back in my first year, we had a corridor challenge for our res to take the whole corridor up there, and they wouldn't let me through. And
Really?
yeah, since then, I've just conspired, or I've come up with a conspiracy that they grind up the students that don't pay their fees there. Because there's this machine that just whirs and shakes, and it smells. They have the cows there to like cover up the scent of the dead humans. And yeah, I mean, I don't think this is Tuksres' first rodeo with blindfolding 8 students, putting them in a van and taking them somewhere.
It did seem pretty well orchestrated, I won't
Yeah.
even lie to you, eh? You might be onto something there, eh?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Top 10 Tux conspiracy theories. Next YouTube video hits. Yeah.
This hole over here makes no sense
Yeah,
to me.
what's
I don't know
that? I
what
was
to do
about
with
to
that.
ask, what's that for?
I don't know, guys.
I need deep heat.
Is it like the same? No.
Oh, it's to get the flint off. You know when you get new flints and it's black?
Uh,
You put it on and you just scrape the flints off.
Hmm.
And the flint comes off. And then you're able to go properly.
Yes,
I don't
make
like
that
the
look
blanket on
easy,
fire.
bro.
Guys.
that looks
I'd be impressed if
solid.
you could. Can't even light the hay on fire with that thing.
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, if they didn't give us this, we'd have to be stuck there going.
No.
I was doing
that on
That's
the first day, bro.
ridiculous.
Really?
For a short
That
while.
was
Then they were like, guys, they'll
ridiculous.
give us flints. And I was like, okay.
I learned how to do the stick thing like 5 years ago. You have to make a hole in the middle of a flat thingy and then do the stick thing. And even then, like, you have to bring in the grass just as there's a little bit of
Yeah.
spark, and it's way too difficult.
And
dude.
there's tiny bit of wind or moisture in the air, you screwed.
Gone, boy. Hard day.
And you have to have a nice stick too. Where are you gonna get that from?
I should have slept some more.
You need to.
The sleep is coming now.
Yeah. Dude, I was tired yesterday.
I want that horn to go just now, man.
Well, I wanted to go off.
You guys are all surprised that not one tribe blew their horn.
Nah.
No.
I didn't expect an emergency, to be honest.
Same.
Yeah. I think that's one thing Tux rated quite
What,
well.
wait, what if I blew it now? Would there be tribal council?
Yeah.
Yo.
We were like, Renif, you
You
are going home.
Yeah, he'd probably just send me home straight away.
Yo, then they'd still make us do the challenge and it'll be a final 2. Because they have the challenge prepared for today. And everyone got told by Chappies yesterday, there's the challenge.
Yes.
Then you start to live stream. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Tuksres Survivor back at the lovely Mtunga Lodge. Unfortunately, there was an emergency this morning and we've had to let someone go. So there'll be no challenge today. We're going straight to Tribal Council. See you there. Kaboom. I'm out, guys.
The emergency was
Like
a
you did
deep
last
blast
night.
in my
Very
car.
chappy-esque.
Like he did last night. That was hilarious.
I'm just hungry.
No, same.
So
Yo, Poppy's going to be smiling after having that chow, boy.
Yeah.
He chowed down when he went to jury. Yes, this Vincent bucket. I don't know this thing's still working. This thing is busted. This is Glenn's one, right? Or your one? Moreo.
Glenn's,
I think so.
Jeez, man, just put a dent in this thing.
Apparently, he just went ham.
Even like this.
Yeah, the way he did it was, yeah, like that.
did it work though?
No.
It did it
What?
worked occasionally.
Really?
Like he was the best from our tribe, but
Well,
it
it's
took a
starting
long
to
time.
time.
It's not as effective as this where you get like a lot of sparks. Well, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, light a fire for us, boss.
He was going like that.
Yeah, hitting it hard, holding it straight. Like, we try to perfect our technique, which was essentially you find a rock like this in a little crevice, and you dig the steel into there, and then you hit the flint, and you just go quah quah quah, and
Damn.
eventually it'll work.
No wonder that thing's so dented.
Sure, bro.
Yeah.
I was wondering what the hell. Whose dog got that thing?
That
bro?
thing's been chowed, boy.
Yeah. We didn't actually use the flint and steel that much in our camp because the fire kind of just hung on
Same.
during the whole day.
Same.
Like we can see it here as well. Beneath the ashes, there's always a few more sparks,
No.
and the fact that we can resurrect that is pretty cool,
Yo, the cleanup job here of these like fires is gonna be wild.
dude.
Nah, man, this thing must go now.
What, the chicken? I mean, the
Oh,
rooster.
man, not the rooster. Yeah.
Oh,
The horn.
I was gonna say, that rooster's bugging me, dude. Do we eat roosters or only chickens?
We eat chicken, not roosters.
Why are roosters so lucky?
It's not American. We don't have Thanksgiving.
Ah.
Even though it's turkey, but
Close enough. What do you guys think of the royal pardon for turkeys on Thanksgiving? Like the president takes a turkey and says, "You will be spared," and the turkey's like, "Ah," whatever sound it makes.
I don't know. I find that very weird. Like even, I don't get it.
It's pretty
Did you see
crazy.
Did you see the guinea fowl when you went to get the puzzle pieces?
No.
What? The guinea fowl.
No.
I was
What?
too busy
Oh, boy,
hanging my
I-
head in shame.
Trapped up that mountain. I saw guinea fowl run away. I was like, oh, that's so
Yes,
cool.
we have them in my estate also. Yes, you make me think of home now, bro.
Morehu was talking about eating guinea fowls earlier this week.
Serious.
Dude, easiest bird to catch.
That's crazy.
I won't lie. I don't think I could have bought myself killing an animal.
Yeah.
Unless it was just.
I don't even understand hunting, eh? I don't like it.
What hunting?
Yeah.
Poppy explained it very well.
Yeah, he's a professional hunter.
Yeah, he does. Like, I mean, it's not in a. It's kind of like the same concept as fishing in a sense, but.
But also, like, you don't understand, like, hunting season usually only occurs when they need to cull the animal. Because it's too big.
Yeah,
of
it
a
has a purpose.
When it's too big of a population.
We haven't eaten any meat in the last week, have we?
No. I have zero protein, cuz.
Oh yeah. We
What?
chowed at Merge Feast.
Ah, you don't know what I ate. I could have just eaten
Oh
pickles all
wow,
the
that
time.
was stupid. Yes, of course we had
Of
protein.
course, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it
Yeah,
counts.
but those. I want the recipe for those beef patties, eh?
Yo,
Those things are actually
slap,
solid.
I really like
boy.
the chicken ones too, eh?
slap.
Oh, yeah, they work out.
Just
good.
to have sauce again.
I'm
was
gonna
incredible.
drink sauce from the bottle when I get back tonight.
no, I'm
There's
not-
Perinaise in my fridge.
I'm not gonna be that
waiting.
extreme. But
Nah,
I mean,
bro, that sweet chili sauce was so good.
It was so good, and I
Yeah.
don't like it like that, but it's
no, I put
bro.
sweet chili in my chicken patty, and then I put tomato sauce on the beef
Nah,
patty.
I just want Perinaise and soulfire sauce from
cheese,
chicken
lettuce,
licken. Yo,
pineapple.
Perinaise snaps, though.
yo, Perinaise is so nice.
Solid.
I'm about to cry. I miss food.
Yo, I can't wait for the
I want
first
chicken
night.
licken wings now, bro.
Can't wait for the
Yo.
first night. Can't wait for the first night out to get that Uncle Fauzi's chow, because everything from there slaps. in the
You know, I
chow.
haven't had Uncle Fauzi's yet.
What?
Ever.
Let me tell you, everything slaps.
I
in the
know
chow.
it's good. I've seen
It's-
When
it.
you're sober, it's okay. When you're drunk, it slaps, boy. That's shawarma. Oh,
The chiquita.
oh,
Yes.
game over.
Yeah.
That is so good. Even that Mazamban burger, that chips and
With the
cheese.
chips and yeah.
23 buck, boy. Chips, cheese. Oh, what a roll.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good, that burger. They do waffles, and I want to try a milkshake from there.
Yeah, I saw the waffles. They have waffles now.
Is it good?
I've never
At
tried.
Uncle Fauzi's.
They look pretty good.
They have
They're like big.
smoothies, waffles now.
I really want a good waffle.
Mm.
I've been wanting one for so long. So long.
Our dining hall does waffles on Wednesdays and Fridays called Spoils.
What?
Yeah, you guys have spoiled.
What dining was this?
Minati.
Why not?
Shut
Hillcrest
up, I did not
campus.
know that.
You should
Wednesdays
come.
and
Are you
Fridays.
serious?
Yeah.
Wednesdays and
Yes.
Fridays at lunch, there's a waffle, half waffle 17 Rand or 18 Rand now, full waffle for 36. They have ice cream, soft serve, they have pancakes, it's really, really good. You pay for it with your student card, so it's unlimited money, it's Monopoly money, and it'll make your day.
Guys,
Come.
I'm gonna
I
chat.
didn't know that.
I'm gonna
Come,
give a
come.
chat to Monastery Hall about that. What
Yeah,
can't?
honestly, a lot of people at Hillcrest campus are going to be really mad at me because we try to keep it a secret because then all the other reses come and
But
they
we
finish stock.
know. Hatfield residences know you guys have spoiled. We know.
Eh,
Bobby
I'm
told me
coming
about the
there, bro.
spoils.
Yo.
Yeah,
Wednesdays and Fridays. What can't?
Wednesdays and
But I won't be here on lunch at that time.
The only thing we have is slushies. We got a new slushie machine like a day before we came for Tuksres Survivor.
Where?
At our dining hall, Mag's Mother Leaf. Yeah.
Well, Monastery's just got luck.
They
Need a
just
chow.
need to do
If
the
you need a
job.
chow, you get a chow.
Yeah.
Like, it's simple. Nothing fancy about it, but I suppose there's a lot of residents that use it. 'Cause you guys can use Monastery as well, can't you?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can use anyone, I think.
I was big into Monastery my first year, now I haven't touched it.
I am big into
I hate
monastery, bro. It's
monastery.
just so
That thing
convenient for me.
destroys
Yeah.
your budget.
I
Yo.
like it, sure.
Cheap. It's expensive.
Food where you work after a double lecture, you're gonna be spending money.
Yeah.
I got PS bars from there like every 2 days.
I get aero bars. I get green Powerades.
I get
and the
1.5
bars.
liter waters, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
The thirsties.
Yeah. $14.
Not bad.
It's good though, bro. But like a book meal is $40, and then a meal that you don't book
It's cheaper.
is cheaper.
Yes,
Yeah.
Like how does that work, bro? Like you see the lunch meal and like it's cheaper.
it is.
Like that doesn't make sense.
You know, if I win prize money here, the first thing I'm gonna do is buy 2 or 3 chicken strips from Buzz Cafe.
Yeah.
Have you had them?
No.
Yo!
Only 2 or 3.
Nah, bro. For one sitting. No, like 2 or 3 sets of chicken strips.
Oh. Oh, I'm going to Livingston's, boy. Chicken strips and chips with that cheese sauce.
Bro.
Give me 2 portions of that. That is good, bro. Livy's has good chow. I didn't think that when I went there.
You know what I think the next challenge is? They've been watching the recording of everything, every food item we've been talking about, and they're going to be there with like 7 entrees.
Now you have to eat all of
slowly
them.
lift it, look at it, last, and whoever grabs it first, they're out. That's how I see it going down.
Oh, like
They-
that chow, like that psychology chow temptation when you're.
Oh yeah, when they leave you,
They leave.
like they give
they
one
said, they
marshmallow.
said to the kid, "There's a marshmallow here.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna leave the room for a little bit to do something.
touch
When I
it."
come back, I can give you 2. Unless you eat it, you only get 1.
Yeah.
And then like this.
I probably would have just licked the marshmallow over and over and over and over.
Kids like turned their chair around. The other kid just looked at it. Was like, another kid just ate it after 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't care less.
Oh,
They
marshmallow.
couldn't care less. Yeah.
No, if they present me with a Rockamama's burger and some chips, I'm done, guys.
I would have been suspicious.
late.
If
Game
they asked
over.
us an
That
application.
smash burger is going out of my belly,
Yeah.
bro.
If they asked us, did they ask us the application like, what's your favorite food? No.
No, they didn't.
If they
Okay,
asked
they
us
should
that,
have.
I would have been suspicious because you made it to final day and they put that in front of you. And that was your temptation. I would have. Oh.
Yeah, imagine like if you win this challenge, you go straight to the finals. But if you lose this challenge, you go to another challenge where you have to fight off everyone else. But if you take this food, you immediately lose.
Yeah.
Like imagine they put a steady stumpy in. What's your favorite chow?
So many things, bro. You can name
Right,
any food.
That's
and
a
like,
pick
so
one.
many same.
homemade or fast food?
Fast food.
One that I know I'll always have a good one at is Rockamama's, bro.
Yeah.
So they put a chocolate steady
Reliable,
stumpy
eh?
and a Rockamama's burger in front of you.
They
And they
changed.
said you got a chance to eat this now or be on jury. What would you do?
What do you mean beyond
Wait.
jury?
Like you're eliminated. Like you got a chance to eat this Rockamama's and the steady stumpy now, and we'll see you at final tribal.
Your question's confusing me.
Yeah, I don't understand the question.
So if
Wait,
you went to
You're
the challenge
eliminated
and they
or you
open
get
the
food.
thing up and there's a Rockamama's and steady stumpy there,
Yes,
and they
You're
said
in
you
the
can
final.
eat this now, but if you do, you're
Yeah.
there.
you're in jury immediately,
Yes, you're eliminated
straight off.
straight off.
I mean, I'm gonna get that.
Oh, I
food
just go to
tonight
tribal.
anyway, so.
No, you're in jury.
No, you're
like
in
you're eliminated
jury,
from the
no
challenge.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. No,
Nah,
I didn't come this far, bro.
Nah.
All I
Wait.
gotta do is wait one day, and I can munch. I'll
Yeah.
hold it.
the things
I
you
gotta
eat.
wait one day, guys. Aye. The
Oh,
thing,
nah,
the
that's
burger will taste
relatable.
better when I'm richer. Hey, come on, Oaks.
Yeah.
Come on,
Hey,
guys.
that Red Bull was
I don't
What's
even
the
I don't
point
even
of
bash
it?
Red Bull, dude.
nah, but I just thought like
All I know is like when we
Red
drive
Bull's been
from
a while.
like place to place for long trips, like when we used to live in East London to Durban, and he'd crack a Red Bull, the whole car will smell like Red Bull in like 2 seconds.
Mm.
and Ryan got that whiff as soon as he opened it in front of him. Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That crack is so distinctive, even.
Yeah.
Just
Proven
finished.
afterwards, I wanted that Red Bull.
Yeah.
I wanted it.
Nah, but that wasn't tempting at all. Like the scrolls were a bit like.
I was tempted.
Yeah,
I really was. Because then after a while, I was like, the only reason I didn't take it is because I thought I could win the challenge.
Yeah.
Then I was like, shot, bro, I got this.
Nah, I knew it
Then
wasn't
I didn't have to.
You're very close though.
I should have tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as your hand goes horizontal, it's game over.
I got it horizontal once, and then I turned it back up. I was like, oh shit, nice. Then it was game over. Then I just slid.
Yeah.
But I tried.
I just had the wrong hand on the rock, bro. One of my left hand when he had one hand. But I was confused when he was trying to explain it, so I was like, oh,
I also did not understand what he was
class.
talking
Might as
about.
well just leave it at the sand.
I didn't understand it. It was very ambiguous.
I want that horn to go now, bro. Just get it over with. Set it up and let's go.
I
There's
still
no
haven't
point
seen
just
the
keeping
sun.
the anticipation. There's no suspense anymore. Like I just want to get it over with.
I'm trying to figure out where the sun is. I think it's yeah. That looks like what? 8? Nah,
Probably. I'm gonna go to the park.
It's like, yeah.
7:45. I think it's over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea where the sun is, bro. The
Same.
clouds are just taking over today. It's overcast
Same.
and everything.
I can't see a thing.
What do you think it is?
Past 8.
You think it's 20 past 8? I can believe that. Yeah,
Yeah.
looking at the angle of the sun, it does look like 20 past 8.
It sounds right. Like a 8:30 situation.
Gee, what a guess.
Yeah. I wonder how close you are.
They took Simeon's the first day.
Yeah.
That's wild. We can't ask how close you are to 20 past 8.
You can't even tell because you can't see the sun, to be quite honest.
Yeah, we
It's a
can't even
guess.
like think if we're higher or lower than 20 past
That's
8.
just fully a guess.
I reckon that's a valid guess though, if you
Yeah.
ask me.
It's yes, good as any.
Because what, they usually come here at 7 and then,
We do it at 9.
Mm.
do you reckon it's...
Or 10, I don't actually know.
Could be 10.
I don't know. Because yesterday, Chappie, actually, I think you're right. Like, I remember Chappie's yesterday saying we have 8 hours for challenges. So it's either between 9 and 5 p.m. or 10 and 6 p.m. So yeah, I guess probably 9 makes more sense.
9.
Yeah.
There's the sun there.
Where?
That's like white cloud.
Nah, bro, it looks the exact same
Where?
at the bottom of it.
No, I promise that'll be the sun just now.
No.
That's just what light looks like.
That'll be the sun. What?
That's just what light looks like.
Yeah.
I can't believe this wood was just a trap.
It was
Dude.
honestly the worst
I'm
thing
so irritated about that.
ever. What a waste of time and effort.
Yeah, we need to show our anger on it. We need to burn it.
Yes.
Do that.
Yeah, 3 years later. Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably would have done so much better if it was like super dry.
Yeah.
But I think it was wet, so here we are.
If they didn't provide us with water and we had to fetch our own water, would you guys drink that damn water?
No.
I would have to boil it 3-4 times. I think.
Yes.
Like on a serious note, I would
Not a
only
chance.
boil it 4 times before I before I thought it was safe.
Yeah, there's not a chance I'll drink that water.
I'd
Yeah,
strain it, I'd
I probably
filter it,
wouldn't.
everything.
Yo, boy, you're gonna make a strain and a filter.
No, I don't want to catch anything in that water, bro. It looks funny, tastes funny, and smells funny.
How do you taste it? Did you swallow water?
Yes,
Dude, same.
on the first challenge with the hay thingamajig.
Running Man.
During that raft challenge, when I swam to get the hint for my tribe, I genuinely thought that I picked up a disease because of how dry my mouth got afterwards. I thought, okay, so this is what E. coli is
Chief,
like.
bro, I was like, this tastes horrible. What have they put in this bloody dam, and who lives here?
Yeah. Yeah, those lily pads.
Something's cooking with them, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, you try to swim and they just grab your arm.
Yeah.
Like you stroke and you pull.
It looks
your
like
arm-
it probably looks like I can't even swim because of the way I was swimming on that first challenge, dude. Yes. Carrying that torch in the reeds, and I'm like, what the hell, bro?
That torch challenge was so dangerous. I just remember getting out of the water and the wrapping thingy that was around it was falling off into my arm, and then we gave it to Ryan and he just like, I don't know, stuff fell onto the grass, the fire was getting
Really?
over, yeah, by us, our side. When you jump in the water, you're holding this thing, like you're trying to hold it up, but you're holding it like this way, and it's
Yeah.
really like, the wind's blowing it towards your face.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't know if I want to do
The
this,
thing
eh?
is- and then even just the Burning Man itself, yes, is that the
Yeah,
flame was
and
huge.
People are standing right next to
Yeah.
a gigantic haystack, and then it falls
But also that
over.
must have looked so good on camera. Yo,
Fire
that
is
must have looked
incredible.
really solid.
Yeah. Man, that top did nothing for us.
Your
Hmm?
family
No,
found it
we
and
can
everything.
use it.
That's for the, I guess, the aesthetic.
Yeah,
If we were to fish, we could use that as a net.
facts.
If it were to rain again, we could use that as a net.
Yeah. You have to fold that thing over like 4 times though.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm so sleepy.
Yeah, same.
My Salah must have been taking damage after this. Dang.
What?
Yeah, this tour over here, that's new. Oh, it's all the way through. Sadness.
All our shoes, mine also, so.
Oh, but they served us well, eh?
They did. They held it down for as long as they could. Yo!
My yawn was just caught in 4K. Yeah. My yawn. We had this principal in high school, back in my grade 8, grade 9 year, who was so hectic. His name was Mr. Marks. And yeah, I mean, that shows you enough. And he would have us all stand at attention at morning assembly, and people would yawn if they didn't cover their mouths. We'd say, "Hey, close that mouth! I can see your tonsillitis from here."
Oh my word.
He was so intense, dude. His face would get red really easily now. He was crazy.
What happens if you get a tied vote at the jury?
Vote again, I think. Revote.
Probably a revote or some sort of one-on-one. Fight to the death.
Rest. Father, no.
At that point, I'd play rock, paper, scissors. At that point.
Imagine
I think it's a fire making challenge if it's 1-1.
a 6,000
Stop
rand
it.
rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's a best of 3 moment right there.
Yeah, that's
best
not a
of
1-for-1,
three,
bro. Honestly, I think I'd still do 1-for-1. I don't like best of 3, it's too stressful.
Yeah.
1-for-1 is quick, easy, done, finish.
Out of curiosity, hypothetically, what are your guys' favorite openers? I always go rock. Always.
Yeah, facts also go rock.
Noted.
And you know why?
Because rock
Because
beats
people
scissors.
always think males are gonna go rock, and then you catch them with the paper.
Ooh.
Mm.
No, but then you're gonna lose. No.
Rock beats paper.
You have to go scissors.
Because then they're gonna play. Yeah, they're gonna play paper. But then if you play paper, okay. Ah. My mind's been working
Rock
at 20%
beats paper,
capacity.
scissors beats paper, rock beats scissors.
You just said rock beats paper. Disqualified.
Paper beats rock. Rock beats scissors. Scissors beats paper.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
God
but in
beats
reality,
scissors.
what kind of paper is beating a rock? You're telling me if someone's throwing a paper at me and I'm throwing a rock at them, I'm the one dying.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Gotta believe it.
That's how it goes. Natural order of things.
Yeah.
If nothing else, Survivor is just a test or a look-in to see how people can get comfortable in the weirdest situations.
Yeah.
In weird situations.
Yeah, like how you angle your body in different ways. How you can use different things to get comfortable. Like Reneve using the water container.
I don't know who sleeps on that video.
Isn't it like ergonomics? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, the study of
ergonomics.
Easy. It is
Yeah,
to
it's
use.
something.
What on earth is that?
I don't know, the contortionism of your body, the way like things feel if you do certain positions. I think that's,
Yeah, it's just like comforts and how easy. Like you think about ergonomics when you designing a computer, like a desktop.
yeah.
How easy things to access, how comfortable is it to sit, and all that nonsense.
That's a new word for me.
Word of the day.
Now the word of the tournament has been ambiguous.
Yeah. The phrase of the tournament is once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen a capybara in real life?
I wish. You know what I really want to see in real life? An otter.
Oh yeah?
Otters are so sick, bro.
Dude, I want to see a platypus. Because
That's
it's
actually
basically
hard.
an otter and a duck and a beaver.
Yeah, all rolled in one.
Yeah.
Actually, even a beaver. I want to see them build their dam.
Why do they hate running water so much?
True.
Yeah, but otters are just so sick.
Yeah. They're the ones that like crack open the muscle things, right?
Sea urchins.
I watched a video last week or 2 weeks ago where these people were at a zoo and someone's phone dropped into the enclosure of an otter and it just took this phone and started smacking it against the rocks. Like properly. Person was dying inside.
Yeah, yo. They're probably like, haha, what the hell, bro? Give me my phone.
Yeah, and then you get freaking, is it narwhals or...
Narwhals are things with the
No,
horns on
not
their
narwhals. What are those ugly whales that look like dolphins?
Whales that look like
I know
dolphins.
exactly what he's talking about.
It's the one that there's a video of like these people with a rugby ball in like, I don't know if it was Antarctica, but it was some cold place with glaciers everywhere, and they were in a boat on the water, and they threw the rugby ball out, and this this whale thing would return it and was playing a little game. It's got like a bumped nose. It's a fat dolphin, very pale.
Oh,
very
you're talking
ugly.
about a beluga whale.
Yes, the beluga whale,
The one from Finding Dory.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
The one
things.
that goes ooh, and then it finds things, bro.
Yeah, I've seen a video
Echolocation.
of that thing. Like someone dropped their phone and that thing was like, yeah.
Yeah,
Take
but
it back,
oh,
this
you
thing
know what
is
I
fat.
want to touch its head. It looks so like bouncy, dude. Like serious. If
around.
you see videos, it's literally like you know those Japanese what's
Yeah,
the fluffy
the-
pancakes.
the
It literally
pancakes that
looks just,
jiggle,
it's just like
yeah.
that, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, also those you all want a child
I want
those.
a child.
You want a child beluga? Oh.
No.
No, not the whale.
Oh.
The
I just told this wholesome story about it returning things. Yo, makes good food though, eh? I've got narwhals on my socks. Fun fact.
I was wondering.
Yeah, it's fighting a unicorn and then there's sparks flying
That's
off of it.
crazy.
Yeah, get a close up on that. I wore these last year too.
That's crazy.
That's actually very sick.
Yeah.
My socks belong to my dad. My shoes belong to my dad. Oh well, they're all on loan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay some damage fees, bro. Yes, but it's fine. We move in groove.
Yeah.
Nah, why is it windy, Oaks?
Yeah, it's like the first time too.
Wind is stupid. Oh, this is so much better. Ugh.
Our washing line does so much for my mental health for some reason. It makes me feel like I'm somewhere in the country.
Mm.
We're not just trying to survive on a flat piece of land, but we've actually got a little shelter. I don't know, it looks so comforting.
It does. I get what you're saying. Makes you feel more relaxed.
I'm trying.
Yes, it's ook so hungry, bro. Yo. Oh. Come on, bro.
I just want to see if I can. I haven't started a fire yet with the flint and steel. I want to do it before I leave. But it's literally so difficult.
What's the conditions you're doing them in, eh?
Yeah. I don't even know if toilet paper would light off with a single spark. What's more flammable, do you think? A dry, wet wipe or toilet paper? One ply.
A completely dry wet wipe, maybe, because it's more fibrous.
Fibrous. Good word.
Good word.
I hope this wasn't used for any specific purposes. I'm gonna try with this actually. This is not happening.
Oh, there's blue in the sky, Oaks.
You can actually see the circle of the sun now.
Yes.
Oh, that instant warmth. Goodness.
Right? I know I'm not the only one that
Yeah, I actually
that.
felt that on the corner of my
Yo,
forehead.
that's nice.
I think if you do it fast enough, maybe the first set of sparks will collide with the second set of sparks.
You'd have to do that so quickly.
This isn't happening. Fun to play with though. 50 millimeters. That seems about right. How does this work? Hey.
Please give it up.
Yep.
Round 2 of sleep. There we go.
I'm gonna sleep.
There's only 2.
Let's go, guys. Leave.
The place I'm going is home, bruh. Oh what?
We're going.
I want to resign.
3.
I want to resign. I want to resign. Oh my god, we've been here for so long, Jesus.
I know.
Can't we, like, DSTV fast forward or something. What?
The 3 horns go.
Yeah.
Ah, wait, did I only have 2 horns?
I also heard 2, but it's close enough.
Let's blow the 3rd one, bro.
No.
Oh wow, it's actually a lot more clearer than I thought.
Oh, sun was out.
Oh, god damn.
Yes.
Oh,
Let's get a water refill before we head off for the day.
Oh shit. This is gonna drain me and I know it. I don't even know where my bottle is. Oh shit.
I wasn't buried 3 sirens of them.
I think that's mine.
That was a bit fruity. This one. That's fine. I think I'm gonna go to this challenge in longs, bro.
In longs. Yeah, we don't know what it is.
Because I got shorts under, I can just take the longs off. Oh, it's actually sun, like sun.
Sun. Where do you think we're going?
Jamaica. No, I don't know.
Oops.
This is my bottle. It is freezing, dude. I hate too cold weather. I hate it.
Like the auto.
So oh shit. Forgot about that. I'm so used to Ryan having it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is gonna be admin. Rolling around like the Prince of Persia now, man. Oh. Yo, must be in love with that water tank here, the way I sleep on that thing. Yeah.
I should be just sitting here.
I'm not cold, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot to get used to it, man.
Yeah, I live in school. Everybody gets cold.
Oh. I am absolutely freezing. Okay, we're not freezing, but like, I'm just irritable. I'm just cold. I didn't do it in the right intervals though, it was too short. Because I have to nap in specific intervals so I don't wake up tired. Like if I sleep for 5.5 hours, like I sleep though, I'll wake up full of energy.
You just say the Tanga still coming, you say the time 4 can come in.
Yeah.
That the Tanga's long gone.
If we're going to the water, we can. I'll shoot you at least. Yeah.
You can use it.
Yeah.
Can you hold it for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. that mountain's looking mighty climbable right now.
Honestly, if you told me to do a hike now, I'd do it flat out there. I'd actually proper enjoy that.
That would be fun. Are you guys trying to find a trail, or you just go straight up?
Ah, both.
Because I feel like there's got to be a
keep me
proper
warm
route.
also, bro. Gotta end up there with this food. Shit, yeah, you're right. We should have like boiled the water or something. Made this hot already. So then we would have to make a fire and all that. And I'm on the move to go. Yes.
There's that engine up the way.
I was about to be like, bro, that thing's cold.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a child in ages. Okay, well, except for Jack, this year. Is Opa. Opa, waar gaan ons? Hij is terug. Ja. Het is lief voor je, papa, Opa. Oh yeah, there's people with their dogs. That's one thing I've never been able to experience, having my dog in like free roam all over in public.
Now, why is he walking from there?
Oh my god, and it is.
Now you're taking the piss.
Oh no. No.
Of course.
No.
Of course.
No.
Bro, look at that ladder in the water. What are they expecting me to do?
Oh no. No. Are you joking? Oh. You are not serious. You are absolutely not serious.
You have to hang on that pole. And it's gonna go slow, more and as you go. Why don't you do a fishing challenge, G? That'd be so nice. Catch 3 bass. Who cooks the best, you win.
Yo, and it's windy, and oh, it's gonna be cold, guys. I'm tired of seeing these tables.
Yo, that
I
thing's
hate
annoying.
these tables.
This is actually, I'm fuming right now.
Wait. Sitting right here.
So late. It's so late. Hi.
Front doesn't have a shirt on, which concerns me.
Oh, we just go get the bloody water.
Oh, he's like responsible on chair. I don't know why I can't tell the difference. Yeah. 5 reserves. 5, yeah, reserves, right?
I don't know.
Stand to the right there, detail and see what the thing has to hang on to the 4 corners.
Another hanging
Bruh,
challenge.
you can't be hanging in water. It's late.
That's the only thing that makes sense, bro.
It's so late.
What if it's a balancing thing? We stand on the poles.
Oh my lord.
Look, where the ladder
What
is.
is the thing standing on?
Look at the ladder. If you look right to that, there's a horizontal. Look to the left of it, the horizontal. There's not a horizontal.
Oh, I see.
By
The first 2 poles. This looks like it's just gonna irritate. That's all this is. Do I look at it?
No. Yes, babe. That's the
I
weather,
can't do shit in
not the
this house.
water.
I can't rest. Dirty.
Welcome back to Tuksres Survivor 2023. This is our 6th and final day, as well as our final challenge. Welcome. As you can see behind me, the challenge already up. We've got the contestants lining up. Rotanga, you guys can come on in. And we're down to the final 4 after grueling eliminations. It was one crazy game of survival. And we've got the 4 contestants remaining: Connor, Renith, Dieter and Buisiwe. It's going to have to battle it out one more time for the individual immunity necklace. You guys can line up over here. Right there, guys. Welcome to your final challenge, guys. This is the last time that you can battle it out for the individual immunity necklace. Connor, how was last night?
It was very nice. I mean, the blankets between the 4 of us worked perfectly. Everyone got to stay warm. The fire died out a bit, but I think we all slept quite well because the blankets kept us warm. And then obviously this morning it was still a bit chilly. We was waiting for the sun to come out. Now that it's here, we wish it was here earlier so we can be a bit warmer out there in the water.
So what do you think the challenge is going to be?
I mean, I'm a bit concerned about the ladder. If we have to climb up on that beam, then so be it. But if we have to hang in the water or do something, I know we're going to get a bit chilly.
Renith, you've got the immunity necklace around your neck, and obviously it looks like a target. Will you have to win this immunity necklace again in order to stay in the game?
Well, I'm not so sure. It's a bit of a touch and go, but obviously I'm going to do the best that I can to win the necklace. I think it's always good to have security, especially at this point in the game. So yeah, but I know for a fact everyone's going to be fighting for it just as much as I am, but I definitely will give it my all today.
Dieter, are you ready for the last and final challenge?
Chappies, it's crazy thinking how, as you said, the 6th and final day, we've been through so much to get here. And yeah, this being the very last challenge, I think all of us will be using everything in our tank still. And I mean, yeah, seeing it's a water-based challenge, a lot of us are upset. In a sense, I guess I'm just going to do what I always do, try my hardest.
Buisiwe, the only rose among 3 thorns.
Yes.
What's racing through your mind now?
I'm actually very nervous. I just saw the water and I have no idea on a ladder, and I just have no idea what this challenge is going to be. But I mean, it is what it is. We're here, so let's find out.
Okay guys, let's get to the challenge. I will quickly explain. Behind you, you'll see a structure. One by one, you will swim out to the structure and get on to the ladder on top of the beams. You will stand on top of the beam. You cannot sit on top of the beam. We'll make sure all 4 of you stand on top of all the beams before we start the challenge. Whoever lasts the longest without falling off will win individual immunity, and we'll have a 1 in 3 shot at the prize money as well as the title of Sole Survivor. We will have buoys around the structure. If you fall off, you will not drown. It's deep enough so that you can fall off safely around the sides. Please do not jump into the middle of the structure. Are we clear?
Yes, chappies.
Any questions?
Are we just standing? Like just
You
waiting?
guys will just be standing and enjoying yourselves on top of the structure.
Does this kind of standing?
As long as your feet on top of those poles, you are standing. As long as your feet touches the poles, you will have to swim across.
We're definitely allowed to touch each other.
You can touch each other if you wanted to.
Can you reach? I can't tell.
Just be careful that someone doesn't pull you down.
Are we getting life jackets?
You're not getting life jackets, but there will be someone over there to assist if you fall in the water.
Is it based on who the last person whose feet is on the thing, or the last person to touch the water?
Last person to touch the water. So the last person standing, let's make it last person standing on the structure will win individual immunity. If by any chance the last 2 people fall off at more or less the same time, it will be the person who touches the water last.
We have a problem, Chucky.
What is the problem, Buisiwe?
I cannot swim.
Okay. Buisiwe cannot swim, so
Yeah, let's just do a new challenge, guys. Let's just start over.
Buisiwe, what we will do is we'll organize a life jacket for you. Will you feel better? Is that better for you? You got to go with this challenge, Busiwe. This is your last time.
I'll try. With the life jacket, we'll see.
Okay, we'll organize a life jacket for Busiwe, and she'll get up the structure and give the guys a go. Oh. Okay, Busiwe, unfortunately seems like we do not have life jackets for this challenge. But you can row over with the boat, and we'll make sure that we've got buoys close by, that if you jump in, someone is also going to be there with a boat. So once you jump in, you will have access to a buoy.
Just don't freak out if you fall. Just stay calm. You'll come straight back up and grab a buoy. There'll be someone there. That's the worst thing you do. Is if you fall off and you panic, you'll freak yourself more. Just if you fall in, you'll go underwater, you'll come back up naturally and grab a buoy. Don't panic. I promise you.
All right, guys. Everyone.
Yeah, just don't.
All right, guys. And remember, it's not that deep there. You can actually stand there. All right, it's not too deep. We had to plant the structure there. It's not that deep. So, but we're going to have contingency plans in place for you. All right, there will be a boat in the water at all times, and we'll have the buoys ready should you fall off. The rest of you guys are comfortable in the water.
100%.
Okay, let's get you guys ready for the water.
Just don't panic if you fall off.
We see we're panicking quite a lot because obviously she's not comfortable in the water. Let's see how it goes. They are starting to undress now, and they will be escorted to the structure. Busiwe will be escorted to the structure. We'll have someone in the water at all times just for the student safety. Safety first. This challenge is about to begin, and it's going to be quite intense. You guys can keep on your shoes. Keep on your shoes, guys. All right, this structure is placed in shallow water, but we also do have paramedics available, buoys and lifesavers. Everyone putting their shoes back on, preparing to go stand upon that structure. Whoever lasts the longest will be safe at the next tribal council. For those just tuning in, this is Tuksres Survivor 2023. We're about to start our last challenge. After this, we'll only have one more tribal council, so the immunity necklace is up for grabs only now. Who's going to walk away with the immunity necklace with that 1 in 3 shot of winning the title of Tuksres Survivor, as well as the prize money that goes along with it? Connor, ready to go. Dieter, almost there. Busiwe, stressing quite a lot because water is not a strength, but luckily we do have lifesavers, we do have paramedics, and we do have buoys to assist if anyone is uncomfortable in the water. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yes, Jeff, yes.
Okay, this is how I want you to get onto the structure. The first person, you can choose who stands where, but the first person will come on the structure where the ladder currently is, and then we'll take the ladder to the opposing pole, which is the diagonal opposing pole, and I want you, the second person, to get up there, and then the third and the fourth can climb up wherever they want. This is only to keep the beam balanced. Okay, so on that side, get up where the ladder currently is. After that, the second person has to get up on the opposing diagonal pole. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, to make this fair, we see where are you going to swim out? Or you're not? To make it fair, I want everyone escorted via boats to the structure. You guys can get into the boats. Okay, let's go, guys. We do not have all day. Remember, I will give you enough time before we'll start the game. So we'll position everyone, we'll give you enough time, make sure you are steady, and then we'll start the challenge. Connor going out to the structure, being escorted now. One by one, they will be taken to the structure.
On the bright side, you're not going to do that from the get-go.
Once again, we do have lifeguards, buoys, and paramedics available for today's challenge. It's very important. The students' well-being, the students' safety is number one priority in the Tuksres Survivor. Connor getting up.
How's it feeling, Connor? Stable.
Oh, the structure tilting. Connor falling off. The structure will have to be reset. And that is the game of Survivor. Unfortunately, you should expect the unexpected. We'll reset the structure and get all the contestants out. You do not go away.
Jo, ga daarvoor dat ik uit dat stond. Oh, oh. Ja, just take your step, ring it out. Maybe even just roll on the grass. I'd roll on the grass.
We'll be resetting the structure. Give us 5 minutes. Do not go back. You do not want to miss this challenge. It's going to be one crazy, wet, grueling challenge. See you in 5 minutes. Remember, guys, it needs to be balanced. If it's balanced, it'll definitely stick. All right, to make it fair, everyone should get in the water right now. Everyone should get in the water. Connor just fell in the water. Let's get in the water. Just in the water and out, that's all. No advantages in this challenge, guys. Into the neck. And then you can get out again. All right. Okay. Welcome back to Tuksres Survivor. We're about to start our first challenge on day 5, immunity challenge. Immunity is up for grabs. We've only got 7 castaways left. Last night there was a heck thunderstorm. Let's first find out what that thunderstorm was like. Welcome guys, are you guys ready for day 6, well day 5 challenge 1?
Yeah.
We see where I was last night.
It was wet, it was cold, it was just hectic.
What was the sleeping arrangements like?
When we got back to camp, like we split up into 2s, and there was just 3 in like a little tent situation that Johan built, and then the others around the fire once the rain subsided. But otherwise, yeah, it was a hectic night. Hectic.
Apparently some of you found some other shelter. You want to tell me about that?
We just went down to the tunnels, right down here.
Stormwater tunnels.
Yes, because they're dry. So we just found that place, and 2 by 2 we went in and just stayed dry.
Who's we?
That's 6 out of 7.
6 out of 7. So who did not join you?
Johan.
Oh, why do you think he didn't join you?
I think it was pretty comfortable. We had already set up like a tent situation, so he was just like, I'm comfortable here, but you guys do your thing.
Okay. Reniv?
Yeah. Nothing much to add on that. I think he had already had a tent and he had his own shelter and fire sorted. So yeah, I think we just, like, at the end of the day, we got back from tribal and it was absolutely pouring. We all came to the camp and we tried to have a fire going and try to sort something out. We tried to, make like a bit of a big teepee that we would all fit in, and then eventually we all just came to a group decision and we just, all went to the tunnels and it was working well. And then we ended up back at camp when the rain stopped, and thankfully we made it through the night, and I'm just happy that it's not raining today.
Did you guys manage to get the fire going again, or was it still going when you guys went back to camp?
Yeah, if it did, it would definitely have been a fire from Hogwarts. But no, I think we did. When we came back, we did have to restart the fire, which was a lot of admin considering the fact that everything was wet. But no, we did get it going. We actually ended up boiling some water. We made some hot water bottles and we drank some hot water as well. So I think that kind of made us feel a bit better. And thankfully, the rain stopped. That's the main thing.
Okay. Connor, did you get any sleep in?
Yeah, I mean, not last night, but this morning when the sun came up, blankets were a bit warmer. The fire was obviously on and warm, so got to sleep there, get a couple power naps in, a couple 30 minutes. But yeah, last night, definitely didn't sleep that much. Very, very cold. I slept in this. My jacket was wet from the rain, so I had no protection with warmth. So yeah, it was a brutal one, but had to endure it, and we're here this morning.
I assume you were one of the 6 people who went to the stormwater pipes to get some cover.
Yeah, I mean,
what was your thinking behind that?
Yeah, don't have to assume. We know Johan wasn't coming with, but yeah, I think we all just thought with the tent we were trying to build, we stood under there, rain was just coming through, we were never going to build a fire in there, and as Reniv said, we all came to a mutual agreement and we went down and just seeked an alternative shelter. We forfeited the fire for some dryness.
Thank you, Connor. Johan, what was your thinking behind staying back at camp?
I mean, I saw there was a big thing, there was a big storm coming, so I chopped down a couple of twigs and stuff, built a bit of a teepee type thing, and I was comfortable there. I mean, there was space for only maybe 2 or 3 people, so I didn't factor in everyone because I thought that they were going to probably do the same and also build something. But I didn't go with them because I was prepared. I was warm, I was comfortable, and honestly, if I was cold, if I was wet, I probably would have gone down as well with them, and then all 7 of us were probably going to be caught there because I was ready, but if I didn't have that all planned out, I think I would have been there with them in that tunnel because it was very cold and very, very wet.
Ruben, do you think it's unfair that you guys went to seek cover elsewhere and Johan stayed back at camp and built his own cover?
Not necessarily, because we didn't factor in the storm. We saw the clouds up at top and it started raining, but we didn't factor in after that mountains there's another storm coming because it was open till there.
So whose mistake is that then?
Geography.
Yeah, mine. I said we were gonna be fine, but yeah, at the end of the day, it is our fault, and yeah, we made a mistake, and yeah, we have to suffer the consequences, and yeah, it's just how it is now.
So the question then is, was it fair that you guys sought other shelter and Johan stayed back at camp and he prepped his own shelter? Was it fair for you guys to go seek other shelter? And
I feel like in the situation we made a rational decision, and yeah, I feel it was a good decision to make. It was fair because we asked him if he wants to join us. We didn't like exclude him. We wanted him to join us, and yeah, we saw he was comfy. We saw he was ready for the night, and we all knew we're not gonna fit in there. So we decided, okay, let's go find other shelter.
And if you guys were in a more raw nature setup and there were no stormwater cylinders or stormwater pipes, what would you have done?
Probably next thing is to like try to build shelter, but like we knew there was an easier way out, so we took it. And yeah, we thought the easiest way to get shelter is to go there and snuggle up against each other, and yeah, it's just how it is. Yeah.
So sometimes life presents you with shortcuts, but doesn't necessarily mean it's the right way to, or it's the right direction to go.
Yeah.
Dieter, the same question to you. Do you believe that it's fair that Johan stayed back at camp, built his own shelter, and you guys went for the shortcut?
Well, I mean, fairness is a matter of perspective. As Ruben was saying, this was a joint decision, and Johan was happy with staying at the camp, and we were happy going to the tunnels, and I don't think there was any conflict there. I mean, when we got back, Johan was right there helping us set up camp already, so I don't think he took it badly in any sense, and we welcomed the help. We were very grateful for it. So if we want to talk about fairness, if anyone's in the same situation, if any of the viewers are in the same situation, I think they'll understand where we came from.
Thank you, Dieter. Ryan, I pose the same question to you.
100%, I think it was fair. Yeah, when we returned from tribal council, we saw the weather coming in. We actually took a bit of a jog to get back to start a fire in time to make food. We weren't able to do that, and while we were scrambling around trying to make the fire, Johan went off to the side and started making his shelter. Like he said, he wasn't preparing for everyone to fit under there. Yeah, so I mean, that's his decision. Kudos to him for getting it together and making himself a bit of shelter and getting a little fire going for himself. What we decided was, for the most efficient way for us to get dry, we forfeited the fire because obviously we couldn't make that in the cylinder. So we opted for dryness instead, and that's just the way it went. It didn't work out for us afterwards, but in the moment it was the right decision.
Can you recall one of the first camp rules, Ryan?
From what I remember, do not enter another tribe's camp.
Okay, another rule that goes along with that one?
No.
Do not leave certain boundaries of your camp. And unfortunately that rule has been broken. Obviously if you guys went to go forage, that's a different story. But in this case you guys went to go search for shelter elsewhere. Welcome back. We are about to start our first and last challenge for today, but unfortunately due to the thunderstorm last night and the night before it, we've got a lot of mud, a lot of slick, and unfortunately the structure did not hold. We're going to reposition the structure. We'll be back at 10:30. You do not want to miss this. It's going to be the last individual immunity challenge for today. 4 contestants going to have to stand on the beams. Whoever stands last is going to win the individual immunity necklace. See you guys 10:30. So, according to the rules, that is unfair because some rules are broken or bent at least. So, what we are going to do is, before we start the next challenge, Johan, you will have the option to choose an advantage. Well, the advantage is available. You have the option to choose to use it or not. Do you want to use it or not?
Can I find out what it
No,
is?
you have to say now.
I do.
Do you? Okay, so Johan will have a minute delay before he starts with the next challenge. The rest of you will start, and then only a minute after that, Johan will start with his challenge. We're about to start the first immunity challenge for today, and will be the 4th immunity challenge, individual immunity challenge of this season. Johan, can I please grab that immunity necklace? Yeah, you can bring it to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so this is how the next challenge is going to work. On my go, you guys will take up a position in the order that you are now, right in front of a wall. In front of you, you'll see cinder blocks. The goal would be to keep the cinder block against the wall for as long as possible. Whoever lasts the longest will win individual immunity. You will start off with both hands, and as we go along a bit deeper into the challenge, you'll only use one hand. The only rules are that you cannot touch the block on the bottom as well as the top. You can only touch it along the side. Are we clear? I'm going to start off with 2 hands, and on my instruction later on, it'll only be 1 hand. Yes, Dieter?
Being a rectangle, what is the sides? Could you say these are the sides? Are these also all sides?
Only the vertical sides. Is that all the sides? It's vertical. Does it make sense? So the top and the bottom out of bounds. You cannot hold the cinder block on the top or the bottom. You can position your legs any way you want to, as long as the cinder block stays against the wall. And obviously, if it slides down, you will have no way to push it back up, unless if you find a way to push it back up from the side. Are we clear? You guys can take up your positions. Let's go. Over here, please, Boisiwe, from shortest to tallest that side. You can also not make use of the pole or the tree to support you, and you should be on the ground. Yes.
Are we allowed to put our hands through the holes?
No. Should be on the outside, on the vertical sides of the block.
Sorry, chappies, can we put it in any way on the wall?
You'll have to put it in the way it's currently standing. All right, I want the guys on the left, I want you to move a little bit closer together. Closer together.
Wait, the chappies, we're only allowed to touch these sides.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not this or the bottom.
This is what the challenge will look like. You can only touch the sides like this. You cannot touch the bottom or have any finger at the bottom. Are we clear? You can rotate it if you wanted to. You can rotate it as long as you only touch the side.
Oh, but then these are the new sides.
Yes, but remember, it's only these sides. Only the initial sides that you can't. The top and the bottom will stay the top and the, well, this top and bottom. The initial top and bottom are the sides that you cannot touch, which is this one. So I would advise to not confuse yourself, rather just keep it in the same position. Okay, Ruben, you're not allowed to make use of the tree, so let's just see how we can move you guys a bit closer, even closer. You don't need that much space, Ruben. There we go. Yeah, Dieter, you have to say this, sir. You mean 3, yeah. Okay. Ruben, let's try and squeeze you in here. Just remember, Ryan, that you cannot step onto the... And Ruben, you won't be able to make use of the tree. Right, we're going to set it off like that for now. Ruben, please just turn your cinder block around. There we go. Everyone should look the same. Remember that the top and the bottom is off limits. You can only have your hands on the sides. You can use both hands. And the goal of this challenge is to last as long as you can. Last man standing or last woman standing will win individual immunity and will be safe at the next tribal council. On my go, you guys can pick up the blocks, place it. I'll give you 10 seconds to place it. And ready, go. You've got 10 seconds to place your block, Johan. You can wait 1 minute. Right. 3, 2, 1. And the game is on, and Johan's 1 minute starts now. Just make sure you do not have a finger on the bottom, on the sides, guys. Don't want to warn you again. No fingers on the bottom or the top, only hands on the sides. So please remember that only part of your body that can touch the block is the hands. No face, no other part of the body can touch the block. You're on 20 seconds before you have to pick up and go. "15 seconds, you're on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And everyone is in this challenge, battling it out for individual immunity. If you lose focus and you have one finger on the top or bottom, I will unfortunately have to stop you and you will have to step out. This challenge is on. A little bit of movement going on by Connor and at Johan. Ryan very stable. Dieter has not moved 1 inch. Ruben checking out Ryan and checking out the dam, wishing he could have a little bit of a fishy. Connor adjusting. Okay, another rule also, please remember that the surface that's currently attached to the wall should be against the wall flush at all times. Ryan's starting to breathe heavily. This is a very heavy block and the position is not that comfortable. And everyone starts to slide down a little millimeter or two. And the challenge is on. Whoever wins this challenge will have individual immunity at the next tribal council. You are so close to the end, yet so far, because every second feels like a minute here. Dieter's starting to sigh now. Ruben checking out the castaways on the left. Ruben's block sliding 1 centimeter down. Buisiwe's block sliding 1 centimeter down. Buisiwe's block drops and unfortunately you are out, Buisiwe. Ryan, Dieter and Ruben looking solid on this side. Johan has not moved an inch. I can see the pain on Connor's face. Connor looking to his left. Renif taking another approach and it seems like it's working. He's got his body closer to the blocks, but he'll have to make sure that he does not touch the block with any other part of his body. Make sure those fingers do not touch the bottom, all of you guys. If it does, even the slightest bit, you will have to step back. And this is a hectic challenge. Ryan is breathing heavily. It's a very uncomfortable position to take in, but this is an endurance challenge. Physicality is put to the test. Ryan moves it down a little bit in order to readjust. But the difficult thing is you won't be able to move back. Ryan readjusts, gets closer to the brick, and make sure that you do not touch the brick with your head. Ryan breathing better now. Taking the same approach as Renith. Connor struggling to keep that block up. It's starting to slide down 1 second at a time. Connor, make sure that that brick is flush against the wall. This is where you guys will have to dig deep. Make sure you do not touch the brick with any part of your face. Any part of your body. Connor, make sure you do not lean against the brick with your body. Only hand should touch the brick.
Challenge was 40 minutes. I can go 40 minutes. Power was 40. Oh, that's impressive.
Only the hands against the bricks, guys. Remember that. Johan now making a little adjustment. Ruben's still in initial position. The rest all moved to Renith's position. Using the same strategy as Renith. Holding it on the sides. Body close to the cinder block. Ryan readjusting a little bit. Ruben readjusting, moving up a little bit. His fingers slipping. And now Ryan goes deep. Johan goes deep. Ruben is checking out everyone around him. Renith focusing. Connor going deep. Johan looking down and going deep.
Should we sing a song, guys? Imagine Dragons. You missed out last night.
What's your favorite Imagine Dragons song?
Bad Liar.
I don't know.
Do you not my friend?
No, it's cock.
Radioactive.
Can't go wrong with radioactive.
Yeah, exactly. Natural.
Natural. Was it Thunder?
Thunder is cool.
Dude, Thunder only has 3 words.
Castaway is trying to entertain the mind to get rid of the pain.
On top of the world screen.
That was one of the original best songs.
I really like Smoke and Mirrors. Oh no.
Make sure that you do not touch the cinder block with your face.
I want to smash my face into it.
And this position is really, really uncomfortable. 7 minutes into the challenge. And 7 minutes feels like 7 hours.
Okay, but Imagine Dragons or 21 Pilots? One of them has to go ahead.
I've only been to Imagine Dragons concerts, I'm going to say Imagine Dragons.
And you can't
What
say 21
is it,
Pilots.
21 Pilots versus Imagine?
I like 21 Pilots. You don't have a judge.
Yeah.
Good song.
What about Mumford and Sons versus...
Johan sliding down. Now following the same approach as the rest. Moving closer to the cinder block with the body, but make sure that it's only the hands touching the cinder block.
Does Mumford and Sons have that many songs though? Who? Mumford and Sons.
Renith adjusting.
Only way to adjust is good. Sorry, chappies, do we have to keep on our feet? Or can we go down to our knees?
No, you'll have to stay on your feet, guys.
Thank you, champions.
Underneath, adjusting a bit, but still has the block up.
We should just start spoiling every movie we know.
Johan, unfortunately, your chin touched the block, you are out. Yes, your chin touched the block. If your chin touches the block, you are out.
Just for the record.
Make sure, Connor, your chin is very close.
Yeah, no, chappies, I'm making sure.
Chappies, does my beard count as a chin?
Any part of your body counts.
They like turned the block and shoved it up.
You're allowed to touch the sides at all times, it's fine. As long as you do not touch the initial top and bottom. And as long as your block stays flush with the wall, you can do with it whatever you want.
Nice on spun, bro. Yes, alright.
I've been holding up for so long, bro.
He's very up.
Maar ek wil net weet soos hoekom staan ek op die stewe deel.
Look at his beard, bro. He's got box legs there, man. Come on.
Ruben, if you want, you can adjust, you can move to your left if you wanted to, Ruben. Ruben is standing on an uneven ground.
Connor, how hard is it to do that?
That's a lot of energy, not worth it.
Okay.
Is that better, Ruben?
Huh?
Is that better?
Ja, it's beter, dankie Chappie.
All right. You had to expend a lot of energy to do that move.
No, it's alright.
Renith taking up another strategy. He's trying different strategies, and it seems like the rest of the tribe is following.
Oh, Renee, surely that's hard.
It's not bad, eh?
They're using one hand.
Well,
You're resting the other one.
Hey,
And then you turn it over again.
Ryan now stealing a little bit of strategy from Renith.
you can try, but it's
Like Tito yesterday.
Oi, stop,
Stealing from Ryan.
stop calling me out.
Remember,
Called for you.
if any part of your body touches that cinder block, you will be out. We've got assistants checking out everyone's face, so make sure you do not touch that block. You do not want to risk.
right in front of his face.
Even if it touches the slightest bit, we will have to ask you to step away. Now Ruben using the same strategy as Renith, trying to rest those hands.
Huh? Hoe voelde dit weer? Alright. I can't say it's easier. Cinderblock.
I've got a scar on my chest from scraping my body along one of these as a kid. So this is a bit of a traumatic challenge.
This is on my hand, I'm feeling this, eh?
Is daai een beter?
As hy poepie, pas op.
This is where you will have to focus. Make sure that your face does not touch the block, guys.
No, it's not bad, huh?
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Renith adjusting. Dieter now following the same approach as Renith. Giving his one hand a little bit of rest. Ruben moving up, readjusting and enjoying every moment of this beautiful challenge.
A lot of reps our face against our hand.
As long as your face does not touch the block. No, it's only, as long as your face does not touch the block. Remember, if you lose the slightest bit of focus, your face might touch the block and you will be out. You guys can just sit there. Ryan not partaking in the rest of the chats. He's just focusing Rest of the guys.
I like that.
Dieter readjusting, making sure that his other hand gets a little bit of rest.
Do you actually rest?
What do you mean?
Rest, I mean,
Like this?
yeah.
No. Well, more because all the weight is going on my other hand, but it's hard.
And this is where you'll have to dig deep, but if you fall asleep, it might mean that you will be up for grabs at Tribal Council. Connor is still stable. He hasn't changed position for a long while. You have to have at least one block on this, one hand on the cinder block at all times. But if your cinder block is not flush to the wall, then you also risk of falling out. So remember that.
Yeah.
And watch out if you drop it. Do not drop it on each other's toes.
Yes, maar je moet dus.
Watch your chin, ribs, watch your chin, watch your chin,
Watch your chin.
Connor giving Ruben some advice to watch his chin. Ruben readjusting, and this is very painful.
Does that mean more rain, or is it because of rain last night?
No. What is it that caused the rain? It like goes like.
This is where you guys will have to dig deep. Physically, this is such a difficult challenge, and mentally even more so, because it's painful, but it's only a sensation, but you have to convince yourself that it's a sensation. Yes.
So you said I have to have at least one hand.
Yeah, you can take one hand off, but make sure that the block stays flush against the wall.
The grip is more broken than the. Yeah. Right.
Beneath now, adjusting the block, making sure it stays flush, shaking out the hands. Ryan hasn't said a word for the past 10 minutes. Ruben now following the same strategy as Renif. Make sure you do not touch the block with your chin.
Yes.
Ryan now also taking approach to rest one hand. You have to make sure that your block stays flush against the wall. If your head touches the block, you are out.
Solicitors are dying over here.
Make sure that your head does not touch the block, guys. It is millimeters away. "18 minutes into this challenge and it is still on. You have to focus. We've got Renith, Connor, Ruben, Dieter and Ryan still in this challenge, all battling it out for individual immunity. which will guarantee them another spot in this game, guarantee them a 1 out of 6 chance to make it to the final tribal council.
You want to rest your shoulders because then you
Yeah, because then you're using a bicep there.
Yeah.
But then that's high risk, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard to do it. You have to have grip.
Yeah. Because that's the problem with the grip.
Like a baby hands.
That's what helps when you.
Your knee readjusting. Dieter very close to that block with his face. Ryan taking a breather. Risking it with one hand.
I read about a guy that can beat some blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't know how. Time crazy things.
But there's like a guy that played the whole card too. What? But he took like 4 or 5 years.
Did you say a car?
I swear.
Like he ate it?
I ate bit for bit.
That's ridiculous.
A car.
Oh. Car.
I thought you said cow, and I was like, why would you take 4 or 5 years to chow?
I don't know.
Rough.
But I swear.
Where did you see this?
In a magazine.
Huh?
In a magazine.
We've got Ryan, Dieter, Ruben, Connor and Renee still in this challenge. It seems like they are enjoying it, having a little bit of coffee around the cinder blocks.
Yeah, nice friendly banter.
If 4 people drop out, can I get
Yeah.
Another jungle ball.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I might drop the thing for that thing. Hey.
Yeah, you guys got jungle balls? Oh, I could take some of this.
What if?
You unfortunately cannot have water during this challenge. You will have to wait until the challenge is done.
The elbows don't like that. Stretching.
Got it.
How are you finding it, man?
Letting the hand rest a little bit.
I can't feel my fingers in the right hand, but yeah, it feels a bit better.
In this challenge for 22 minutes already.
What did you say? What's strong? Ducks off nuts.
Ryan looking solid. Dieter looking really relaxed. Ruben also looking comfortable.
My thumb is like on the front face.
On the one side.
Using the same grip. Thumb on the foreface.
But like you could get stuff when using the right form. And then the fingers are at the side.
Ryan and Dieter in the same position. Renith and Connor in the same position. Ruben in the same position as Ryan and Dieter. Everyone's still in this challenge. Their muscles are starting to scream at them. Please just give me a breather. But they want to make sure they've got that necklace around their neck. "24 minutes into this challenge."
The things you can do in 24 minutes. You can make 12 2-minute noodles.
You just said 12.
What? Does that math add up?
No, yes, it does.
Good.
I'd be concerned if it
You should
didn't.
have done your poster photo after this. The
Yeah,
pump,
Oh, they can do my poster
This
photo
pump
now.
is working, eh?
pump is
It's a
real.
pump, boy.
I think we're at a bit of a shortage of cinder blocks back at camp.
I feel like if we make it big,
We're not building a shelter, we're gonna build a house.
there you go. Some informal settlement.
Okay, listen closely. With me I have 2 scrolls. What they contain we don't know. One of you will have the option to choose between one of the 2 scrolls. You will take it back to camp and you will only read it there.
Are you serious, man?
Ooh, mystery.
Oh, you guys are dogs.
So whoever lets go of the block first will get the option to choose between one of the 2 scrolls.
Oaks, what are we thinking, man?
I mean, why don't we compare it to the rest of happens?
Hey?
I'm not feeling it, bro. Nah.
You know what's gonna be funny? Both are blank.
Yeah. They just picked that out of the dumpster right now. They just burnt that by the fire. It's an empty paper.
Here's the 2 scrolls in my hand. So the first one to let go now will get the option to choose between one of the 2 scrolls.
What would you do, Jeff?
Everyone is fine, they're just chilling.
What would you do, Chappie?
I would just enjoy the moment.
See, now we gotta follow our role models' advice, guys. Come on now, please.
The temptations are high. But our standards are higher, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
You've only got 3 minutes to decide whether you want to drop your block or not.
Told you was.
3 minutes starting now.
Oh, one of us been. I laugh one of the scores as you're going on.
No, boys, let's not bring in the additional factor.
Huh?
Yeah.
Let's leave the additional factor.
This is a game of strength. Leave the temptation behind.
Everyone speaking, debating whether they should take the option of the scroll or not. Ryan suggests that they just leave it out of the game. Connor readjusting. 2 more minutes to make your decision.
The scrolls are looking tempting, but hey, nah.
You've got these 2 scrolls ready. You've got 2 more minutes. The first one to drop a block now can only choose one of the scrolls.
You got it, Connor. You got it, boy.
Yeah, no, I'm 100.
Ryan, remember the girl last night? She doesn't do weights.
Bruce, you're walking bad. And it's pissing with her. And this chick, obviously,
Connor readjusting.
screaming through the car.
Oh my god.
gosh, it's raining. I don't do it. I don't do it.
And we're sitting there like, we're going to be sitting in the wind.
Crazy
1 minute left. If you want to opt for the scrolls, or one scroll at least, you have 1 minute left.
Lekker mense.
Connor readjusting. Beneath, still looking very comfortable. Seems like he can go all day. Ryan seems like he can go all day. Ruben also enjoying it. Dieter making a little bit of adjustment. Make sure that you focus and that your face does not touch the block. You've got 10 more seconds to make your decision. 8, 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and no one opting for the scrolls.
Folks, I was so ready for someone to drop it on me. Nice boy.
Okay, we're approaching 30 minutes. We are going to go to the next level of this challenge.
Yeah.
So listen closely. On my go, you will only pick one hand. And you will only pick one side, which this hand should stay on the entire time.
One side and one hand.
One side and one hand.
But I'm right hand.
Wait for his go. Burn this arm out as much as you can.
Oh yeah. No, he didn't take it.
Everyone trying to figure out which hand they're going to use. Still in this challenge.
That means this thumb would not be able to be here. Chappies,
I will tell you guys.
this thumb not be able to be here.
This?
This thumb, because you said one hand, one side.
You will only choose one side.
Oh my word.
Your hand should only touch one side. It's not now when I say. Connor readjusting. Reneath readjusting. Make sure that the block stays flush, guys, and that you do not touch the block with any other part of your body except your hands. Connor readjusting once again. Dieter sliding his block down. Ryan just standing still, solid as a statue. Also make sure that you do not touch the initial top and bottom of the cinder block. Still moving the blocks around. And obviously this wall will need some painting if we're done, so the losers will have to paint the wall as well.
That is a flat out red card. It's like a nice sort of jury of.
Let's sign our names somehow.
We didn't know Survivor challenge. We can spell Rotunga, it's fine.
Yeah.
Up, down, I'll spell my Rotunga. Yeah, we would.
I'll do the T, okay?
Shots.
You can do the A.
Ow. At the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, met your
Ruben, is there something between my eyebrows?
Ryan on his own. The rest of the guys are having a lucky chat. Ruben is starting to show some signs of wear. Renith readjusts.
Hey, Oaks, I'm hungry, man. I'm not. I'm like, don't get the block.
Chappie singers, no one took the scroll. Can you tell us what's in the 2 scrolls?
No, I can't, Connor.
Oh, okay.
They got another red card.
We've still got 5 guys in this challenge, battling it out for the immunity necklace.
Hey, we've done solid, Oaks. Yeah. Well done, guys. 40 minutes. Doing very well.
35 minutes. 35 minutes into the challenge.
You're going to break the record. Nah. Well, not for this. I just heard there's a 40-minute record, so we're like, okay, shot, let's go. And there's a record for this, it's very long. Yeah.
Everyone in this game to make sure that they stay one more day. That's what can make the difference between winning and losing. One more day in this game can mean so much.
Just like the clowns, eh? Oh, it's Ryan dead. I said it's Ryan dead. No, I'm here, dude.
Ryan's so quiet that the rest of the tribe members start to wonder whether he's still alive or not.
That became one of the part of the
Renith doing all the talking, Ryan doing none of the talking. Connor readjusting. Grit, determination, that's what's going to come and show in this challenge. Five guys still in this, and they mean business. Connor readjusting every few seconds. Ruben now readjusting. Make sure that your block stays flush, guys. Even if there's bumps on the wall, make sure it stays flush. Almost approaching 40 minutes now. 39 minutes into this challenge. At 40 minutes, you will have 1 minute to decide whether you want to take the scroll or not. Remember that you will have to choose between one of the two scrolls. I will tell you when the 1 minute starts. Your 1 minute starts in 3, 2, 1. And not only will you have the option between the two scrolls, but you'll also get a Red Bull right now.
Red Bull, trash. Trash.
You've got 1 minute, 50 seconds left.
Yeah. I don't drink coffee either. Yesterday, 2 days ago was killing.
30 seconds left to make your decision. If you do not make your decision now, you will not have the option. What a luck a Red Bull can do for the next challenge. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it, lads. Nice.
All of the guys choosing to stick to the wall and not have an option between the two scrolls and a nice Red Bull that could have given them a kick for the next challenge. So I might just have to take that Red Bull myself.
I've drank nothing but water for the last 3 years.
It's not even the
Give me a second. Drink Red Bull.
Oh, this Red Bull is really nice.
Terrible drink. Too much sugar.
Make sure you guys stay focused.
Ooh, it smells nice, eh?
Got these two scrolls, but they're off limits now because you guys didn't want to let the blocks fall.
It's like that food from yesterday.
This Red Bull is really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, look at the kilojoules. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. I lost that much this.
Read the ingredients box.
Oh, that's calories, not kilojoules.
Look at the colors. And it smells so sweet, right? It's got a very distinct smell, this Red Bull. Look at that.
I ain't tempted at all. I've lost opportunities, no point to.
Connor's not tempted at all, but his eyes is following this can.
Oh, it's right in front of me.
I just want water.
Yeah. I mean, you've lost opportunities.
How nice is this Red Bull?
As nice as the F1 team, overrated.
This isn't part of the script, champ is just messing with us now.
I've lost like 50% of all my viewers now.
These guys are in it to win it. They are serious.
What? 42? Yeah, that's the meaning of life.
43 minutes into this challenge. And all of them opted not to take the Red Bull or the scrolls. They mean business. We're heading to the 45-minute mark. Listen closely. For the next stage of this challenge, you will only choose one hand, but you will not be able to choose a side. You will not be able to choose a side of the blocks. You will have your hand on the longest side of the block facing you right now. On my go, just like that, Connor. I will give you 10 seconds to adjust, make your adjustment. And you can only choose one hand on the longest side of the block. Over there. That means you will have to make sure that you put as much pressure on that block as possible. You can only touch the block with your hand.
How much time do we have?
I will count you guys in. I'll give you 10 seconds to adjust. Remember, hand on the longest side only, nothing else. Only on one side, just like that, Connor. Just like that. Got 20 seconds before we will make the adjustment, and then I'll give you 10 seconds to do the adjustment, all right?
So I can keep it how it was earlier. But let's stay like this for now.
You don't have to stay like that for now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, you've got 10 seconds to make your adjustment now. 10 seconds, and then you're gonna have to stick with that one hand for the rest of the challenge.
Can we put our hand against the wall?
5. No, you can't. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one hand on the blocks, guys, and other hand off, Connor. And this challenge is on. This is really, really difficult. And now the guys will have to focus. I'll be surprised if this lasts for even 5 minutes.
Come on, boys, we're gonna make an hour.
One hand, and Dieter is sliding down, and this makes it very difficult because once you've split down, you cannot move it back up. Ruben, loving this challenge. He just wants more. Beneath is an O, and Connor's block is sliding down.
Come on, dude. Come on, fight it, man. Fight it. Connor, come on. Where am I going?
You can support your other hand just as long as there's one hand on the block. One hand, and Dieter lets it drop.
Dang it.
Dieter is out. This is very difficult. You cannot swap hands, you'll have to stick with this hand. Connor shivering now.
Recover, bro. You can. You can. Don't say you can't. You can.
Connor is giving it his everything, and he lets it drop. It is Ruben going up against Renith and Ryan. And this is a beast of a challenge. It's only a sensation, guys. You have to convince yourself that it's only a sensation. Renith looking very solid. It's Renith up against Ruben and Ryan. You cannot touch the wall with your other hand. You can only touch the cinder block with that one hand. It's Ryan against Ruben and Renith. Triple R in this challenge. Ryan not moving an inch. Renith not moving an inch. Ruben struggling a little bit, making readjustments.
And audio live, and in 3, 2.
Welcome back. As you all know, due to the thunderstorms, the previous structure did not last, and the challenge was just too easy. So, welcome to structure 2.0. This is going to be more difficult. This challenge is going to We'll have the contestants lining up on the structure, and we'll give instructions pretty soon. It will be the last immunity challenge for the day. You do not want to miss this. Right, Rutanga, are you guys ready? You can head out to the structure. You will get instructions
Swimming out,
from the instructor. You can walk out. It's shallow enough to walk. We see where we'll have someone that will assist you. Please also know we do have lifeguard and on set available if anything goes wrong.
Kijk naar BC weer, kijk naar BC weer.
I'm on mute.
Boy!
Connor.
I forgot how cold this was when I first fell in.
There, guys. You must throw your clothes over here. Why are you taking it with? No, you're gonna have to leave it here. We want to see skin. Connor now racing to the structure, warming up a bit. All right, you have to stay in the water. Connor, in the water. You will get instructions shortly. We see we're now escorted to the structure, and it's shallow enough. She's got a fear of water, and she also admitted that she can't swim that well. Busue is still fine, being escorted by one of the crew members. Rest of the guys cheering her on. And Busue has made it to the structure. She is safe. Okay, guys. Okay. I want you guys to make way for the instructor. She will give you instructions, or she will show you how it's going to look once you are up on the structure. The structure is stable, so you do not have to worry about the structure falling over. At my go, you guys will take in this position, which is the first position. You will lock your hands together and your feet has to touch the pole at all times. Your body cannot touch the pole at any time. If your body touches the pole, you are out. Are you guys clear with that position? On my go, the second position will look like this. You will let go of one hand. That was position 1. Position 2 will look like this. You will let go of one hand and you will still have to cling onto the pole. Your body cannot touch the pole, only your feet and only the one hand. Are we clear? Whoever lasts the longest will win individual immunity. There is a third position that will look like this. One hand and you're going to lift one leg. So the same hand and the same leg has to touch the pole at all times. Are we clear? You guys can take up your positions. Get ready. Ready to take on this challenge. Structure 2.0 coming up. We see we're getting up. Position 1 is feet touching the pole and hands touching the pole. No body parts. No other body parts. And we want you on the outside of the poles. You cannot hang on the inside. Everyone clear with instructions? Busue, are you ready? Okay, this is the last individual immunity challenge for you guys. If you want to secure that spot, 1 out of 3 spots for the prize of Tuksres Survivor and the prize money. You will have to last the longest. Tuksres, are you guys ready? And take up your positions. This challenge is on. Make sure your feet and your hands touch the pole at all times. No other body part may touch the poles.
Are we allowed to readjust hand position now?
As long as your hands stay on the pole. If any other body part touches the pole, we will have to ask you to step down. We see where Renith, Connor and Dieter hanging on for dear life. This is the last individual immunity challenge. And whoever wins this will have a guaranteed spot in the final 3. There's a breeze coming in. All of them are wet and it's cold up there. We see where his hair dripping from the water. What's that position like, Connor? Connor loves the position. Renith says he could fall asleep there. We see where? Going well. Dieter. What is the problem, Dieter? Dieter says that position is not the problem, but the win is. Final 4, having a little joke or two on the structure. Within a while, it might become very quiet, as I will have to dig deep and focus in order not to fall off from that structure. If I give you the instruction to take up the new position, you will have a transition period. What makes this challenge interesting is that the structure is connected, which means someone can also try and throw off the other person, but they will be risking their position in this challenge. Renith now shouting because of the cold breeze coming up. We see where is the quiet one among the 4. The wind coming up, and it must be very chilly out there now. And we can go all day. This is the last challenge for the day. So we might be standing here for 4 or 5 hours. 5 minutes into this challenge. 4.5 hours to go. Everyone still looking very stable, hanging on to that pole for dear life. Whoever lost on the pole for the longest will secure individual immunity. Connor readjusting. Make sure that both your hands and your feet touch the pole at all times. The wind coming in again. Siwe hasn't said a word. She's focusing on the task at hand. She wants to secure that necklace.
I'm being tested here, bro. My neck is itchy. Yeah, something on my neck. Yeah.
Must be nice with those jerseys on back there, eh? Nice and warm back in the grass. Where's that white towel over
I
here?
said like, cool, what do you mean? It's my own choice. Why are they body shaming me?
Chappie's going to throw some interesting proposals at us later on in this challenge.
Watch, they want.
The only thing that will be thrown at you guys is the wind.
Now the special twist, twist 17. You have to be like a full game of cricket while holding onto the thing.
Renith, Connor and Dieter having a little bit of a chuckle. We see we're just not interested in their conversation. We see we're standing, just relaxing your neck, stretching a little bit, enjoying the beautiful weather outside. Renith and Connor readjusting because of the uncomfortable position that they are in.
Yo, guys, I'll pull that motor off
ASAP. Yes.
If that thing stings me out here, yo, I'll be so down. No.
I'm your mom, I'm not a tree. Get away from me, dude.
What are the odds?
It's on your way. Just stay still.
You're lying.
Just stay still. Just stay still. Just stay still.
Don't move.
So, just an update. There's a bee on Booey's leg.
There's a bee on Booey's leg, but she will have to stay on that pole. If she lets go at any time, she will be out of this challenge.
We'll leave you alone.
The fly away.
Yeah.
Approaching 10 minutes, 10 minutes into this challenge.
What did you say? Jesus is Lord. Hey, it's on my back, dude. No, there's something on my
Connor readjusting.
There's something on my left here. Yeah, there is. It's a hair or something. It's falling down. Are you being serious? Oh, dude, yeah, it's a spider web. It's so annoying. No, it's gone. Okay? Oh, the wind's taking it away.
There's a spider underneath now.
What's going on here? It's like...
The wind's coming in again, and it is chilly.
Is it? On my right side. Hey, there's something hanging from the bloody thing, man. It's just readjusting for your cover. Why don't you take this bloody thing off? But then they said also, so the leg that you leave hanging, it has to be the correlating arm. Yes, it has to be the same side. And I'm left-footed and right-handed.
So guys, listen closely, remember the rules. Your hands should be locked at all times and should be on the pole. Your feet should touch the pole at all times and no other body part can touch the pole. If at any time your hands are not locked, I will have to ask you to step down. How's that position underneath? Connor, how's the position? It's okay. 15 minutes ago it was excellent, now it's just okay. Peter? Peter says that he's warming up there. We see where? How's it going on that pole? We see where it says it's going. She's got the eyes on the prize. Everyone battling it out. Seems like no one feels secure. Approaching 15 minutes into this challenge, and everyone's still looking stable. Connor readjusting, stretching the back out. Renif, if I had to present you with a meal now in order to let go, what meal would it be? What meal would that be, Renif? Okay, I can't remember all of it, but it comes down to a Rocco Mama's burger with a lot of cheese and a massive milkshake. So if I presented that to you now, would you let go, Renif? Renif says that we must bring the food, yeah, and then we can talk. All right, bring out the Rocco Mama's burger. Connor, what would you let go for? Connor says nothing will tempt him. There's so much on the line, he'll just keep on hanging. Dieter.
Sweet platter of 12,000 rand.
A sweet what?
A sweet platter of 12,000 rand.
Dieter says a sweet platter of 12,000 rand will let him go of the pole. That means indirectly he will not let go. We see where. Same question to you. What meal do I have to present for you in order to let go of the pole? We see where it says she'll let go for her mom's freshly baked bread. We see where? If Bisue's mom's is watching this now, please just know that she really loves your freshly baked bread. Renif readjusting, and this position becomes more uncomfortable the longer you stay on that pole. We see where it hasn't moved, and Dieter hasn't moved. Renif readjusting, and he has to make sure that his hands stay locked. Everyone's still in this challenge. They want to make sure they wear this necklace at the next tribal council. Immunity necklace up for grabs. Approaching 20 minutes into this challenge, and for the viewers back at home, you will get a perspective from the water. We'll be having cameramen entering the water now to give you guys a better perspective of what's going on. The wind coming up once again, and the wind also playing a role in the difficulty of this challenge.
What did they do? Spin my head. Oh yeah, we made everyone turn into solid balls. Oh yes, that song actually slapped, eh? I like it. You know how long this could end up going? And now we're sitting here. Who's gonna get the fuck? Oh, what they say,
Renif yawning now. Seems like he wants to fall asleep on that pole.
I told you, Chappies, I could sleep here all day. I'm a panda.
Dita now readjusting for the first time. We see we're still in the same position. She hasn't moved 1 inch.
What did you think of in the second one, when they went to the dungeon and they did that record there? That was so sick. Yeah, that was so bad. I love it.
This is the last challenge for today. Immunity, individual immunity only up for grabs this one time. Whoever lasts on the structure the longest will win individual immunity and will have a 1 in 3 shot at the title of Tuksres Survivor, as well as a prize money of 12,000 Rand. This is a classic endurance challenge where you will have to dig deep mentally and physically. The wind doesn't help much. Everyone is wet and cold on those poles. You can easily slip off. Your hands can easily slip off. And if at any time anyone's hands are not locked or their feet do not touch the pole, they will unfortunately be out of this challenge. The wind coming in again. And this time Renif is moaning due to the cold. It is very, very cold today. It's cloudy, we've got the wind coming in, and it's most probably about 13-14 degrees Celsius. We've got the forecastaways on the structure. They are wet as well, so I can just imagine. I get goosebumps just standing here, and it's not because of excitement, it's because of the cold. Just to give you guys back at home a little idea of what's going on here. 26 minutes into this challenge, guys. Well done. 4.5 hours to go. And out there, every minute feels like an hour. These endurance challenges have a way of getting to your core. Beneath, taking a deep breath. Connor readjusting a little bit. Dieter and Buisiwe still very stable in the first positions. The original positions. For the viewers back at home, we're going to give you a perspective from the water pretty soon, so that you also just have a better, clear picture of what's going on the structure. Beneath, readjusting, Connor readjusting, and now it's starting to get to them. You feel it in both the legs and the arms. The biceps starting to scream at them, please just give us a break. We see we're definitely very stable, and the quiet one amongst them. If you want to let go, you can let go, but just hold on to the structure at the bottom, that's all. Bui, you can't let go now, you still have a lot in you. There's people rooting for you back at home, for all of you. Just imagine your mother waiting there with a freshly baked bread, but she says, "Bui, you've got to win this." 30 minutes into this challenge. We are approaching the structure now. And for the viewers back at home, you will have a better view of what's going on that structure. And after 6 days, we are down to the final four. Final four now competing for that individual immunity necklace. This is the last challenge for the day. After this, we'll have Tribal Council, where one more member will be eliminated. So they will have to fight for their life in this game and hang on to that structure as long as possible. Whoever lasts on the structure the longest will walk away with the individual immunity and will be safe at Tribal Council. Everyone now starting to sing to make sure that they're in the right headspace and just let time pass. One thing is for certain, every minute on that pole feels like an hour. It feels like a lifetime on that pole. Connor readjusting now. Everyone's still on the poles. We have passed the 35-minute mark. 35 minutes into this challenge. And everyone's still in this challenge to win the individual immunity that's up for grabs.
Did the viewers enjoy that close-up?
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that is rough. Straight to your fingers. That's still rough. Straight to your
Chappies?
Yes, we
How much time?
Why do you want to know how much time, Bushiwe? We're approaching 40 minutes, guys. Are you guys dry yet?
Huh?
Are you guys dry yet?
Yeah, but now I'm cold. I'm not ready.
Don't worry, we'll make a plan pretty soon.
I will be in your emails within 3 minutes, I promise you.
Renif complaining because of the cold. It seems like the wind has dried all of them. Before the next stage of this challenge, you guys will have to jump into the water again. You will climb up, you will readjust, and we will only use one hand.
Hey, that's
We're having such a good time though.
Apparently the University of Pretoria students have got grit and they can take on any challenge, and that's what we're going to prove.
No, we can't. We have to stay dry. I'm so sorry. We can't do that.
That's what we are going to prove. You are also representing your faculty, so remember, you've got an entire faculty that's going to want you to stay on top of that pole or that structure as long as possible. Renith, what faculty do you represent?
EMS faculty.
EMS?
Yeah.
And yourself, Connor?
the humanities faculty.
Connor represents humanities faculty. Dieter?
Law.
Say again?
Law.
More?
Law.
Law. Dieter represents the law faculty, and you, Busiwe?
Health sciences.
Busiwe represents health sciences. 4 different faculties that's rooting for you guys.
He's gonna take this winner in for you. Touch winner. You're gonna be like, this is the way to touch, touch, that's so easy.
Okay, listen closely on my go. You guys will get into the water, get back onto the structure, and only use one hand. The same rules apply. Only one hand, 2 feet should touch the pole, and you must stick with that one hand at all times. You guys can let go and get into the water now. Don't jump, get into the water slowly. And it's so nice and warm, the water. We see where you have to get into the water. Neck level into the water. We see where? Are you giving up?
That's not the word, but yes.
We see where? Come on, are you sure? You can only do this once in your life. Neck level. We see where? If you are giving up, you must then fall into the water. I will tell you guys when to go. We see we're unfortunately stepping out of this challenge. He's getting into the water and she's going to make her way back. We see where, do you need someone to assist you? Alright, can we please have someone to assist We see where? We see we're unfortunately stepping out of this challenge after 42 minutes. We're getting someone out there just to escort her back.
Javi, if we get to the third position, the hand we picked, we have to correlate that with the same leg.
That's shaky.
Thank you. Chappies, am I allowed to move poles if that was available?
You should stick at the same pole that you were at.
When that wind comes in, woo, it's going to be like an ass.
We are 45 minutes into this challenge and unfortunately we see we decided to step out of this challenge. She's got a massive fear of water and it's very cold out there. What the exact reason is why she stepped off, we do not know, but we'll find out from her shortly. We've got the 3 guys still competing for the individual immunity necklace and we're going to move to the next section of this challenge where they will only be able to have one hand on the pole and they'll have to last as long as possible. We see we're now getting onto the boat and she's going to be escorted back. We see we're now coming back. Gentlemen on the structure still enjoying it. Bisiwe coming back to the land now. Unfortunately, she decided to step out of this challenge. Okay, gentlemen, are you ready? Take up your positions, one hand only. And remember, once you've made your decision, you have to stick with that hand until the end of this challenge. Are everyone ready? And the challenge is on. Only one hand. Better stick with that hand. We see where. Please come to me. Please make sure that your guys' bodies do not touch the pole at any given time. We see you, well done. You did really well. You lasted 42 minutes. What happened on the challenge?
No, I just couldn't.
Just hold on. We're gonna find out from Bisiwe just now. Remember, we've got cameras all over, so if any part of your body touches the pole, we're gonna have to ask you to step down. We see where?
Yes.
Unfortunately, Bisiwe decided to step off of the challenge. What went through your mind over there, Bisiwe? Why did you step off?
I mean, it was going pretty well until I couldn't feel my fingers anymore, and I just knew they're just slipping one by one.
Was it due to the cold, or was it due to the uncomfortable position, or both?
I think it's the cold, but the way I'd positioned, I don't know. I think I cut off. I don't know if that's possible, but I think I cut off blood circulation. It was just bad. But
Are you
my legs are fine.
We're happy that you're fine, Bisiwe. You had the privilege to make it to Final Four. You stepped off now. Do you feel that your life is in danger now in this game? Because you stepped off. You do not have the necklace around your neck.
I don't think so. Maybe I think it makes it easier to step off. But we'll see.
Between the three guys, who are you rooting for? They won't know. They only know afterwards.
I'm rooting for Renive. Renive.
Why?
Renive and I've been at Wanao together. We started together and we're ending together, I guess, technically. Even in the tribe swap, we both ended up in Ignis together. So Renive all the way, I don't know. That's just someone I've known the longest. Solid, what do you call it? Fellow castaway. Yeah.
Tell me, if you were to win the necklace, which is not available now, but if you were to, who would you have taken to the final tribal council with you? If you had to choose two more guys on the poles.
I think I would have taken Connor.
Connor and
Renive.
And Renive.
Yes.
Okay. Really interesting. Well, we still have this challenge to go. Well done. you really did your everything, gave you everything on those poles, and it is going to be exciting to see who ends up on top and who walks away with the individual immunity. There we go. So unfortunately, Bisiwe decided to step off. Bisiwe can go take a seat, and her life is also on the line at the final tribal council. Well, at the next tribal council. Guys, all right, remember, another rule is that the one hand that is free should be behind your back at all times. What a lovely, beautiful position that is. It is so comfortable. Renive, do you still want to fall asleep on the pole?
No!
Renive says no.
My bed is not comfortable anymore.
And now, this challenge became more difficult, 10 times more difficult because of this position. Having only one hand on the pole. Connor! From now on, if anyone's hand is not at his back, you will have to ask you to step down. I'll be clear. Make sure your hand stays behind your back, Connor. Make sure it stays behind your back. You have to embrace the sensation. It's only sensation. Oh, and Connor, unfortunately, stepping out of this challenge, lasting 50 minutes into this challenge. It is now Renith up against Dieter. And Renith, unfortunately, you are also out. Dieter wins individual immunity.
Yeah. That thing is a killer. Can we get some boats please as well? Or are we swimming?
You guys have to swim back.
Yeah.
And there we have it. This challenge lasted 52 minutes after we implemented the next stage of this challenge. We see we decided to step out. Then Connor decided to step out. And unfortunately, Renith's hand slipped from the pole. So Dieter won individual immunity for the first time. This will guarantee him a spot in the final 3. All right. Because Bisiwe was escorted with the boat, you guys will be escorted with the boat as well.
Thank you very much. There was no way we were getting to that first stage. Not a chance.
Dieter winning individual immunity for the first time in this season. That will guarantee him a spot at the final 3. Who is going to be voted out at the next Tribal Council? All right, we have just finished the last challenge. We have just finished the last challenge of today. After this, we're going to head to Tribal Council at 12:30, so you do not want to miss this. But first, Connor, I just want to find out what went wrong there. You looked solid and stable the first section of this challenge. What went wrong the second section?
Yeah, in that first section, you get a lot of stability and strength between both your hands and your arms. As soon as you got one hand on there, your bicep just takes all the strain, no matter what position you're on. And when you try lean back, your hand slips around. So it's either you slip into the water or you let your biceps scream at you. So yeah, I mean, I couldn't take it much longer. My body's been through a lot these 6 days, and trying to dig deep mentally and physically is hard when you're out there in the cold. But yeah, I mean, kudos to Dieter. I don't think any of us would have lost another 2-3 minutes there. It was really tough.
Literally let go a few seconds after you.
Yeah.
Well, how did that make you feel to know that if you just held on for a few more seconds, you could have at least beat Renith?
Yeah.
And we're one step closer to that immunity necklace.
Yeah, no, I think like Dieter was looking pretty solid, but yeah, no, I honestly thought my body couldn't take it. I thought maybe a bicep was going to go, but yeah, it was a tough challenge, and kudos to Dieter. I think all of us agreed if we're there any longer, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, we would have all just let go. So
what does your bicep feel like now?
still sore.
Still sore?
Yeah, it's recovering.
But it hasn't torn?
No, not yet.
Okay, not yet.
No, not yet.
Well, that's it. Connor unfortunately let go first of all the guys. Renith, please join me. You looked so stable, you almost fell asleep there at the first stage of this challenge. What happened the second stage?
Yeah, well, I had both of my hands supporting me the first half, and then the second half, I think just my right hand, my right arm has taken a lot of strain in the last few challenges, so I'm kind of forced to pick up my left hand.
Is your left hand your weaker hand?
Indeed, yeah, I'm right-handed and left-footed, so even if I made it to phase 3, it would have been a bit of an interesting one there, but yeah.
Well, Renith, you gave it your all. Well done. Yeah. How long do you think Dieter would have been able to last on those poles?
It's hard to say, but I think, look, we're all very, very strong, and I think our strength is around relatively the same level, so I don't think it would have been an incredibly large amount of time longer. But I think he obviously outlasted us all, and yeah, as Connor said, kudos to him for winning the challenge.
How does it make you feel to know that it might have been a few seconds between you having the immunity necklace and not having it?
Obviously it is very disappointing, you know, just slipping and having me go out that way, and it's obviously, it sucks, you know. It's feel like, because you never know how close you could be to winning, and yeah, I'm just going to have to take it on the chin and move forward. Yeah.
Well done, Renith. Well, with that, we've also got the winner of individual immunity necklace. Well done. Can I please grab that necklace? Congratulations on winning this necklace for the first time, Dieter. This must feel amazing, winning the necklace when it really mattered. Explain to me what's going on. What's going through your mind now?
Chappies, amazing is the perfect word for it. I felt like going into this challenge, if I didn't win, I'd be going home. I'd be going straight to the jury.
Why do you say that? Did the rest of the tribe have their knives out for you?
We were all very close this fall. I love these guys, and I think we all feel the same way, but I think just the way the game's been played in the last 2 days, 3 days has shown that I might be a bit of a threat, especially with that last tribal council with Ryan going out. And yeah, I didn't feel very comfortable in my spot, so yeah, I knew I needed to get this, and it feels good.
How long were you able to still stand there for? If you had to be really, give us a realistic idea.
Realistically, at most 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I like, it wasn't comfortable and it was tough, but I was holding on and I knew I had to. I had never another chance, so I was going to put my all into it. I didn't care what happened.
Dieter, well, you are the only returning player to make it to the final 3 now. How does that feel?
Chappies, it's incredible. I mean, last year I went out in round 3, so to making it to the top 3, my my mezzes have been mowed. I am mesmerized.
Dieter, well done. You deserved it. You lasted the longest on that structure, and Dieter has secured himself a spot in the final 3. We're going to have tribal council at 12:30. You do not want to miss this. There might be a little bit of fireworks. You never know. This is the game of Survivor. Expect the unexpected. See you guys at 12:30 for the tribal council. Well done, Dieter.
Standing into you, you're just shivering. My teeth are going to be grinding to death. Hold on, booty, but that was great. Hold on.
Yeah, we all made it past 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's how
I'm the last
can
one
tell
to
you
race,
how far.
I respect the queue.
Dude, that first part wasn't too bad. That second part, I changed my underwear at camp and my baggies. Yeah. I think I might.
Oh, I nearly just bit my tongue off.
It's not dirty, dude. Hey. I think our camp looking at trash. That looks terrible. I got bombs at that place. I was worried like, who's eating bioplast in the
My
stony, that was full.
My shoes are sloshing like no one's business.
Renee, where'd you go that firewood from earlier?
literally, there was here and then literally here.
Yeah, let's grab more, huh?
Don't take it from the combat trace.
Okay.
The Valboom combat trace.
Can't be doing the combat trace like that.
No, definitely not.
Oh, I
grab
want to
some
sleep.
here.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take my shoes off, get my socks warm. I'm gonna change my socks. I can't change my shoes.
Oh, I know.
Well, I'm gonna trouble.
Yeah, I got it from all these two.
No, I'm seeing that right.
I'm gonna trouble.
Yeah, this one that's right here is so
Yeah,
good.
we're gonna pull it down.
I tried, bro.
No, we're gonna lift me and Dieter will lift you up.
You sure?
Yeah. Dieter, come here quickly before you grab that.
Let's see if we can, bro.
Okay.
So, my pants are wet.
You're gonna lift them here by the front. You're gonna grab them like that.
Oh, like a line up.
Yeah. Okay, wait.
3, 2.
Wait. 3, 2, 1, go. Jump. You need to jump.
Oh, fuck me. Oh shit.
They're coming.
Pick it up.
Nope. I can't get that, bro.
Shot. Okay. You feel like you're flying for it.
Bro, I was there like, what are you coming?
Yeah, there's like a storm.
Nah, I don't think you said this is it. Yes, is it almost set me for.
Yeah, got it.
That was so funny. Got it.
Great work, bro.
That's so funny.
Honestly, this might be enough.
You're just holding on the thing. On it off. Got it.
On my butt, dude. Yo, that is a thick boy. Oh, that one. Yeah, you need to go further out if you can. There we go. Please, your legs are swinging. Nice.
Damn, boss. That's the challenge of collecting firewood.
Yeah.
I'd be a little worried.
I think this might be enough. Ready? More it off.
I think we need more, bro.
You think so?
Let me try and get some of these other ones.
Huh?
Oh, whoa.
I'll do it.
Oh, at least you have some coals back at camp from the last fire.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Can you just watch that chair below you?
Yeah, I'll be.
I'm gonna go with that.
That's a good rough one. Yes, this isn't hitting in the face here, bro.
Go a bit more out, Peter, if you can.
Yeah.
You don't want to be so funny.
If it just hit me in the face, bro.
Nah. If you just fell
How strong is
straight
this?
out from the...
You didn't get hit, did you?
Nope.
I have to scratch them off. Yo, things are
No! It got stuck.
No, that's fine. We just rotate it around. Alright,
what
I
on
don't think
those?
we have enough here.
Oh, that shit hurted. That shit hurt. That shit burned. Get my pants. Oh. You see, it's just like that. This is why we can't do challenges like this.
Wait, did they say the trial was at 12:30?
Yeah,
Oh, that's soon.
exactly.
If I'm being honest, Oaks, that's really not that far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on that one.
40
They won that
minutes.
thing for like 50 minutes.
It's in 40 minutes.
Yeah, because we started at 10:30. 10:30, we went for like 50 minutes. So yeah,
Ow! Sure. Drag it if you want. It's easy. Armor beat, armor beat, armor beat.
Alright, so I get that song stuck in your head.
Yeah, you did.
You know what else I'm adding to my top 3 moments? I'm forgetting
Interesting times.
On the final challenge.
on the final challenge.
Also, you know what's this one that slaps in my playlist?
Yeah.
Now look at this.
Man, this man is keep distracting me. Even with all the remixes, dude. Yeah. Even the crooked remix, even the main one, dude.
You need some help there, boss?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drag it. You're right.
the two ends together and just hold it like this. That's what I did earlier.
This one's very light though.
Okay, sure then. Sorry, Lux. I hope they at least give us lunch. Or something.
What do you think that you didn't get lunch?
Hey bro, I want at least one bloody meal from this place besides the one that everyone down bought. Yes, yes.
I just want not fresh bread. Yo, that looks so good. Yeah.
Still flames or anything?
Hmm?
Do we have anything going here?
No, it's flipping hot, so. Yeah.
Anyone try?
Huh?
Sorry, my stomach is growling.
Yeah, Oakson, we should probably talk, eh?
Yeah.
About travel. We're mature about it, we've come close, we need to just have a chat.
Yeah. This isn't a time where you want to be blindsided.
But I really enjoyed this top boy.
Yeah.
And I think the challenge just speaks for itself.
Yeah, we were entertained that whole
We
time.
were absolutely fun to watch. Like that's the one where I felt I was getting banged physically, but like it was a fun time. I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, it was.
No, thanks guys.
It was a good
It's
time.
such an awesome group.
Sure.
As soon as that lights, tune you start throwing these small sticks on there.
What lights do you?
As soon as I think lights, start throwing the small sticks on you.
Do you think we're coming back after the travel?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Either way, we have to pick up our shit. That's true. No, I have to use my smelly socks.
Same, I have to use my brain socks, guys.
Okay, I think we only have like. We only have like half an hour.
Okay. Obviously, we can't do this in front of everyone. How about we agree? Let's just all talk to each other individually and agree that that's just part of it, right?
Yeah.
Can everyone? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna be over there if anyone wants to come chat.
Connor, you want to talk?
Okay.
Yes, I got the t-shirt.
Yeah. had to win that challenge.
Yeah,
But
fuck.
I couldn't, guys. But
I spoke to Dieter. I think, look, if we take everyone is here so far and we go off the games they played, I feel like the person who played the least best game is Bowie.
that's why taking it to the final
And also
would benefit a lot of people in the final.
And I think also, like, the thing is with her is that she's going to get a lot of votes in the final. She's going to get a lot of votes in the final. So, Dieter said, if I'm willing to vote for her, he said he'll vote for her as well.
Just us three in the final.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like when everyone first saw and saw how far she came, I think everyone wanted
I
to
think
take,
it's been good.
No, not only that. I think everyone wanted to take it to the final to know it would be easier to say, well, she hasn't played a great game. She
kind of just rode the wave. Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas other people have like made moves and done this and done that.
Like she played strategy.
Yeah.
She kind of just was there.
Yeah. And I think
it doesn't do
she
us.
She definitely has a couple votes in
Bro,
the jury.
between you and me, if one of us fucking went, it's not fair to us.
Yeah. And
Because
also,
we played
he would
well.
definitely win. Like, if it was between him, her, and someone else, definitely. Yeah, I think that's the best choice to do.
Yeah, because, bro, I don't want to send you home. We've been tough.
I don't want to send you home either.
And also, we've played good strategy.
Yeah.
We played good strategy, so.
Yeah, I think Bowie's Rose is finally gonna.
Come
Thorns
to
are gonna take over.
I think so.
No, I think it's the only way to do it, bro.
Yeah, and I think we just got to be upfront with her and just.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that, that's probably our best bet.
What's the best bet?
Voting leave.
I think Connor's gonna vote too.
I think Connor and I are pretty tight. He'll vote for who I tell him to. Not tell him to, but like who we discuss, and
I think so.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But I mean, let's talk to everyone again.
Yeah,
Just
I'll
to make
circle
sure.
back.
Reneve, don't chat. I am dead serious about this. I want you at the top 3. I do. And you're right, Bowie is a threat. Like, she's gonna have Johan's vote. She's gonna have Elvin's vote. She's the least antagonistic of all of us, which means the most of the jury.
She's the one. She's like, it's literally like last year.
Yeah.
It's literally like last year. I just spoke to Connor. He agrees.
So I told her I'm gonna vote for you just because she thinks that's the plan. I'm not gonna vote for you. I'm gonna vote for her.
Are you sure you don't want to just tell her the truth?
I'd like to, but I've worked it harder. Honestly, if I'm seeing it at tribals, I don't know. Like, I don't want to lie to her, obviously. I don't know, bro. I just think this is the easiest way to take it is just see it at tribal and be like, okay, whatever. At this point, like,
no, I'll stick with the plan, but like, I don't know if I'll tell her the truth or not.
you can tell her the truth. Like,
I won't obviously say no, but so we'll stick to the plan and with her.
I think you're right though. She is the biggest threat going in.
That's the thing. Like, obviously, this is a matter of saving me or Connor, but on a serious note, though, she genuinely is, and I know you can see she's the biggest threat. Just look at the votes she has.
And bro, I want you in the top 3. Like, last night, this morning, I was just by myself. I was thinking, bro, I need to talk to Reneve.
Chow, we kind of like,
I really do appreciate the game that you brought forward, and that deserves to get to top 3.
Thanks, bro. That's what I said to Connor. I feel like out of the 4 of us 3, compared to her, I played a more strategic game. She kind of like rode the wave. Kind of ended up just.
And even like, people can say that our play part is like, oh, it's just physical. It doesn't matter. But
yeah.
The things you did in those challenges, this in the block.
It
deserves it, bro. I'm dead serious.
Thanks, man.
It's
Cool.
up with you. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Connor.
Cool. I'll talk to Bowie.
I was just honest with you.
Huh?
I was honest.
What's going through your mind?
A lot.
Yeah. I know we've been tight from the beginning and stuff. And we just kind of feel that we've all played a better game up till now. And we think that we should be in the final. And Dieter said he wanted to lie to you and tell you to vote me in a no. And he said that that's the plan. But I told him that I can't lie to you.
No, Connor's told me as well.
I said, you've been solid. And he asked the interview, I've literally said from the beginning, Bui's been solid. I trust Bui with my life. And I've come so close with you that I didn't want to lie to your face. And I wanted to be a man and tell you up front to your face.
Understand. Do I? Side eye.
But I don't want this to like hinder a friendship or a bond in the future or anything. And I don't want there to be any hard feelings. And I'd want us to root for each other the same as we would if the roles were switched.
Give you injury.
No matter what happens, guys, top 4 is top 4. This is the biggest accomplishment. This is one, like, getting this far is so freaking impressive. It's actually unbelievable.
I need to change my shorts of underwear.
Dude, I wish I had another pair.
It'd be nice for privacy to not be followed when changing. Au revoir.
You're complicated.
Who are you voting for, Connor?
I'm voting for Busiwe.
Why?
She has a lot of votes to the jury already, we think. With Johan, they got really close. Alvin's going to vote her. I think Glenn also voted her. And also, we all agreed, the 3 boys, honestly, like, we worked really hard challenge-wise, strategy-wise, and we almost feel like she rode the wave here. It's horrible to say, but you have to be upfront about it. We said we're going to be mature and chat about it as the top 4, but we think we've all played a good enough game and a strong enough game to make a final tribal of 3 of us a fair jury. And it's horrible to say, but yeah, she almost rode the wave here as the only girl, and she dropped out of the first block in this challenge. She dropped out first in this challenge, and she just wasn't really like a big challenge threat. I don't think her social game was there either. She always went on her opinion, but yeah, that's going to be my vote, and I hope I can trust those 2 guys to put a name down as well, because that's all I can do right now is put my trust in them.
Thank you, Connor.
Thank you.
allowed to get naked here. So, no, please. Yeah, as long as it's what's
Who
the
are you
frame?
voting for?
Boogie.
Why?
Yesterday I was pretty sure we were going to vote for an Eve, but throughout the whole of the night and the morning, I thought about it and I can't get rid of Eve. The game that he's played is just, he deserves to make top 3. And Bowie, it's not that she doesn't, but weighing the options up, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself for sending Eve home at this point. Like, the game that he's played, the challenges that he's like pushed through, it makes the most sense. And I mean, I guess from a selfish point of view as well, Bowie is a huge threat. She's going to have Johan's vote for sure, probably Elvin's, and some others in the jury as well. And given that there's only, what, 7 of them, all you need is 4. And no, I can't be having that if I'm trying to go for the first. It sucks to say it, and props to her, well played, but yeah. She can't make it to top 3 if we're playing our own games, yeah.
Thank you.
So nice and warm now, Gene.
I think I also might change my underwear.
Absolutely disgusting. Top 6, that's the most
Alone.
dramatic, but top 4 is the most emotional. That's the way it's set up.
Yeah, and it's just, I told her, like, I can't lie to her. I can't.
Yeah.
I think that Johan's getting.
What?
The red dots all over the hole.
Hey, don't say that, please. Because even Ryan had those. Even Ryan had those things, bro.
Because I feel so dirty putting these socks back on, these night socks. Because those things are finished.
Yeah, I'm going to put these trash things on now.
Your heart seems to be in a heavy place.
It definitely is. I told Reneve, top 6 is dramatic, it's intense, it's good television, but top 4, it's emotional, it's sad, it can be heartbreaking because these are people, this is the last group that spent a night with each other. By that fire, from dusk till dawn, just reflecting on the past 6 days, on all the emotions we felt, on all the memories, and to have that with someone and still vote them out, it's a tough one. It's not going to be easy for any of us. Yeah.
It seems like Bowie knows what's about to happen.
Reneve and Connor were honest with her. They told her what's going on, which makes me feel awful because I didn't. I still wanted to hold up the facade and an attempt to give a semblance of hope. The only thing worse than being executed is walking to the executioner. I don't want her to have to think about that the whole walk, but if they decided maybe it's better that she knows, then they did it, and yeah, she knows, and it's gonna be difficult to think about, but I meant what I said earlier. Getting to top 4 is a hell of an achievement, and it's something to be proud of. Just because you didn't make top 3 doesn't mean you didn't beat 20 other people to get to this point.
Do you think she sees it that way?
She probably feels betrayed. I don't think Connor and I had much of a relationship with her, but Reneve and her have been in the same tribe since the beginning. And you could see it when he told her. He did so with a heavy, heavy heart, very, very heavy. And she is upset. Of course she's upset. Like, it doesn't matter how you feel at any point during the 6 days. At a certain point you were ready to go, you've gotten all the way, and to see the finish line right there, but get cut short, it's devastating. So I'm sure she's very upset.
Do you still think that you have a lot of votes in the jury?
Well, I can say with a lot of confidence I won't have hers. But in terms of the others, I feel like I played a pretty good game. It was simple, it was basic, it was based on loyalty, resilience, and putting in my all. But yeah, I think I'm feeling pretty confident. If I don't get first, then I still got this far, and I'm still proud of that.
Did you ever think that you'd feel the way you feel now when you first stepped into these camps?
I think at the beginning everyone is paranoid. Day one you don't really know how the game's going to shape because it is very flexible. It's about who you enter here with. So I didn't have a relationship with anyone here except for Yanku. And I'm not some heartless dude who can just backstab anyone at will. But I didn't think I would get so attached. But 6 days, and nights with someone, anyone, it does a lot to build some of these connections. So it doesn't surprise me that much that at this point I am pretty torn down to see these relationships having some setbacks. I just hope that that doesn't hold the same weight on the outside when this is all over.
What has been the most difficult part of these last 6 days?
The most difficult part? I mean, I could talk about the material things. Sleeping in the piercing cold at night was incredibly difficult. The starvation at times was taking everything from me. I guess seeing certain people go was also, it's definitely up there. I mean, Karabo, he's someone who went out on day 2 from my tribe. He and I had a really good relationship, and although we both, accepted the fact that one of us are going, seeing him go was pretty sad. Seeing Yanku go was incredibly tough because of our alliance and given our background. Overall, it's just got to be letting people go and watching them react to hearing their name called out for the last time at Tribal Council.
Was Yanku the most difficult one for you to see go?
It was the most disappointing because it wasn't a case of his game not being up to par. It felt more of a case of mine because I felt responsibility for him, because we made that promise to each other that we would be in a strong alliance going in, and I asked him to trust me, and I failed him. So I take that a lot on my own shoulders.
Do you think he sees it that way?
I don't know. I want him to know that I did try my best and I was very confident in what I was doing. But to see the person that tried so hard still going on, having that shot at that 12,000 rand, he probably is caught between two minds of, did he actually try hard, or was this all just a ploy? Was he just playing the game the entire time? So I do hope he knows that wasn't the case, that I really did want to get to this point with him. But I understand how he can see it the other way around.
Thank you very much, Dieter.
Thank you.
Oui.
Yes.
Where's your heart?
Where is?
Your heart.
Shattered. Because I'm leaving. But I guess it is what it is. Well, that's what the guys told me. That they're basically gonna vote me out because if I go to top 3, then I think I might win, because people are gonna vote. The jury's gonna vote for me in top 3, and that's not a risk I guess they're willing to take. So.
Do you think their risk, their guess, has any merit?
I think so. I mean, I think it could go 50-50 depending on who the top 3. If I would be in the top 3, then it depends who I'd be against. But I honestly think, literally, if you say you're putting me in, you're putting Renive in, you're putting Dieter in, if you put Renive in place of me, Renive's gonna win. It's literally the same thing, so I don't understand the reasoning behind it, but fair game. So, yeah. I guess it is what it is. It's not in my hand.
Thank you, Bowie.
Thank you.
How's your chest?
Sorry?
How's your chest?
Tight still, but okay.
Cool. That's very good.
I remember, did you hear about my story about Karabo earlier?
The mountains.
Yeah, we were staring at the mountains and talking about this, the idea of going out. I had a really good take from the whole thing. Every moment wasn't wasted. Every moment was worth it. And yeah, it does stop going out, I guess. But the only was still worth it, right?
Underneath.
Welcome back. We are about to start our last Tribal Council for today. Remember, we've got final Tribal Council tonight where one of the 3 members will be crowned Tuksres Survivor 2023 and they'll walk away with a 12,000 rand prize as well. Rotanga, you guys can come on in for your last Tribal Council before tonight's final Tribal Council. Rotanga, let's go. It is a beautiful cloudy day here at Intundla Lodge. We've got the fire going and we can guarantee you that there might be some fire in this Tribal Council. Rotanga, you guys can come on in. Connor, Buishiwe, Renif and Dita in the final 4. Now also joining us, the jury in the order that they have been voted out. Glenn, Yanku, Elvin, Johan, Ryan and Boopy. Final 4, welcome to the last Tribal Council before we go to the final Tribal Council a bit later today. Is it just me or is the atmosphere very heavy, Renif?
Yeah, I think you've really pinned it on the nose there, chappies. Look, I mean, from the time that we merged, we were very, very close as a tribe. I think, especially with this top 4 now, I must be honest with you. Last night was, you saw last night. All we did, we just came together and we just enjoyed a night together, and we really, really bonded yesterday. And after the challenge, we just went and we spoke. We had an open and a very hectic conversation, and we've come to a decision, but it's a really, really tough one, you know. It's really, really affecting us all, and me especially. But yeah, the atmosphere is definitely very heavy.
We see where your body language says it all. What's going on?
Like Renif said, an honest conversation was had, and so whatever the results of this Tribal Council is, it won't be a shock.
So do you think there's still some deception at play and that the conversation might have just been a bluff?
I don't know. I'm just taking it as it is.
Connor,
Yes.
what's going on?
Oh, I mean, Reef put it the best way anyone can. We did have an honest conversation about it. I don't think there's any bluffing or deception in it. It is a hard decision to make, but yeah, I think we all agreed it's one that needs to be made between us. So
to speak up.
Just one that had to be made between all of us, which we saw and thought it was a good decision. So unfortunately, it's the way it's going to have to go.
So what factors were taken in mind? Or do you guys want to sit next to the strongest players at the end, or do you want to sit next to the weakest players? Connor?
I think it's not about strong and weak. I think it's about people who have played a good game and who have done well to get here. And I mean, for all 4 of us sitting here right now, obviously worked really hard and obviously done really well to get here. So I think I'm not really factoring strong and weak contributors to the game. I think we're factoring in our own game and factoring in what will be best for us in the final tribal, hopefully.
For us. If you say us, I can hear that you've already got a picture of 3 people in mind.
Not really a picture. Us means there's going to be 3 people here no matter what.
Okay.
So,
Dieter, if there was one individual immunity that you would have, but anyone would have loved to win, it's the one that you've just won. That secured yourself a spot in the final 3. Do you think that you would have been on the chopping block without that necklace around your neck?
Chappies, I know that for sure.
Why do you know that for sure?
I think the last two tribals, or the last tribal, the last time we were sitting here, a lot of things happened that were very unexpected. And the way they happened definitely put a target on my back. And yeah, sitting here today, as close as the four of us are, I think I would have been the odd one out.
Okay, guys, we'll just have to speak up. Dieter, who do you think would have voted for you if you didn't have that necklace around your neck?
I don't love throwing names out, but in the spirit of honesty, I'm pretty sure Buri and Renive were an alliance, given that they've been together for so long. They've been in the same tribe since Wednesday, I believe. So I think they would have put my name down. I feel like I did have Connor's loyalty, so I don't think he would have put my name down, but something would have had to happen, so who knows.
Really interesting. What do you guys factor into your decision now, moving into the final tribal council? Who do you want to sit next to you? And what do you factor in before making that decision, Dieter?
I suppose there are two factors. Do you want to sit next to someone who might beat you, might not beat you? And also, in my case, it's a thing of everyone here has played well, but who, in my opinion, deserves to be there the most. So, how you've done overall, outwitting, outplaying, outlasting. I want the people that I feel were the most balanced in that to be next to me. And yeah, at the same time, I don't want to not have a challenge, but I don't want to have an overbearing challenge as well.
Okay. Renif, what do you think the jury is looking at when they're going to cast their votes for tonight's winner?
Well, I mean, chappies, it's hard to say what everyone is thinking. I mean, I can't really speak for everyone else, but I would like to hope that they're thinking about who played the best game and who played it in the way that was best. I feel like, in my eyes, it would be the most efficient game, who perfectly and well balanced, outplaying, outwitting, and outlasting. Now look, at the end of the day, I think I'm a very honest person. I'm a very by the books person, and I think I really agree with Dieter when he says he wants a true and rightful winner. I think that that's the person that should win, the person that has outwitted, outplayed, and outlasted in the best way possible.
We see where, do you think that the jury members, do you think that they'll decide rationally, or do you think that they are still emotional and caught up in the game, and that their decision will be based on emotions?
I think they'll take everything into consideration. Emotions will come into play. I think for those who aren't like emotionally connected, then logic, but I think emotion plays a very large role in deciding who wins.
Do you guys believe the decision is already set in stone, or can something still be said at tribal council in order to change the rest of the tribe members' minds? Dieter?
I'd hope so. I think the final tribal council is very important, as it gives everyone from the jury the opportunity to gather closure and certainty about the events of the Survivor event, the week. If we go in just off of what they have seen from previous tribal councils, or maybe from challenges or from earlier events, that information might be outdated, or it might just be incorrect, because it's hard to tell what was real and what wasn't. But if you ask us at the final tribal council, I think you get a certain answer, a truthful, honest answer, and you should use that.
Connor, what would you define as a all-round player?
Wow. As an all-round player, that's probably someone who's not really like winning every single challenge in a row, but they're staying true to their alliance. They're able to make some strategic moves when it's needed to benefit their game, whether it's early in the game or late in the game, and obviously just to outlast everyone and not see your name on that sheet there. But I definitely think an all-round game is very, very hard to play, and if you achieve it, it's very well done. But yeah, because some people play a strategic game, some people want to win every single immunity challenge. So there's pros and cons to each other's game.
Connor, do you believe that everyone sitting right next to you played an all-round game and focused on the three pillars, outwit, outplay and outlast? Or is there someone or more than one person that has one pillar lacking or more than one pillar lacking?
I mean, chappies, I don't think all four of us would be sitting here if we didn't take into consideration all three pillars. Some people may have had the one pillar stronger than the other, some people had the other pillar weaker than the other. I don't think all four of us got here by not attributing to those pillars at all. It would just be luck, I think. So I think some people have an attribute to the pillar of outwit a bit stronger than the outlast or outplay and outwit. So, but it's obviously all added up enough to get to this final four.
Busiwe, what do you think your strongest pillar is?
Outlast, I think outlast and maybe outwit.
Why do you say maybe outwit?
I guess because I made it this far without, I don't know. I think with a conversation we had earlier, it does make people feel a bit uncomfortable that I'm still here. And it makes them uncomfortable with the thought and possibility of me making top 3.
Why do you think it makes them uncomfortable?
I think, again, with outwit, I think they've probably decided that maybe I have been very clever with how I've played the game, and so they're just thinking in future then that I would be a threat if I made it very far.
Renif, what would you say your strongest pillar is?
I think chappies, I think my strongest pillar was outplay, and I'm not talking about, outplaying specifically on people's emotions or anything. I think I came in with a specific goal, and that was to play the game my way, and that was to be honest, to be truthful, and to stick with who I am, and I think I've done that very, very well in my books. No matter what the result is at the end of the day, I can walk away saying that I'm happy with how I played. At the end of the day, I'm sitting here in the top 4, and I did it my way. I did it honestly. And yeah, I think I showed everyone that I have heart, that I'm willing to put anything on the line for whatever cause I'm fighting up against. And at the end of the day, all I can do is give my best. That's how I was raised, and I'm happy that I've done the way I've done it.
Dieter, how big of a role does the relationships that you have with the jury play in the jury deciding who's going to win?
Chaps, I think that's the most major decision point that will be present in the final tribal. I think the jury has looked at all of us, they know all of us, and at the end of the day, sure, they'll have an opinion based on who did the best, but if you like someone more than someone else, then I guess that sways your vote quite a lot.
So what I'm hearing is that personal relationship can overpower the 3 pillars of outwit, outplay and outlast. Is that correct?
I'm afraid so. That's just human nature.
And if the jury looks at the game rationally, without emotions, they will have to base that decision on outwit, outplay and outlast, and maybe put the friendship or the relationship pillar aside. But the question is, will they be able to do that? Is it possible for us as human beings to put the relationship pillar aside and just say, okay, we're going to make a cold, hard decision based on these 3 pillars? Connor, do you think the jury will be able to do that?
I mean, it depends on like how they take things and how they are as a person. I know me personally, if I developed a relationship with someone from the start of the game, made it all the way to merge with them, made it to the top 6 and went out, I definitely would be rooting for them to win the game. And if I saw them get to top 3 and they gave me their final jury, with the jury asking them questions and they gave me their answers, I think by human nature, as Dieter said, that relationship you develop with someone, that connection is strong, you're going to vote for them. I think, unfortunately, they will take into consideration the 3 pillars as well, but I think that human nature and that friendship and relationship is stronger. It's just the way it is. You saw in COVID, people had to be social with it, and that's just the way we are as human beings. That's how we designed.
We are about to head to the voting. Anyone wants to say something before we head to votes?
Thank you for last night, guys.
Thanks for the good times, guys.
Yeah, that's fun.
I don't think I'll forget that. What a way to go out for the last challenge, singing songs and
Singing pitch perfect.
yeah.
Hanging there. Oh.
It's just, it was nice to have a top 4 where it felt like I was just sitting with a group of friends on holiday. So thank you for yesterday and thank you for today.
Now with that, it is time to vote, you guys. Now it works one by one. You'll go to the voting booth and you'll write down the person's name who you want to vote out. Connor, you first.
Firstly, sorry about the spelling, and you're a lovely human being. It's great to be in the top 4 with you, but we think the jury may be in your favour.
I think you'll know it's me, but yeah, it's been great, guys.
This is the hardest decision that I've had to make in this competition. You've been together with me from day one, and you have a heart of absolute gold. This hurts more than you'll ever know, and I love you always.
I'm not a very good artist. That's supposed to be a heart. I'm sorry.
Everyone's back. Tally votes.
this game. I hate this game.
I will read the votes. Once the votes have been read, the person with the most votes will have to leave tribal council. I'll read the votes. First vote. Bisiwe. It's one vote Bisiwe. Second vote. Renif. One vote Bisiwe, one vote Renif. Third vote. Bisiwe. That's 2 votes Bisiwe, 1 vote Renif. Fourth vote, and the 7th member of our jury. Bisiwe. Bisiwe, that's enough. You can bring me a torch. Bisiwe, the tribe has spoken. You can leave tribal council.
Thank you.
And what the only rose among the thorns did not realize is that the thorns sting. You guys can now back to camp, prepare for final tribal council, where you will have to convince the jury why they should crown you as sole survivor. Head back to camp. And this was the last tribal council for today, and unfortunately, Bisiwe's torch just got snuffed. The only lady among the guys, but now she's going to join the jury, and will her vote be the determining vote on who becomes the winner of Tuksres Survivor 2023? We're going to have to wait and see. You do not want to miss this. Final tribal council coming up tonight at 6 p.m. We've got special guests coming in. This tribal council is going to be filled with people, and the winner of Tuksres Survivor will be crowned. They will not only receive the title of Tuksres Survivor 2023, but also the 12,000 rand that goes along with it. Jury members, you have a very big decision to make. You do not want to miss this. There was a lot of magic this season, and we're going to speak to everyone that's going to be here. See you guys a bit later.
This is me signing out. It's been a great journey. Every single moment I do not take for granted. I really thought I'd make top 3, and I really thought they never saw my strategy coming, but I think they clocked it in the end. I think my entire thing was do not seem like a threat, and even in the last moments I had with the top 4, they did tell me if they let me through, I might just win, and I think that's enough for me, that I was able to shake all 3 of them, and they just felt, no, we can't let you go through, because if we do, you'll definitely win, and I don't doubt that. But all's fair in love and war, and it's been a great journey, so thank you.
was hard, eh?
That broke me.
No, that was tough. No, at least, obviously, with 2 and 3 chance winning for. I mean, not to look at that now, but it's tough to know what just happened, but.
Well, that was the hardest part. That's probably my low point in the competition.
Yeah. There's another third, there was grace for ages to go. Give them a masterclass.
Like, you know when you said about young people, yeah, I get it. It may not, it's probably not on the same level, but you know, when this person's been with you from day one, they've done nothing but have your back. But at the end of the day, if we can't tell each other hard truths, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah. I think that's the best way to go about it.
Yeah, I think she deserves a lot more than to be lied to, and to be deceived and to be blindsided.
100%.
Because you can see she's got such a beautiful heart.
Yeah. A lovely
Incredible
person.
personality. She did incredibly well to get up to this.
Well, well done. Well played. Well done getting here.
Well, whoever wins, you deserve it, eh?
Yeah.
Whoever wins, you
well
deserve
worked
it.
and well lasted, right?
So the first things first, what we do is get a fire going and just there. So we got a big night ahead of us.
That's gonna go a long way around.
Cool. You know, I knew that that would be hard, but I didn't know it would be that hard.
No, I couldn't imagine it was hard for me. I got to know that too.
Like, when I tell you that our 1 hour stride has so, like, her and Simeon, it's, you don't believe how close and how, they're just such beautiful people. Yeah. And, it hurts, you know. It really does. It really does. But the game is the game. As much as I hate it and love it at the same time, this is what we signed up for.
He's going from after us.
Maybe she can get clean and get all warm up and dressed up at least.
And not as bad as we thought it was going to be last night, straight to the final.
Yeah.
And then
Thanks. There's not another chat.
it was super tight, man.
My back is like stiff, my shoulders are stretching, my back is so Yeah, absolutely.
From
Flipping
the
into
comfort
of my home
room.
Yeah. You know what? I really
food upon blanket.
I want to be there like, oh, I remember when I felt like that. Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Wait till you get the rain, son. You can
Yeah.
play now and survive 1 day without food. Wait till the rain comes.
And don't fall. I'm gonna be like, oh, you're gonna fall into the same trap. Go to 3 days. You're like, oh, no rain. 4th day, bang.
Yeah.
In the night.
Yeah. They're gonna get aloe vera or Allergex or creams every single day. Well, you don't know what I went through back in my day.
When I had to go and sort out everything myself, leave it, just let it rot. Oh God.
There's a guinea fowl there. Look, yeah.
That's not a guinea fowl.
Where?
That's rainbird, isn't it? The loo something.
Isn't that? I thought that was a
He's just
male
enjoying a
or
jog.
female guinea
The
fowl.
Luffy flowers. Those are guinea flowers.
Oh, that's not a guinea fowl, isn't it? Guinea fowl are bigger.
I know, yeah, but then it might be a slightly younger female. Or male. I don't know which ones are brown. But I know the ones on my estates, all of them are like, you know ogalitos? Yeah, that bird on that thing, they look all like that. Is that a male or female? I don't care.
No, I've got to give Chappie's credit. The whole rose among the thorns thing at the beginning seemed, I don't know, I guess a little corny.
Yeah.
But the way he ended it,
Yeah, that was
thing. That was class.
that was proper class, bro. Fair play, Chappies. Your rating has gone up a little bit then.
Yeah, fair play. Love him or hate him, just watching.
How is that?
He's a walking advertisement for things, eh?
Yeah.
You should definitely watch my season. You may hate me, but you'll also love me. Yes.
Hey, so you love me at some point, at some point, but definitely watch my season.
Yeah. I'd love to like watch it actually. I think I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna do it right when I get back.
Yeah. When my stomach is so full. Well, yeah, Oaks, we've got through the hardest parts of everything.
Yeah.
Now it's the easy bits.
You just let the truth play out.
You let the truth play out. Couldn't have said it better myself.
The burden's on the jury. Our job's over.
Yeah.
Our job is over. We've done the work. It's all in their hands now.
My shoulders haven't felt so light in a week.
Now I think that's why we're feeling all the fatigue. All the mental stress has gone out the window.
Yeah.
Now I can actually process what the hell my body's going through.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Like I feel like that's why in the first few days, or maybe towards the end stages, the hunger gets manageable. Because you completely forget about that because you're so busy focusing on the social game and the relationships and the bonds and the end game and this that you actually kind of your body's like, hey yo, listen, you're forgetting about me, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think now my body is really telling me it's hungry. If there could be a secret McDonald's stop off, I'd love to go and get some of that.
Yeah. But I don't know how we can get a chow like separately, the three of us, while everyone.
Yeah, dude, while they're preparing.
Well, what's the point of starving us anymore? It's over.
Yeah, we've done. We finished.
It's literally
Challenges
over.
are finished.
There's nothing left to do except sit here and wait around.
What would you do if they say, if the Thorn goes for challenges and they bring us there and then they're like, Oaks, this is it. It's like an amazing race kind of thing. And the winner is the winner of Tuksres Survivor.
Nah, that'd be
I
ruthless.
don't think I could take it seriously. Like,
serious?
Yeah.
I'd do it, but I'd probably be half-assing it because at that point I'm just defeated, bro. Like you guys have watched Hunger Games. At the end of the first movie,
yes.
Katniss and Peter think they've done it. Nope, only one of you can leave.
Then they're like, hell, no.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. No, baby, hell no.
Because I'm tired, eh? Well,
Dude, if I could get some food, I'd be knocked out within a few minutes.
I'm gonna be knocked out as soon as I hit that blanket, guys. The blanket's,
we got a blanket each.
that blanket's my pillow.
Sure. Nah, bro, I stay true to my water jug, eh?
Alright, go for it, boy.
Now I need to get undressed and warm all my stuff. Because my pants are wet. Probably the last time we'll be coming here. Yeah. Wow, the competition is still.
We leave our clothes here, what happens?
I think we leave them here and then we'll pick them up later. Or they'll pick them up. We'll ask whose is this, whose is this. I think I'm gonna have to change our underwear. We are the dirty ones, but they're at least dry.
Ons is hier by die kamp.
Almost still looks pissed. Like what the?
It's his fucking day job now. I don't know. He needs to get over himself. Seriously, I don't know. I don't know what he's.
Hundreds, dude.
No, I don't know what he's acting like such a child for.
Yeah.
Grow a pair of balls and move forward. Yeah. Seriously. Grow a pair of balls.
Copy that. Hello again,
Yes.
Bui.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm feeling much better than I was earlier before Tribal Council. But I'm okay. Kind of sucks that I made it all this way, but I didn't get through to top 3 because I feel like I would have won the grand prize if I did. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I've made peace with it. I've accepted it. The game is the game. So, yes.
How does it feel to have walked this path one final time?
Yeah. It's actually crazy. Like I didn't expect it. But the time would have come eventually. But yeah, it was great. It was great. Very challenging. But also very, very fun times I had here. So yeah.
Was it better for you to have known that you're going to be voted out?
100%. Yo, if they blindsided me, I think it plays the huge part, like the biggest part in me being okay with being voted out, because just walking all the way to tribal council, I knew it would happen. They told me openly, honestly, that hey, this is what we're doing. We don't want you to get there. We're grown. We're adults. This is the game. No hard feelings, but we feel like you will win if we send you through. So I do understand their reasoning behind sending me out. That's because they thought I was a threat, and I'm completely fine with that because it means I played the game very well. And so I'm just taking it on the chin. It had to happen, and may the best man win.
Who do you think is the best man?
I think Reneve's gonna win. I've been vouching for Reneve. I know he voted for me now, but I know. I think he has the biggest support in that group. I don't think people vote Dieter. I don't think people vote Connor because Connor's just like slightly quiet. But that also says a lot to the game that he played. But so we'll see. I think Reneve personally, but we'll see.
Do you think that the jury members are going to agree with you?
Not really. No. Because I do think Reneve wasn't a favorite for a lot of people. Yeah, so it might be a split vote, but he's coming top 2. He won't be the third person leaving with nothing. He'll be top 2 for sure.
Furthermore, what do you think that you're going to miss most?
About this experience, what am I gonna miss the most? I think the challenge is just like the adrenaline of just like, I don't know what the challenge is. Oh my gosh, let me find out. And you get there and it's this terrible challenge, but then you just end up pulling through the challenge, I guess. I really enjoyed yesterday's challenge, like the puzzle challenge. That's like my strongest, like puzzle mental games. That's me. But a lot of it was physical. Not my strongest point, but I'll miss that as well. I think I'll miss just the conversations back at camp and just the scheming and plotting. That's really fun. But yeah, hated the voting. Always hated the voting because you had to take someone out. But yeah, I'll miss that too. I'll miss every single thing about this game, every single thing about this experience.
What would you recommend to people wanting to take part in next year's Survivor?
Don't be too loud. Like when you come in, do it. I mean, you have nothing to lose. Just come in for the experience. Just take it wholeheartedly. Be present in it. But two, don't be too loud when you're in this game because that puts a target on your back. There's people I really thought would be in the top 3 right now. I did not see the current top 3 as the top 3 I saw at merge. So don't be too loud. Just be observant. Take it in, see people's characters and read people, just so you know how to act in general for long term, for the greater picture. Because they cannot see it as a threat, because if they do, they'll take you out. But you need to pull your weight enough so that they know you're worthy of the top 3 spots. So it's a balanced game. So, but go for it 100%. You have nothing to lose. Just go for it. Yeah.
And finally, will you take part again next year?
No, no, I'm not doing this again. Absolutely not. I just think that, first of all, I'm tired. I'm very, very tired. I think I slept well enough, but I'm just tired. But just the emotional and mental games that come into this game, sure. But yeah, good luck to anyone else who does next year. Thank you.
Both Ruben and Renith opt to use their left hand. Ryan using his right hand. Ruben sliding a bit. Now Ryan's block moved an inch. Remember, individual immunity up for grabs. And you are 3 minutes into the readjustment. Ruben's block sliding down centimeters. Renith's block sliding down a centimeter now. And the shoulders start to ache. You can see Ruben trying to get a comfortable position, but that is not possible. Renith sliding down another centimeter. Ryan very stable now. Ruben stable now. Renith sliding down another centimeter. They are 49 minutes into the total challenge. Four minutes into this transition. Ruben sliding down 2 centimeters. Another centimeter. Renith struggling with his brick now, readjusting, and he dropped another millimeter or two. Remember, you must be on your feet, Renith, you cannot be on your knees. Ruben now readjusting, dropping 10 centimeters. Watch that your other hand does not touch the block. Okay guys, Ryan, just remove your one hand. Just one hand, guys. So from now on, you're not allowed to support the one hand that is pushing up against the block. Ruben's block sliding down. Ryan's block still very stable. Renith battling. Ruben, make sure that your head does not touch the block or the wall. This is where you will have to dig deep, guys. Renith in a very awkward, uncomfortable position, but keeping the block up. Renith, you have to dig deep now. You're only going to experience this once in your life. You'll have to embrace the sensation. Ruben, you'll have to dig deep. Ruben sliding another centimeter or two. And it becomes more difficult the more the block slides down. Ruben dropping it. Now it's Renith going up against Ryan. Both of them are very solid. It's Ryan against Renith. And these guys mean business. 52 minutes into this challenge. Approaching an hour. Renith sliding down 2 centimeters. Ryan still up there. Renith now stable. Ryan zoning in on Renith, watching his every move. Renith just focusing, absorbing the pain. And this is where you'll have to fight the mental battle. Sliding down another centimeter. Ryan's block sliding a millimeter. Renith dropping another centimeter. Ryan's block dropping another centimeter. Renith now focused on Ryan. Ryan focused on Renith, acknowledging each other. Renith giving it his all. Renith dropping 3 centimeters, another centimeter. He's in a very uncomfortable position now. He'll have to give everything to stay up there. This block wants to hit the ground so badly, Renith, you will have to concentrate now. Make sure that you do not touch the top of the block. Renith giving it his everything now. The block 1 meter from the ground. Renith dropping another centimeter. They are approaching 55 minutes. Renith adjusting, but the block drops another centimeter. 55 minutes into this challenge. Renith still in this game. The block approaching the ground, now 40 centimeters from the ground. Renith's block dropping 1 centimeter every 2 seconds. Now stable. Ryan still very stable. They are battling it out for individual immunity. Renith breathing heavily. And unfortunately, Renith's block dropped. Ryan wins individual immunity for a 3rd time. Ryan and Renith giving each other a hug, acknowledging the great sportsmanship. All right, let's move to the same positions that you guys came in, please. All right, Ryan, congratulations. You've won the individual immunity necklace for a 3rd time. It was a great battle. Renith, you gave it everything. Well done. But at the end, Ryan took the prize home. So, who's interested to know what was in the scrolls? All of us. Okay, let's read them and see. So, if you chose this scroll, you would have had a no vote. If you chose this scroll, you would have had 2 votes. So now that you've seen the scrolls, can I have the mic? now that you've seen the scrolls, would that have made a difference if you knew that up front? Renif?
Well, I mean, in terms of the result now, yes, because at the end of the day now, if I dropped the block then and now I'd be sitting, well, now I've dropped the block and I have nothing. There, if I dropped the block, I would have something.
You would have had 50% chance of getting 2 votes.
Yeah, I think, you know, just certainty is a massive factor, and also obviously there's an element of uncertainty there. But I think I respect the fact that all of us played the game fairly. I think that's the thing that I'd like to say going forward, and I think it's just a testament to the vibe at the tribe here. So I'm very, very happy with it.
Connor, now that you know, but you have made a different decision.
No, as Renif said, I mean, it's good to see that we all stood there and were able to mutually agree not to take it, because it's just unfair. But I mean, obviously, so you could have had a 50% chance of getting 2 votes, would have been nice, but that's Survivor, it's uncertain. So I'm happy with the decision I made, and I know the boys are happy with staying on the wall as well.
Ruben, what was your thinking behind the scroll option?
I just thought, like, when Ula went out for coffee, like, you show weakness, you show, like, you don't want to, you want the food more than anything else.
Are you saying that Ula was weak in that moment?
He was weak, yeah, and
Okay.
he needs to, yeah, like, we showed each other we can go on, and we backed each other, and yeah.
Not even a Red Bull tempted you, Dieter. What was your thinking behind it?
Well, chappies, I haven't touched alcohol in 3 years. I don't touch energy drinks ever. I barely touch milkshakes and sodas and orange juices ever. I just drink water. So if you came at me with some nice, fresh out of the store quelle, then you might have had me. But nah, other things won't tempt me one bit.
Fresh water, is that all?
Oh, fresh water gets me going.
Okay. Ryan, you lasted 55 minutes into that challenge. How long do you think you could have gone?
Oh, I think it's hard to say, because as soon as you lose the tiniest bit of concentration, you're done. It could slip just to the horizontal position, and from there it's really difficult. Props to Renif for holding that position for so long in that squat position. I don't think I would have been able to do that. Yeah, so in the position I was happy, but like I said, anything can happen in that instance of non-focused.
Oh, well done, Ryan. Wearing that necklace for a 3rd time. You are safe at the next tribal council. The rest of you guys are all up for elimination. You guys can head back to camp. I'll see you pretty soon for the first tribal council of today. And there we have the first challenge for today. Ryan successfully winning individual immunity once again. Right at the end, Renith gave him a run for his money, but Ryan walks away with the necklace. This is Tuksres Survivor, first challenge of the day. We still have a lot coming. Tribal Council is up next, and there might be some drama as usual. You do not want to miss this. See you soon. So if the stream drops, you just stick to your seat. We're going to get the link up as soon as possible. About to start the first Tribal Council for today, and things are about to heat up. Ratonga, you guys can come on in. Ratonga now making their way into Tribal Council, and this is going to be an interesting one. I can guarantee you that these Tribal Councils are going to become more intense as we go further into the game. Now also joining us, the jury, Glenn, Janku, and last voted Alvin. Welcome to your first Tribal Council for today, Ratonga. Renith, the previous challenge you gave it your all and you went up against Ryan.
I did.
You were the shortest member in the challenge and Ryan was the tallest. And that was really interesting to see that you just went with everything inside of you. What was your motivation?
No, I think that's my outlook on life. I think if I'm going to do something, I want to give it my absolute everything, because I'm not going to give my best. Who am I and what am I doing? I think especially considering the position that I'm in and that we're all in now. I think if we don't and we're not giving our best, then we don't deserve to be here.
How long did the 45 or the 50 minutes feel?
For the first portion where we were allowed to, make changes and alterations, it was manageable in my opinion. But the last leg felt very, very stretched out, and it felt like quite a long time. Yeah, it was a very, very heavy battle.
Yuan, unfortunately, you dropped out second just after Boisiwe. What happened?
Apparently, I touched my nose on the block. I was probably just like focused, and I didn't pick up on that. I didn't feel anything, but like I'm not going to argue. It is what it is. It's part of the game.
So, do you think that you would have lasted longer than Ryan if your nose didn't touch the block?
I think it was said earlier. It's very hard to know. It's like you have to be there to actually know. And I mean, I was on the wall for barely 10 minutes, so I honestly can't say. I feel perfectly fine now, but 50 minutes is quite a long time. I think they did a very good job getting so far.
Boisiwe, unfortunately, you were the first one to drop out. Was that a difficult challenge for you?
Not necessarily. I feel like my placement was off from the beginning, and so as soon as the break slid down, it was just
downhill from there. Ruben, you lost it quite long with the blocks. What happened near the end?
I just lost concentration, and when you get like to the horizontal point,
yes,
it's over. I'm not as flexible as Renif. When it came there, I knew I'm gonna lose, so I just dropped it and gave up.
So, what part of your body did you feel the most pain in?
Probably like the wrist area. When we were with the one hand, it was quite hard there, but yeah, that's the hardest part of it.
Dieter, you also lost it quite long. What happened? What happened near the end?
I think poor technique. Right before we got to the one-hand part, I was trying to figure things out, how to do it nicely. I saw that Ruben and Ryan went for the whole very high straight arm thing, and I tried to do that, but I just couldn't get the strength to get it all the way up there. So when it started getting lower and lower and lower, I just couldn't hold on anymore, and eventually I lost.
Connor, what happened back at camp after you guys finished the first challenge?
I mean, well, first of all, it was a very quick tribal call. I mean, we were very shocked, but I think we thought it was because the challenge took so long. But we came back to camp. The water was refilled, which we're very thankful for. It was a hot day. The clothes are dried after the storm we had yesterday, and the blankets are dry, which is another bonus. We know we can get a fire going, and I think everyone was just a bit weak, a bit tired. So just wanted to try to rest up, but we heard that air horn, so we had to come back here for the first tribal.
Did we have some chatting going on?
Yeah, I think there's always going to be chats after a challenge. We're in the final 7 now, so there's always going to be chats, and you can't deny it, you can't hide from it, it's going to happen.
Talking about final 7, I just want to remind you guys that any advantages, any idols will only be able to play it up to the final 6. So please remember that. The final 6 will be the next Tribal Council, and that will be the last time when you can play any idols or any advantages. Ryan, what chats was going on back at camp?
Oh geez, like Connor said, there wasn't much time. We literally got back, filled up our water bottles, there goes the sound, and we got to come back.
Yeah.
So I had 1 or 2 chats. Some others may have had 1 or 2 chats on the walk here. What happens next is a bit more uncertain than the previous tribal councils, so we'll just have to wait and see.
So you've got the necklace around your neck again, Ryan. And if I look at the shape of the necklace, it represents a target.
Something that's quite brutal to say.
Would you say that it represents a target?
It does. Like I said before, when you have this on, you know everyone else wants to take it from you.
Okay, so far Ryan has won 3 out of the 4 immunities, individual immunities. Johan has won it once. Johan, what does it mean to you not having that necklace around your neck now?
As I've said before, I'm comfortable the way things are. People can chat, people can do what they have to do. I'm perfectly happy. Anyway, it can go left, it can go right. I'm there for it.
Out of interest's sake, how many people is still left of the original Ignis tribe, left hands. Johan and Connor. Original Moreu tribe, which is the blue tribe. We've got Ryan, Dieter and Ruben. And the original One Now tribe, which is the green tribe. We've got Buisiwe and Renif. Do those initial alliances play a role now at the final 7, Renif?
Honestly, obviously, I think they do maybe have a small effect, but I think the larger effect definitely comes from now. I think we said it in another tribal council. This is a completely different ball game now. It's a completely different mindset. There's so many other factors you have to factor in. Like now you're fighting for yourself before you're fighting for a tribe. So I think now, in my honest opinion, I don't think it matters as much as the alliances that form within after merge.
Dieter, if you were to go to the final tribal council, who would you like to sit next to you? Weak players or strong players?
I mean, I think, chappies, ideally everyone wants weak players in that last moment because it's easier for you. But personally, I'm here to get the most out of the game, not just an easy 12k if that be the case. So I'd want it to be entertaining. And because of that, if it's good competitors, if it's strong people, then hey, bring the challenge on.
Buisiwe, same question to you. If you were to make it to final tribal council, would you like to sit next to strong players or weaker players?
I think I'd want to be next to people I know I stand a good chance against. Yes, good competition is great, but at the end of the day, the prize is the main goal.
So do you have maybe a name or two in your head of who you would like to sit next to?
Not yet, Chappie.
Not yet. Okay. Connor, what strategy would you follow if you were to make it to final tribal council?
I mean, not really points in giving out the strategy, but obviously everyone's got a strategy they're trying to play, and I think everyone hopes it works out, and if it doesn't, then they're sitting at the jury and they got the final say at the end of the day. So it doesn't really matter what I say or what I do now. All that matters is their votes at the end of the jury if I do make it to final tribal.
Ryan, are there some members in the jury that you backstab?
Yeah. Backstabbed is a strong word, but yeah, blindside.
Blindsided.
It's the name of the game, and it's a tough bullet to bite, especially after the memories that you create with them. I mean, we've had some pretty good laughs, and I did enjoy spending the time with them. But when it comes to merge, you gotta look at who you think is the most threatening, who poses the most danger to you in the game, and that's what I based my vote off.
Ruben, are there people sitting in the jury that you blindsided?
Yes, they are, but yeah, like Brian said, it's the name of the game. You have to take out big players in order to survive, and yeah, it just has to happen sometimes.
7 remaining, and after the next vote, there'll only be 6 remaining. Has anyone got anything to say before we go to the votes? Well, with that, it is time to vote. Renif, you know how this works. You can head straight to the voting booth. You will write down the person's name who you want to vote out.
Just waiting for the day that I see you out of here, boy.
Hope his plan works out, and yeah, you're quite a big threat to this game, so hopefully plan A works.
actually come to respect you, but I seriously hope this is your time to go.
I was asked to vote for Connor, so that's what I did. You're not the person I want to vote for, but if you do go, you're one of the coolest people I've met.
I'll go tally the votes.
Oh, he's gonna be sitting there. He's gonna be sitting there. Yes, it's get hot, man.
Mine's not gonna burn, so.
How did you get yours back, bro? It never stopped.
No fucking way, bro.
I didn't see that. Oh shit, he's. Yeah, look there, bro. You can see the heat. That's there. You are lit, bro. You are like, look there. You can see. Look at mine. And look at yours.
Oh wait, if you would believe I'm, let's just look at the shadow, boy.
Just feel the heat.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
Everyone's gonna get drama from boobs now. Okay. Don't forget, man. You've got your puppy here soon. Yeah, I'm saying that's gonna happen now, man.
Oh ja, hij is nog verliefd voor een shop.
Nee, iedereen is net al there.
Oh.
Yeah, because after this, then you're top 6.
Okay, if anyone has a hidden immunity idol and you would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Ruben. Would you like to play this for yourself?
Yes.
This is indeed immunity. Ruben is choosing to play it for himself.
Any immunity idol.
Anyone else? And with that, I will read the votes. The person with the most votes will have to leave tribal council immediately. First vote. Dieter. Second vote. Johan. 1 vote Dieter, 1 vote Johan. Third vote. Reneve. 1 vote Dieter, 1 vote Johan, 1 vote Reneve. Third vote. Johan. That's 2 votes Johan, 1 vote Dieter, 1 vote Reneve. Fifth vote. Connor. That's 1 vote Connor, 1 vote Dieter, 1 vote Reneve, and 2 votes Johan. Sixth vote. And the fourth member of our jury, Johan. Johan, that's enough. You can bring me your torch. Thank you, Johan. The tribe has spoken. You can leave tribal council. Well, just like that, you guys are down to 6. Remember, you can only play any immunity idols or advantages up to the final 6. So after the next tribal council, no more advantages or no more immunities will be at play. That's all for now. You guys can head back to camp, prepare for the next challenge. Well, with that, we just saw fireworks at Tribal Council, and Johan was unfortunately voted out, although there was 4 other people whose names came up. Ruben played an immunity idol advantage for himself, but he fortunately did not receive any votes against his name. The next few challenges is going to be brutal, and the people are going to have to fight for their life to stay in this game, so you do not want to miss one moment. We still have 2 tribal councils coming up for today, 2 challenges coming up for today. Tuksres Survivor 2023. Don't want to miss this.
Yeah, so obviously that was expected. I did still have my my idol, but I decided to rather pass it off to someone who could get pretty far in this game, hopefully make it to the final. She deserves it. I think putting a girl into the top 3 after 6 days in the bush, like toughing it out, rain, shine, challenges. I think she definitely deserves to be up there. After doing what I did with Alvin, I think there was a bit of a target on my back, and I was going to go home before making it to the top 3. So I had to kind of choose to sort of like send myself home ultimately, so that it could benefit other people. So ultimately it was an awesome game. I've had so much fun, and I can't wait to actually go get clean, go get food, and go get my ankles unitched ultimately. Yeah.
Welcome back. We're about to start our second challenge for the 5th day of Tuksres Survivor 2023. Latanga, you guys can come on in. The previous tribal council, we saw Johan being voted out. Ryan won the previous challenge and he was safe at tribal council. Immunity will be up for grabs again, and we're about to start our second challenge for the day. This one is going to be quite a rough challenge. Let's see how it goes. Welcome back, Latanga. Just line up behind me, ready for the next challenge. Ready for the next challenge, down to 6. And this is where it's going to become really interesting. Alright, your next challenge is going to be a physical one. It's going to consist out of 2 stations in the beginning. So we're going to have 3 people compete against 3 people. Well, 3 people compete against each other on the first station. 3 people compete against each other on the second station. You guys can choose who you want to compete against. So you're going to choose who's going to be at the first station. and also make the decision who's going to be at the second station. This is how the rules are going to work. On my go, you will leave from the cone. You will head to the tire. So please, let's use this station as an example. There's a cone over there, cone 1, cone 2, and cone 3 on my left. This is the first station. It's a duplicate on this side, but all of us are going at the same time. On my go, you will run for the tire, and your mission is to drag the tire past your cone. Whoever drags the tire past his or her cone, they will then advance to the next stage of this challenge, which I will explain later. Okay, simple rules. You have to at least have one hand on the tire. You can also grab both hands, but if you let go of one hand, then you can only make use of the one remaining hand on the tire. Are we clear? If you fall down, you have 5 seconds to get up. If you're on the ground for longer than 5 seconds, then I will unfortunately have to ask you to step out of the challenge, and you will not have a shot at immunity. Once you have managed to pull the tire past the cone, then you will advance to the next stage of this challenge. We've changed the rules. You will be drawing for rocks in order to see where you are going to be positioned. Any questions? Yes. You can pick up the tire, yes. You cannot throw the tire. You must grab it with you and you must run to your cone. Whoever passes the cone with the tire, and remember the tire as well as yourself must pass the cone, you will advance to the next stage. Only the tire. You cannot hold on to your opponents. You can only hold on to the tire.
You said that if we're on the floor for longer than 5 seconds, then we are going to be asked to step out. If, let's say, two or more of us are holding the tire and we're both on the ground fighting for it, and we're both on the ground longer for 5 seconds, does that mean we will both be stepping out?
Well, you can easily stand up in 5 seconds, so I highly doubt that two of you will be on the ground for longer than 5 seconds.
So we're all going for one tire at the same time?
2 stations, so 3 people are going for one tire. Behind you is another station. Okay, it's 3 people going for one tire, but you will have to take the tire back to your cone and pass your cone with your entire body and the tire before you can stop the game. You will then advance to the next stage. Yes, Dieter?
Can we make use of the whole field?
You can make use of the whole field, yes. We are going to draw for spots, and remember, if you let one hand go, you cannot use that hand again. So you can start off, if both of your hands are on the tire and you let one go, it's fine, but you can't use this hand again. And you can also just use one hand if you wanted to right from the start, but you cannot use the other hand at any time then. Ready? Let's draw for rocks. Alright, and remember, we've got judges around that's going to view your every move. If they see that both hands are off, then unfortunately you are out of this challenge. And if you're on the ground for longer than 5 seconds, that means you are not on both feet for longer than 5 seconds, then you will have to step out as well. Alright, before we begin, the first things first, Ryan, you can bring me back that necklace. Thank you, Ryan. Immunity up for grabs, which will guarantee you a spot in the final 5. There's different color rocks, 2 different color rocks in this little box. You can look me in the eye, take a rock and then just keep it in your hand. Put your hands out, don't open it yet, just turn it around and open. If you're white, you will be at this station. If you're a normal rock, you'll be at that station. How interesting is that? The 3 tallest guys going up against each other and the 3 shortest people going up against each other after a random rock draw. Okay, are you guys clear? If we see you on the ground, we'll give you 5 seconds to get up. We'll also inform you. This station, you can only compete for this tire. This station, you can only compete for this tire. The objective is to drag the tire across your cone. Only then you will advance to the next station. Are we clear? Clear, guys. Tuksres ready? Go! And the challenge is on. We've got Ryan running. Ryan is running and Dito is stopping him. Now Dito is making use of both hands. Ryan has only got one hand. Dito is dragging it to the cone. We've got Renif and Bushiwe in the middle. The 3 Oaks only have one hand now. They can only use one hand. They cannot use the other hand. They've already let go. Make sure you do not use the other hand, otherwise you will be out. Renif, Bushiwe and Connor still with all hands on the tire. Now Ruben is making progress, dragging it to the cone. Ryan is assisting Ruben and Dieter is out. Ruben advanced to the next stage. Connor is pulling vigorously and he wants to get the tire across his cone. Renif only has one hand on the tire now. Connor still has 2 and they are holding on for dear life. Bushiwe is pulling with Renif and both of them are pulling against Connor. Who is going to make it to the next stage of this challenge? Ruben already through to the next stage. And now Renif and Bushiwe are making progress. Renif is pulling it towards the cone. Connor taking a rest. Renif only having one hand on and he cannot put the other hand back on, or else he will be eliminated from this challenge. This is very tiring. Bushiwe breathing heavily. Connor breathing heavily. Renif pulling with all his might. Connor still both hands. The 3 of them taking a little break now. And you have to pull it across your cone in order to advance to the next round. Connor making ground, almost at his cone. Bushiwe, Renif falling off, and Connor winning this round, going to the next stage of the challenge. Bushiwe giving it everything. Renif unfortunately slipping right at the end. So we've got Connor that's gonna go up against Ruben. Connor and Ruben, you guys can prepare for the second stage of this challenge. Only Connor and Ruben will have the opportunity to fight for immunity. Let's see how this goes. Okay, Connor and Ruben, please bring the original tires back to their positions. It's the one that's on its own, yeah. Fine, eh? Okay, on my go, you guys will start at the different cones. Ruben, you'll start at that cone, the top cone. Connor, you'll start at the bottom. You will still focus on your section. Ruben, you'll focus on this section. The goal is to collect altogether 6 tires and pack a tower from the biggest tire to the smallest tire. All the tires have to be on top. Whoever finishes that first with the tower still balancing and calls me, they will win.
Do we have to move the tire? Where we take
You have to move the tire to this center tower where you guys where you start, okay?
So when we
You
start
can only collect 1 tire at a time. Clear?
So we can run straight for tire.
You can run straight for any tire. You first have to get all the tires here before you can start packing the tower.
In your section?
In your section. There's 6 tires in your section. You can only work in your section. You cannot grab your opponent's tires. And listen closely. The tower should be from big tires to small tires at the top. Tuksres ready, go!
Come boys.
Connor going for the biggest tire first. Ruben bringing a random tire back. Connor rolling the biggest tire first. Now Ruben's going for the biggest tire. Connor there with his second tire. Ruben rolling his third tire. Ruben now throwing a 4th tire. Remember, all of your tires should be here together before you can start building. Only 1 tire at a time. They are making progress. Your tower should be built on this cone. Connor, your tire should be built. Your tower should be built on this cone. Ruben, yours should be built on this cone. Ruben still has 1 more tire to collect. Ruben, you must first collect all of your tires. They are not together yet. They should touch each other before you can start building the tower. All of your tires should touch each other before you can start building your tower. They should touch each other, all of them. You can start building. Here is your cone. You can go, Ruben. From big to small. Whoever manages to do that, it should be on the cone. The cone should be in the middle of your tire. Head to head. This is a very close battle. Ruben ahead with 1 tire. Ruben going for his 3rd tire. It should be from biggest to smallest. Connor with his 3rd tire. Ruben now replacing a tire. Connor coming with his 4th tire. Ruben is 1 tire ahead. Ruben is finished and he called me, but it's still not correct. Connor called me. Crew, can I please have confirmation? We're just confirming with crew. Both tires are balancing, but the question is, who stacked it from the biggest to the smallest? Okay, we quickly rewatched on cameras from all angles, and Ruben actually won the first time. Ruben, you got individual immunity. Well done, Connor. Ruben won individual immunity. And this is the second challenge for the day. Well done, Ruben. Let me get you the necklace. You can stay there. Well done, Ruben. Winning the immunity necklace for the first time.
I think my neck is a little bit.
Yeah, your neck might be. It'll still fit. Okay, Ruben, you are safe at the next tribal council, which will be in a few minutes. Ruben, how does that make you feel?
It feels great. I feel a lot safer than I did before we started. I'm happy. I can rest now and not stress about the council. So yeah, it's a great feeling.
It's the first time you win individual immunity. Well done. The rest of you guys are all fair game. You can head back to camp. See you in a few minutes at Tribal Council. And there we go. This was the second challenge for today. And we're going to head straight to the second Tribal Council for the day, where unfortunately one member's journey will come to an end. This is Tuksres Survivor. You've missed out on quite a lot if you've only joined us now. But luckily for you, you can still catch up. Do not miss the next few challenges and Tribal Councils. Magic to come. You are just in time for our second Tribal Council of the day. Ratonga, you guys can come on in. 6 members remaining, and after the next Tribal Council, we will only have 5 members remaining. This is also the last time that any immunity idols or advantages can be played. So after this, it is fair game for everyone with no advantages, no immunity idols at play. Ratonga, you guys can come on in. Ratonga making their way into Tribal Council now. And this is where the social aspect plays a massive role, especially after this round, where no more individual immunity idols or hidden immunity idols will be at play. Welcome, Ratonga. Things are moving quick now. We are at the end of the game, and all of you sitting here have got a 1 in 6 chance of making it to the final. Ruben, you've got a 1 in 5 chance. How does it feel with that necklace around your neck, Ruben, knowing that you've got 1 out of 5 chance to make it right to the final?
Yeah, it's amazing. I didn't think I'd come this far, and like I'm actually shocked. But yeah, happy to be here, happy to still be playing, and yeah, excited for the rest of the day and for tomorrow.
Okay. Ryan, you went up against Ruben in the previous challenge, but it seemed at some stage if you just gave up. What went through your mind?
No, I thought I could race to the tire first and get it away from them before they even touched me. But as soon as Ruben got a hold of it, I knew that his added weight would assist him in getting it to the cone. So I thought rather conserve energy now and let him take it, because my hands are pretty battered in any case. So yeah, it would be easier to just let Ruben take it rather than Dieter.
Okay guys, before we continue, obviously you know we've also got the jury that's going to join us now, with Johan being voted out at the last Tribal Council. Jury, you can come in. We've got Glenn, we've got Janku, Alvin and Johan joining us now before we will continue with this Tribal Council.
Nice car.
Welcome, jury. I would advise that you guys listen closely, as it will be your responsibility to choose the winner down the line. Dieter, with the previous challenge, at some stage it seemed as if Ryan and Ruben went up against you. Was that so, or was it every man for himself?
I mean, I think it started every man for himself. We had a bit of a tussle going on, and I thought we were pretty centered and it was going to go anyone's direction, but then, yeah, Ryan did seem to walk in Ruben's direction, which was a little disappointing, because, I mean, not that I think I could drag Ruben my way, but Ryan certainly didn't help.
So, do you think Ryan gave up, or was he actually assisting Ruben in winning that challenge?
I mean, I don't love the idea of him giving up, just because, you know, it's a game, we should try as hard as we can, but I don't like the idea of
him assisting him either, because that puts me in a weird spot, I suppose. I think it was, as he said, just a case of weighing up the risk versus reward. His hands are banged, all of ours are.
We see where you and Renith went up against Connor, and at some stage both of you were pulling up against Connor, and Connor managed to actually win that challenge, the first section of the challenge. How was it just going up against the two guys? Was it every man and girl for themselves, or did you guys have a strategy?
No, we had no strategy whatsoever. I think we just saw that Connor has the upper hand, and I was pulling to my side, but I was also pulling upwards because he was closer to his cone. So I was pulling upwards, but to my side as well. So I think it seemed like we were working together, but we really weren't.
So I'm curious, why didn't you guys decide to work together? Because if you would have, you might have won Connor.
I just feel like even when I tried to pull up, it was just, Connor was just going ham. So I just let it go.
Renith, you were part of that challenge as well. What was your thinking during the challenge?
Honestly, I didn't even think about, teaming up with anyone on the thing. I think we all respected the fact that it's individual effort, and I think that makes things fair as well. But no, I definitely agree with Buisi where it was very, very difficult to go up against Connor, especially after the challenge this morning. My left arm just gave up, and then obviously when you have one arm and everyone's got two, it's very, very difficult. But no, Connor did very well to win the challenge, and he put up a very, very good fight against Ruben. It was a very, very entertaining challenge to watch.
I think what viewers back at home also forget is that you guys don't just have one challenge a day. You've got 3 challenges within a span of 8 hours. And in between, you've got the emotional, draining sessions at Tribal Council. How big of a role does that play, Ryan? The fact that you guys have 3 challenges and you have to go back and face all the emotions.
And let's not forget that we're pretty limited on food rations as well. So it is draining. You wake up in the morning hungry. Luckily this morning we had a little bit of pup. It's not a lot though. And then you got to put your all into each challenge 3 times. And like you said, the emotional side and the political side of the tribal council is seriously draining, if not more than the physical side of the challenges. So coming in, it's one step closer after each challenge and after each tribal council, but it also is one step back in terms of your energy.
Connor, you managed to win that challenge, and you were actually fighting Buisiwe and Renith, and then you had to go up against Ruben. It was a very, very close race between you two, but then at the end Ruben won. What do you think you did wrong, or what do you think Ruben did right?
No, I just think Ruben was able to get the tyres to the cone first and was able to start packing a bit earlier, and obviously I thought I had a chance because when he called you first to check it, you said it was wrong, and then obviously when I stacked mine, there was a recheck and he was actually correct. So I wouldn't have won either way because he stacked it before me and it was correct to begin with. So I think the best thing I could have done was just try to be a bit quicker. But yeah, I mean, you saw him throw the tyres from 4 meters out of the cone and he made it there. So freak of nature.
So it just shows you once again that the challenges aren't specifically set out for some individuals. It is sometimes you'll win and some Dieter. What factors are you going to take in mind when writing down a name now?
Chappies, being just 6 people left and entering the top 5 after this tribal council is intimidating. The correct way to go with things.
The previous journey, your previous journey last year, you were voted out on the first day.
Yes, thank you.
And now you've made it to the final 6. That is very impressive. The only returning player to make it to final 6. Renith, is that some sort of a threat in a way or not?
No, I don't think necessarily. I think, we have to focus on what is happening now. I think obviously these are 2 different people we're talking about. If you take any one of us last year and take the present person now, I don't think it's really someone you can compare. I think we're completely different people and we grow every single day. And I think it's only fair, and I think what we did all together, every single contestant, is judge everyone's character based on what they've done in this competition alone. So yeah, I don't really think that it plays any factor whatsoever.
Ruben, what do you think the jury What criteria will the jury use in order to judge who will win?
I think it's just the guy that played the best game of Survivor.
Define best game for me.
Outwit, outplay, outlast. At the end of the day, if you outlast everyone, you made that stick. And if you outplay everyone, the jury has to accept the fact that sometimes you can lose. But if you're a dominant performer, I think, and you make it to the final day, it's definitely a aspect they are willing to check and then outlast. The worst part about it is you're gonna send friends home, but I believe this is just a game. I don't want to make it personal, and I made great friends throughout this whole journey, even at the start of the journey. So yeah, I think it's just about who played the best game, who played the best away.
We see where you are still the only rose among the thorns. And you were the only of coffee dates there back at camp.
Oh my word. I don't, chubbies.
Don't you?
No, I don't.
Why do you think that would be then?
I don't know. I think at the end of the day, each individual knows why they're keeping me here. I think I'm just here. I'm just taking it one step at a time. Yeah.
Okay. Not all of you have your eyes on the prize. Remember, only one person can walk away with the title of Tuksres Survivor, as well as the money that goes along with it. We are about to head to voting. Are you guys ready to go to voting? Great, you know how this works. One by one, you will go to the voting booth, and you will write down the person's name who you want to vote out. Renith, you are up first.
I'm sorry, man. There's nothing personal. You're a very, very good guy. Very, very stand up. And I wish you all of the best going forward, man. Lots of love.
Much to say, I'm very, very tired, but yeah, the plan's gonna have to come second.
a shame to see the triangle of trust broken, but circles don't have jagged edges, so I guess you can trust that more.
I'll go tally the votes. If anyone has a hidden immunity idol and you would like to play it, now is the time to do so. Dieter. This is indeed a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Dieter will not count. Anyone else? Reneve, who are you playing this for?
Myself.
For yourself. This is indeed a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Reneve will not count. Anyone else? Buisiwe, who are you playing this for?
For myself.
Yourself. This is indeed a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast against Buisiwe will not count. Anyone else? Okay. Once the votes have been read, the person with the most votes will have to leave tribal council. I'll read the votes. First vote. Dieter. Does not count. Second vote. Dieter. Does not count. Third vote. Dieter. Does not count. Fourth vote. Dieter. Does not count. Fifth vote. does this make you feel knowing this is a puzzle challenge and that your life in the game might be up for grabs?
Chappies, I did feel that more physical challenges would be my specialty going into the top 5. And yes, that Lego puzzle off with Ryan was pretty tough, but I learned a lot from it, and hopefully I can use that knowledge going forward. What happens, happens.
Great, guys. Always expect the unexpected. Are you guys ready to start the challenge?
Yes.
Remember, you are not only fighting for individual immunity, you are also fighting to still stay in this game. Can I please have the necklace? Let's grab that necklace first. Thank you very much, Ruben. All right, everyone chose their own position. I will explain the rules. Okay, this is how it's going to work. Right in front of you, there's a combination lock. There's only a certain combination that can open up that lock. In front of you, you will see 3 different stations. One station with nails on it, the second station with lemons, and the third station of bottles. You are allowed to come to these white dots on the grass at any point in time, but you aren't allowed to cross the dots. You can only be 2 at a dot at a specific time. Are we clear? You cannot step over the dot. You should be in line with the dot. If someone next to you stands next to you, they should almost touch you. You cannot go like around the dot. You should be on the back side of the dot, closest towards the table. Are we clear? Your mission will then be, the first section of this challenge will be to count the amount of nails, count the amount of lemons, and count the amount of bottles. Then have it in the right combination in order to open up the combination lock. So you will need 4 digits. Are we clear? After you got the combination and you can open the lock, you must call me so that I can come check whether you've got the correct combination or not. After you got the right combination, you will then run to a tree in that direction, where you will gather 1 set of puzzle pieces. You will come back and you will have to assemble the puzzle. Whoever assembles the puzzle correctly first will win individual immunity. Whoever assembles the puzzle last, or does not assemble the puzzle at all, or does not even finish the combination section of this challenge, will unfortunately be eliminated straight away. Yes, Connor.
Oh, safety. What's the baboon down that road there? Is that going to be shifted up and onto?
The baboon is an obstacle as well.
Oh, lovely.
You have to fight the baboon to reach your puzzle pieces. You're not allowed to get on your table. Please just remember that as well. So, you can move to the dots at any time. Only 2 people at a specific dot. That is the maximum amount of people at a dot. And then you have to count or guess the amount of bottles, nails and lemons. Get the correct combination. After that you have to open the lock, call me so I can inspect the digits. When I say go and you've had the correct combination of digits, you can then run, collect your puzzle pieces, come back and assemble the puzzle as quickly as possible. So you're not allowed to take the lock with you, and you can also not tell the answer to each other. After you've managed to secure the digits on your lock, you can fold a part of the tablecloth over the lock. Okay, any questions? Yes, Rin.
Sorry, just to clarify, when you said we can't take the lock, I assume you mean you can't take the lock from here to there?
Yes, you can't. You must leave the lock on the table at all times. That's the only place where you can change the numbers. All right, there will be someone at the tree, so you can just run towards the tree. You can only work on your lock on that side of the table. Okay. Everyone ready? Yeah. Tuksres, go! Okay. Checking out Ruben and Connor, Renith and Busiwe. Make sure, Busiwe, you stand behind that dot. You can only work on your lock on that side of the table, Dieter. Moving to the next dot. You're not allowed to move around, guys. You can only stand behind it. Dieter, watch your feet. Watch your feet. You can only stand behind the dot, guys. You must, if you want to view, you can only stand at one of the dots and you must stand still. Renif's running. Ruben checking out the bottles, trying to count the amount of bottles. Renif back at the bottles. We see we're taking our time, moving to the nails. We see we're behind that dot. Dieter trying to figure out the combination. Ruben trying to figure out the combination. Renif going back to the lock. Now trying to put in the combination. We see we're changing positions. Dieter standing next to Busiwe, trying to check out and count how many lemons there are. Busiwe going to the nail section. Dieter going to the nail section. Connor trying to count the bottles now, and this is a difficult task. Renif, you can only stand right next to the dot. You cannot move around, and stand behind it. Alright, I need everyone to go back to the beginning of the table, to the start. We just want to make it, want to make something clear. Dieter, please put down. Okay, due to some connectivity issues, we lost some of the stream, so I'm just going to explain the challenge again, and I'm going to explain where we are on the challenge. So, this is a combination challenge, well, a puzzle challenge. First section of this challenge, all the contestants will have to unlock a combination lock, and they'll have to do it by counting a station of nails, lemons and bottles. They will then have to have the correct combination of those numbers in order to open up this lock. After they've done that, they will have to call me. I will then make sure that they've got the correct combination. After that, they will run to the tree, get a pack of puzzle pieces, come back and build the puzzle pieces, or build a puzzle over here. The first person to finish the puzzle correctly will win individual immunity. The person who does not finish the challenge or finishes it last will unfortunately be eliminated immediately. You guys ready to go? Yes. And go. Dieter trying different numbers to open up this combination lock. We see we're busy with the different numbers. Renif behind that dot. Connor behind the dot trying to count the nails. We see where, and Renif, you must stay behind the dots. Ruben still trying to figure us out, focusing. So the difficult part of this challenge is to not only guess the right amount of objects, but also to have the correct combination of those numbers. You will have to find a method and stick to that method, otherwise you won't know what is front and what. You'll get a 1-minute penalty. You have to be at the dots if you want to look at the different stations. So many different options available, and this is what makes this challenge so tricky. Dieter hasn't moved for quite a while. He's trying to guess the numbers. We see we're very relaxed, taking your time. Remember, you should be on that dot, you can't be in between the dots. Dieter now going to the first dot.
Chappies.
Yes, Reneath, let me have a look. It is correct. Reneath, you can go collect your puzzle pieces. Reneath running. Will he be able to win individual immunity for himself? He managed to unlock the combination lock. Reneath, you're running too far. Reneath! Reneath running into the wilds, looking for the baboon. Reneath coming back. He ran too far, and that gives a lot of the other castaways time to catch up.
Chappies, it won't unlock if we have the right combo, right?
It will unlock if you've got the correct combo, yes. If you've got the correct combination of numbers, it will definitely unlock. Reneath going up to grab his puzzle pieces. Reneath working hastily, and he wants to finish this puzzle before anyone else so that he can secure individual immunity. The rest also have to finish this challenge as soon as they can in order to still stay in the game. This is an elimination challenge, which means whoever finishes last will be eliminated. Connor checking out the amount of nails, trying to count the amount of nails. Dieter counting the amount of bottles. Connor. We see we're taking it very easy. Just enjoying this challenge. Reneath, you missed the puzzle pieces. Reneath is searching for the puzzle pieces. It's clearly visible, but he's missed it. Maybe too excited. Ruben, Puisiwe, and Connor now have time to catch up. Dieter, still struggling, trying to figure out the combination. Dieter now inspecting the mountain nails, trying to count them. Dieter, make sure you are behind that dot. Reneath still can't find his puzzle pieces. He's wasting a lot of time. Ruben now counting the amount of bottles. Connor counting the amount of lemons. Renith finding the puzzle pieces. Now he's making progress, running back. Renith can win individual immunity if he manages to build this puzzle in time. Welcome back, Renith. You can build your puzzle.
I went to Timbuktu to get this damn puzzle, so.
Renith opening the package hastily. And this is an interesting puzzle. He'll have to get his bearings together in order to make sure that he does this the quickest. Renith, just remove that bag of paper.
Can I keep my buff on my table?
Yes, you can. We see where Ruben and Connor still trying to catch up with Renith. Renith managed to figure out the combination lock very quickly. It wasn't even 10 minutes into the game. Now he has to solve this complicated puzzle. Breathing heavily. He's still ahead of all the other castaways. Remember, not only is individual immunity up for grabs, but you will also be fighting for your life. Whoever finishes last will unfortunately be eliminated right here. There's no tribal council.
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is. This is top 4, doesn't it? Survivor.
Dieter now jumping to try and see. Dieter, you've got 1 minute delay. Go back to your table. You stepped over the dot. You're not allowed to touch anything now, Dieter. You should stay there. Connor trying to figure it out now. Dieter, you must turn around. You cannot count at the moment. Remember, if you step beyond the dots, you will be penalized 1 minute. 10 more seconds, Dieter, then you can go back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're back in the game, Dieter. Make sure you guys do not step beyond the dots. Renith making progress with his puzzle. Starting to look like something, but still a lot of work to do. We see we're still trying to figure out the combination lock. You have to have a method and stick to it. Dieter still trying to figure it out. Was Renith lucky, or did he really know what he's doing? Renith making great progress. Ruben taking it easy. Dieter moving to the middle section. Dieter jumping again, but staying behind the dot. Dieter going back to his lock. Connor frustrated now, trying to figure it out.
Come on, guys, just stay calm. Just stay calm. It's easier than you think. Easier than you think, guys.
Ruben also still trying to figure it out. Is the puzzle fighting Renif, or is Renif fighting the puzzle? Renif making great progress, and it seems like he's running through this puzzle. Renif not getting puzzled at all. The rest of them still struggling to figure out the combination. By the looks of it, there's a very high probability that Renif is going to get the individual immunity. You guys better hurry up. If you want to secure individual immunity, you better hurry up if you do not want to be eliminated. Remember, no tribal council. This is an elimination challenge. So this is a fact. This 4-digit combination lock has 10,000 different possible combinations. What makes it more difficult now is the fact that you can only stand in one position and count the amount of bottles, count the amount of lemons, and 10,000 different combinations. Obviously, it's a little bit easier if you just have to count the objects in front of you. Renif putting the puzzle together one by one. Dieter still trying to guess the numbers. You have to count the number of bottles, the number of lemons, and the number of nails. If you can't see them clearly, you'll obviously have to guess, but you'll have to guess in a methodical way so that you try and unlock that combination lock. Renif with a major, massive head start. The rest still trying to figure this out. Connor going through numerous different numbers. Renif making great progress with this puzzle. More than halfway done. He's still got a few puzzle pieces to put together. We see we're still struggling with her combination lock. Dieter still struggling with ease. Connor also trying to figure it out. There's so many different possibilities, and that's what makes this challenge very difficult. Everyone has to give it their all in order to make sure that they stay in this game. This is a elimination challenge. If you finish last, you will be going home.
Come on, guys.
The order definitely matters. You definitely have to have the correct order of these digits. And that throws an additional spanner in the works. Busiwe concentrating on her combination lock now. Renith making great progress. He's got 17 puzzle pieces left. Connor coming back, trying a new combination. You will definitely know when you've got the correct combination. It will easily open once you've got the correct combination, guys. The question is just, what is that combination? And what are the numbers that you see in front of you? You can't let these lemons make you sour, guys. You gotta figure this out. You gotta nail it. We see where it's the correct combination. You can go and grab your puzzle pieces. We see where got the correct combination. Now it's Bisiwe who's gonna go. Bisiwe, get the puzzle pieces. She managed to figure out the combination lock. And now it's only Connor, Ruben, and Dieter who still has to finish the first section of this challenge. Now you have someone on your heels, Renith. You better hurry up. We see where's hungry. Renith now only having 6 puzzle pieces remaining. He's making great progress. We see we're coming back. Renith about to place his last 4 puzzle pieces. We see we're throwing out her puzzle pieces. Connor still a little bit behind. Ruben a little bit behind. You have to use a method. You can't just guess numbers randomly.
Chappies.
Renith thinks he has it. He does. Renith wins individual immunity and he is safe from tribal council. Well, he is safe from this challenge. There will be no tribal council. Renith successfully finishing this challenge in under 25 minutes. We see we're now busy with the puzzle. The challenge is still not over, guys. You'll have to fight till the last moment. 25 minutes into this challenge. We see we're trying to figure out the puzzle. It seems like we see where he's puzzled now. Dieter really trying to make sure what the amount of lemons are. Connor going through different combinations. Connor still struggling with the combination lock. Dieter still struggling with his combination lock. Beneath, we need you to stay quiet now. Someone's life in the game is on the line. If you finish this challenge last, you will unfortunately be eliminated. You'll have to make sure you stay clear in mind. Ruben trying to count the amount of bottles now. So many different combinations possible. And that's what makes this much more difficult. We see we're trying to figure out the puzzle. She's making progress. She's got a few puzzle pieces together now. It's starting to look like something. Taking her time. Placing another puzzle piece. You can hear a nail drop, everyone focusing. And this is where you'll have to make use of stats and maths. Reneth securing himself a position. He lost another day in the game. But someone else will unfortunately have to leave after this challenge. Dieter still trying to figure out the combination lock. Dieter starting from 0 and going through all 10,000 possibilities. That is also an option, but you will be here for a few weeks. Ruben still trying to figure it out. 30 minutes into this challenge, and we've got Renif, who's already completed it. We see we're almost done with her puzzle. Connor, Dieter and Ruben have to make sure that they complete this puzzle before the rest in order to stay in this game. This is a elimination challenge. We see we're concentrating, focusing on the puzzle, and she's made great progress. She doesn't seem stressed at all, knowing that she is still secure one day in this game. Connor closing his eyes now, trying to focus. Dieter, Ruben and Connor still struggling to figure out the combination lock. Renith managed to do it in the first 5 minutes of this challenge. Connor sighing now, not of relief, but of frustration. Connor admitting that maths isn't his strongest skill. You guys have to make sure you've got the correct combination. Even if you have the correct amount of numbers, or even if you counted the correct amount of nails, lemons and bottles, there's still 9 different possible combinations, and that is what makes this challenge so difficult. Dieter now jumping to make sure that he hasn't missed a lemon in the basket. Dieter still trying to figure it out. We see we're making excellent progress with this puzzle. She's got about 12 more puzzle pieces to go before this puzzle is complete. Connor trying to figure out the combination. Ruben going through different combinations. We see we're making great progress with the puzzle. Connor now looking at the puzzle but not making progress with his combination lock. We see we're assembling this puzzle one piece at a time. Very methodically, just adding one puzzle piece after another. Ruben going back to the bottles. He grabs his hair in frustration. We see we're almost done with her puzzle. She's got 7 more puzzle pieces. She's got 9 more puzzle pieces before that puzzle is complete. She's so close. And she will highly likely stay for another day in the game. You can hear lions roar in the background. This is what Intundla Lodge is about. It's in the wild. And this puzzle, this challenge is wild. Not only was immunity up for grabs, but it is also an elimination challenge. So you will be eliminated if you finish this challenge last. You have to fight with everything in you. Connor going through a combination now. Still not managing to open the combination lock. Dieter throwing his lock in frustration. We see where thinks she's finished with the puzzle. And she is. We see where you are safe. You can go sit right next to her underneath. Connor going at it again. Ruben still with the combination lock. We might be here a few hours, it seems. Dieter, very frustrated, going back to the spots to count. Ruben also frustrated. He just wants to get it over with. No, you're not allowed to talk to each other, guys. Buisiwe and Renif safe, securing themselves a spot. Another day in this game. Dieter, Ruben, O'Connor will be going home next. If they finish the challenge last, one of them will unfortunately have to leave the game. Ruben coming back. Ruben thinking about the different combinations, the different possibilities. 9 different possibilities if you have the correct amount of numbers. Dieter, the lock whisperer, trying to listen to the digits. Maybe he saw a few tricks and applying Tom Cruise tricks here. What does the lock say, Dieter?
It's not saying much, to be honest.
It's not saying much. Ruben having a little chuckle. I will be amazed if Dieter now opens this combination lock before Ruben and Connor, because then lock whisperers is a real thing. Ruben and Connor stuck at the bottles, very unsure about the amount of bottles. Connor going through different combinations. If it were Richelieu bottles, he would have counted them correctly. Boopy, we thought you're good with Richelieu bottles or bottles in general. Whoopi now admitting that he's not actually that good with bottles. All of them getting so close every now and then, and they just go past the combination. Everyone's been so close at some stage in this challenge, and they just scrolled past the combination. Now that is frustrating, right? Connor going back to the bottles, trying to count them again. And the uncertainty is what really frustrates you in this challenge. You have to count on so many uncertain factors. Dieter, Connor and Ruben still trying to count the different objects. Remember, the tables don't necessarily represent the order in which the numbers go. Ruben going back to the bottle store. Connor now joining him. Dieter just waiting for the lock to whisper. Dieter now just randomly flicking through numbers, hoping that he can actually feel the combination. Dieter taking it easy, going back to his lock. Connor back, and he seems confident now. Connor still mixing up the combinations, trying to figure it out. Yes, Connor! Connor calling me. That is correct, Connor, you can run. Connor got the right combination. He's grabbing the puzzle pieces. It's now Dieter against Ruben. You guys will have to keep on battling. Connor sprint off to the puzzle pieces. We are 50 minutes into this challenge. And Boopie seems frustrated. The best chance you have in this challenge is to make sure you at least guess the amount of nails, guess the amount of lemons, and guess the amount of bottles, and then use the 9 different possible combinations in order to solve this combination lock. Ruben now taking his time. Ruben flicking through the numbers one by one. It's only Ruben and Dieter. Connor's still trying to find his puzzle pieces. Boopie spending the most of the time at the bottle store. Connor's still not back yet, still looking for the puzzle pieces. Seems like he's following the same route as Renif. Connor, you have to hurry! Connor's still searching for the puzzle pieces. Taking longer than Renif now. Connor, the puzzle pieces are clearly visible. Look in every tree around you. still trying to figure it out. And some of the castaways getting locked in this part of the challenge. Dieter and Ruben, you will have to get your bearings together and figure out this lock. Connor wasting time with the puzzle pieces. A lot of viewers watching and hoping that you guys make this. Dieter, people rooting for you. Poopy, people rooting for you. The comments are going crazy. You guys have to finish this challenge. If you finish last, you are unfortunately out of this game. Dieter going back to the dots the moment Poopy goes back to the dots. Connor is very close finding his puzzle pieces. Connor found his puzzle pieces. He's climbing the tree now. Dieter, make sure he knows which tree it is, but he first has to get through the combination lock. Connor coming back. Connor back with these puzzle pieces. Now you have to finish the puzzle pieces. Finish the puzzle in order to stay another day in the game of Tuksres Survivor.
Chappies, I take it back, you were right. They were very easy.
Connor acknowledges that the puzzle pieces were in clear sight. Dieter and Boopy almost ready to lock and roll, but they still have to figure out the combination. Boopy staring at the nails. Cannot sit on the table. You must stand and finish your lock, your combination lock on the table. This is now a race between Boopy and Dieter. Connor is way ahead. Assembled 3 parts of the puzzle already. A 4th piece assembled in Connor's puzzle, and he is making great progress. It seems like Connor will also be guaranteed another day in the game, but he will have to finish before Boopy and Dieter. Dieter! Managed to find the correct combination. Dieter, you can run. The lock whisperer actually exists. Boopie, you have to finish now. You have to catch up. Dieter finding the tree very quickly, getting up there. He's got his puzzle pieces and he's on his way back. But as we've seen with the previous puzzle challenge, he took his time. Is he going to be quick enough in order to beat Boopie to it? Connor now racing. He's trying to finish before Dieter. Dieter throwing out his puzzle pieces. Now he can start building. Boopie still at it. You have to catch up, Boopie. One hour, 3 minutes into this challenge. And Ruben is still trying to figure out the combination lock. Dieter managed to listen to the combination. Connor making great progress, piece by piece, putting the puzzle together. Dieter starting to assemble his puzzle. He's got 3 puzzle pieces together, making progress slowly. Connor making great progress. He's got halfway of the puzzle finished. Half of the puzzle finished. He still has quite a lot of puzzle pieces to go. Ruben still trying to figure out the combination lock. Ruben very frustrated, still trying to find out or figure out what the combination might be. Connor now moving much faster. Ruben way behind, but it's still not game over. And this challenge really messes with one's mind, especially because there's so many different possibilities. Dieter starting to catch up. Connor still a little bit ahead of Dieter. One hour and 8 minutes into this challenge. We've got the sun setting. Ruben still busy with the combination lock. Dieter and Connor at the puzzle section of this challenge. Dieter focusing on his puzzle. Placing another puzzle piece. Connor still has 20 puzzle pieces to go. Ruben trying to figure it out. Ruben, you should give it a... Don't give up now. You can still catch up, Ruben. You just have to unlock that combination lock. Dieter making great progress. Connor making great progress. There's only one way this puzzle fits together. very abstract shapes, and that's why this puzzle can take a little bit longer. Boopie's still trying to figure out the combination lock. This is an elimination challenge. Whoever finishes this challenge last will unfortunately have to join the jury. Connor taking his time to put together the last 12 puzzle pieces. Ruben still with the combination lock. And in this game, anything is possible at any time. Be safe for another day.
Chappies, ek het jou net te change battery gewys dat jy met hierdie een praat.
Dieter taking his time, placing the puzzle pieces, and slowly but surely making progress. He's finished half of the puzzle and still has the next half to go. Ruben can still catch up if he manages to unlock this combination lock. Ruben's still going through different combinations, trying to solve this combination lock. Connor struggling with his last two puzzle pieces. And this is just proof of how difficult this puzzle actually is. Connor and Dieter at the puzzle section of this challenge. Boopie still at the combination lock. Still going through different possibilities. Ruben going through the different combinations, trying to figure out the lock. Connor still busy with the puzzle, and he's definitely taking his time with it. Dieter making progress. There's only one way this puzzle fits together. You will know when it's done. Connor struggling with the last 10 puzzle pieces. This game is still not over. Boopie, you can still catch up. Boopie way behind, but he's still not giving up. He can still secure a spot in this game if he manages the correct combination. Connor thinks he has it. And he does. Connor, you are safe. You can join the rest. Renith and Busiwe. Connor has successfully completed the puzzle. It is now only Boopie and Dieter still in this challenge. Dieter placing one puzzle piece after another, but he still has 12 puzzle pieces to go. Ruben still trying to figure this out. You can do this, Ruben. Don't give up now. One hour and 20 minutes into this challenge. Dieter still has 8 puzzle pieces to go. Dieter has 3 more puzzle pieces to go. Dieter thinks he has it.
That sunscreen here, detail for the NCT.
Yeah. You can just put everything over here. Wow. I know. Crap.
You take those home, eh?
I can't find the other ones though.
Weren't they on the...
Yeah.
I don't know if I took that one down yet, no.
Well, they're not on the tent there.
Oh no, that goes there. Don't die. Yeah, that's in the bin.
Close.
That's super close. I commend you for that.
Can't do one thing.
Okay, I think this is the one, yeah.
Xander, can I ask to watch your armpits?
I had so many questions about it also. Nice addition to the room. Yo, Oaks, I'm running on reserve tank here, eh? Yo, I am hungry. Where's Chappie so I could eat him more? Yes, yes.
I've got no energy, dude.
Bro. People are gonna ask me questions, I'm gonna be there like, oh, solid.
No, I can't be sure.
Can I ask for a fast car now? Maybe it'll start appearing also.
How is it going, guys?
We are hungry.
Are you tired and hungry?
Yeah.
2.5 more hours, then you're done with this journey. 2.5 more hours, and you can have whatever you want, whatever you wish.
A lot of more hours, Chappies.
What have you been up to the last 2-3 hours?
Well, we came back to camp, we just rested, we were just chatting, then we woke up. Yeah, we were just talking some more just about the experience, just reflecting, and now we're just cleaning up because we have nothing else to do and we're tired.
Cleaning up a bit.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff, guys. How do you feel about the journey almost ending?
Bittersweet, eh? Really, really bittersweet, you know. Like, we're all saying just like, when are you going to get another experience like this again?
Exactly.
It's just so rare. The scenery mixed with the feelings you feel, with the people you have at the time in your life. Yeah, it's really sad to say goodbye, but I'm definitely looking forward to all the pros of the life I had before.
Like guys, I'm here to have a little interview with each and every one of you separately. So let's start with you, Connor. Let's go and have a little chat.
I actually feel like I'm on the phone. Oh my days. Wow, I'm hungry, dude.
Connor, here we are. It's the last day. It's the last few hours. I see you've got a few battle scars on your legs.
Yeah.
The question is, do you have a few battle scars on your heart?
No, not really. I mean, like, obviously it was tough sending a buoy to that tribal, but I think we all thought we'd be a bit safer and have a better chance of winning if she wasn't there, because I think we knew she had a couple votes. But yeah, at the end of the day, it also is just a game, so stuff that happens, there should be no hard feelings behind it. Like, obviously you do form some trust bonds and stuff, but at the end of the day, if they're a physical threat to the game and a threat to your game, you will obviously try to get them out to benefit you, hopefully.
How do you feel going into the final now? Are you confident that you'll get some votes?
Yeah, I think you always just got to be confident. Obviously I'm a bit nervous because I don't know what questions lie ahead, but yeah, we did rest up nicely, and I am obviously always trying to be confident, but again, as I said, I am nervous because the question could be about something that didn't involve me, and I've got to try to come up with an answer to sway their vote, and also to try to sway 7 people who may have stronger connections with other people is quite tough. But yeah, it would be very nice to win or even come second, but I know if I come third, I'll be very, very proud of myself, and I know my parents back at home will be proud.
Are there someone in the jury? Is there someone in the jury that you are confident you'll get their vote?
No, I don't really want to maybe like jinx it, but I think the people I made connections with, if they really were true and solid to me and they really wanted me to get you, then their vote will show on the paper tonight, even if I don't have to sway their vote. But yeah, the people that I can maybe turn over, it'd be nice to know that they did think of me, that I played a good game, because I obviously thought I played a really good game to get to the top 3. But yeah, as I said, the people who trusted in me and I trusted in, hopefully their vote will show in that paper tonight.
Are you content sitting here with the way you ended up here?
I'm very content with the way I got here. My game plan and strategy played out the way I wanted it to. Obviously there were 1 or 2 people I wish I could have kept here with me, but also I'm very happy with the 2 people I'm next to because they played a great game. They showed all 3 pillars just as I have, I think, to get here, so I wouldn't want to be sitting in a final with any other 2 people than them.
Okay, if you could turn back time and do one thing different, what would that be?
It would probably, maybe try.
Is there anything at all that you would like to do different, and if there is, what would it be?
I don't really like living with regrets, but I think maybe giving one of my varsity lodge guys at home, Cherie, he got voted out on the first day he arrived here, so it felt a bit bad. It would have been nice to give it to him for the experience, maybe just a full day, because he's never done it. But yeah, then again, the Ignis tribe, when we were 8 of us, the 7 of us wanted to vote him out, so you can't really go against, otherwise it's you next. But yeah, otherwise everything I've done on this and during this game and during this time, I don't regret.
Awesome, Connor. Are you ready for tonight's final tribal council?
Yeah, I'm very ready, and I'm hopefully very, very, very ready for food after.
What food are you gonna have afterwards?
Well, hopefully they provide us with food here. If not, Roman's Pizza, I'm on my way.
Roman's Pizza, you better watch out. Yeah. Connor is on his way. Thank you, Connor. We'll see you a bit later.
Thank you.
Dieter, can I have you here, please? All right. Alright, so we've just spoken to Connor, and as you guys heard, he is content with his game and the way he ended up here at the final 3. We're going to hear from Dieter now. Dieter is the only returning player that's made it now to the final tribal council, and he's had a very interesting journey to the final 3. Going to be interesting to hear what he has to say. Dieter, let's go have a chat. Well, Dieter, welcome to the final day and the final hours of Tuksres Survivor. How does it feel just to sit here and know that you've made it to the final day and you're about to enter the final tribal council?
Chappies, it's very exciting. I've been giggling a lot, especially on the inside. Yeah, I can't believe I made it this far. It's strange given the turbulence of all my feelings about like being in it and being out of it and being back in. But ultimately, I think, yeah, I worked hard to get here, and the fact that I am here feels incredible.
Are you convinced that you are going to get some votes tonight, and well, the majority of the votes?
I am quite confident. I think I was more confident yesterday when there was, I think, less drama. As time goes on, I see Reneve and Connor both have so much going for them, and I mean, obviously I do hope to win because I think that will just be a great reward for 6 days of hard-earned effort. But ultimately, whatever happens, I've made peace with it. But yeah, fingers crossed. All I need is
so whatever happens, you are still content.
Very much.
Even
so.
if you have to walk away just with the experience and no prize money, no title.
I mean, the title Soul Survivor would look great on my door back in Res. But yes, the experience, I've always been one for adventure. Back in December, I was speaking to some family relatives asking, how do I get this at an early stage of my life, at age 21, age 22? And they came up with all these ideas that sound so expensive or out of the way and that are long term. But something like Tuksres Survivor, it knocks on your doorstep. Literally, it was in our foyer in our res for months. And the fact that I've been through it, that I've gotten that adventure, I've gotten these memories, that's going to last longer than 12,000 Rand ever will.
Absolutely. And with a mindset like that, you will walk away such a rich man. And with that perspective moving forward in life, almost nothing will be able to get you down. When you think about the jury, is there someone that you 100% confident you'll at least get their vote? And who is it?
I would say that would be Yanku.
Yes. Why?
Yanku and I were in Survivor last year together, same as Johan. But Yanku and I had quite a bond. We met up, despite going out on day one, we met up on the final day of last year's Survivor, just so we could watch the final together and see how it ends. And yeah, we kept in touch. We became pretty good friends, and we wanted that to continue going into this tournament, into this Survivor. And yeah, we made promises towards each other. We were like an original alliance going into this. So I think I do have his vote. Occasionally I do see him looking away from me at the tribals because they don't have the full information, I don't think. Once you're voted out, you kind of lose contact with the contestants. But I hope to clear things up tonight at the final tribal and get his trust back if I did lose it.
If he were to have his vote, do you think that he's also trying to get a few votes for you from the jury or not?
That would be incredibly generous of him, but I want everyone to vote based on their own experience and their own perceptions. I don't want any of it to come from a sense of bribery or, I don't know, any sort of collaboration, so I hope not.
Your game compared to Reneve and Connor, why would you say it's better?
It's hard to say because we've all played a very similar game, which has been an honest one, has been a resilient one, and has been, it's based largely on just being a good person, being honorable. But that said, I think I chose very good alliances going forward. Connor and Renive both have played amazing games, but I think in terms of the people we've been involved with, they might have less support going into the final tribal than I might have acquired over the last 6 days. And I think that just shows like how me treating people well has gone a bit above and beyond what a normal person can do. So it'll be close, but I think I might be able to pull this one my way.
What is your strategy going to be when speaking to the jury?
Complete honesty. I know that Johan mentioned this a few tribals ago, that once we get to the final tribal, everyone just be honest, because at a conclusion like this, everyone just wants to know how the full story unfolds and wants to be filled in on those gaps. And I haven't done anything, I think, that would be seen as backstabbing or snaking or as a form of trickery. I've played an honest game, I've treated people well, and I want the jury to know that. I want them to know the full truth of how I did things, and I think that'll be enough.
Awesome. Dieter, what is the first meal that you wish you could have access to after this journey is ended?
I think I'll be going straight to Rocker Mama's for a cheese and bacon burger with large chips.
It seems like you and Renive have the same taste in food.
We've been talking about it a lot at camp.
Well, Dieter, good luck to you tonight. It's the last few hours that you're going to spend here. And whatever happens, if you just take away what you've gained and you focus on that, you're walking away as a winner. And I say that to everyone. Whether you're out first or whether you make it right to the final tribal council and you voted out there, or you didn't win the title of Soul Survivor, winning is a matter of perspective. And I think you've got that perspective set in stone in your heart, and you're going to move forward a winner like that. Lekker.
Thank you,
Good luck. I will see you tonight at the final tribal council.
See you then.
Lekker. Renive, you can come join me for a chat. Well, there you have it. Dieter very content with where he currently is, and he's confident that he will get a few votes from the jury. The question is, will he be able to convince some of the jury members otherwise and set things straight? As he said, he's going to stick to just being truthful, setting the cards out on the table and letting it into the hands of the jury to make the final decision. Next up, we've got Renive, and we're going to find out what his strategy is going into the final tribal council. Lekker, Renive, great, and you?
Good, thank you.
Lekker, let's have a chat.
Perfect.
Alright, you can have a sit there. Alright, Renive, 3 words of the emotions that you're experiencing now.
Yeesh. Okay, honestly, I think heaven on earth. I think I've just really embraced everything. All the anxiety of the results that are upcoming, the votes, tribal council, just everything I've experienced today in the last few days. To be able to experience these kind of things it's an absolute gift. I'm just thinking about when's the next time I'm going to get an experience. I'm going to get an experience like this, and I have no answer. I don't know. So
if you had to add a price tag to this experience, you can look at me when we chat. The viewers have seen enough of your beautiful brown eyes. If you had to add a price tag to this experience, and someone said, it'll cost this much for you to go and experience this, what would that price tag be?
I don't even know if you can put a price on these emotions. In all honesty, it's the things you can't put a price on emotion. That's the thing, or state of mind. And but if there were to be a price, it'd be extremely high, because not only what you experience here, but what you take out of it is so valuable, and you can implement it in so many different aspects of your life. So yeah, I really don't think there is a price. I think it's just absolutely priceless.
So what is 2 things that you're taking away from this game that you will implement in your life, or that has changed your life forever? What are 2 things?
One of the things is really how much will and heart or determination I have because it's so easy in this world to get knocked down by something and to just be demotivated and to just to have such low self-esteem. And I think a really big point for me, a really special moment for me was the cinder block challenge and the combination lock challenge. You know,
The shortest guy going up against the tallest guy.
It's
the lightest guy going up against one of the heavier oaks.
Yeah, it's just,
and
you
you
know,
stood there until the end.
Yeah, it's, you would never have expected it, and it just, for me in my own head, and throughout all of these challenges, I never gave up. I was always either told Reneve you're out or something like that. I never ever gave up, and especially just with that cinder block challenge, you know, I just gave it absolutely everything. I found my tank was actually larger than I expected, you know, larger than I thought, and it's just always good to know that your boundaries are further than you thought they were, and it just shows that, you know, in any aspects of life, whether I'm experiencing personal stress or academic stress, it just shows that, Reneve, if you just believe in yourself, put your head down and just get through it, you really, really can. So I think that's definitely one. And I think two is, it's very, very difficult to say, but it's actually really, really difficult. What else would I be saying?
Are there any friendships that, you know, that you can, with very good certainty, say that you're going to take forward, you know, move forward in your life with?
Yeah, I think
if you had to name two people.
If I had to name two, the first ones off my head are Simeon and Bui.
Is it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you'll be speaking to them 5 years from now on.
100%.
Just check, even if it's just once a year, you'll just check
Yeah,
in.
no, I think I've really, really fallen in love with the people that they are. I'm a very, very social person, and I'm honestly absolutely grateful for the fact that they were in my tribe from the very, very beginning, and I was really lucky to have them after tribe swap. And Bui and I have been in the same tribe from day one, and it's just, they were absolutely incredible people, very, very honest, very trustworthy, and they aligned perfectly with my personal values. And I definitely will be making contact with them, absolutely.
Well, that in itself is already so valuable, just knowing that you've made friendships that you would not have had if you weren't here.
Absolutely.
What is your approach going to be when you have the few seconds to speak to the jury?
You know what, I think, in my honest opinion, I've said it already, I think the winner is already set in stone. I think everyone knows who they want to vote for, and I don't think there's much necessary to be cleared up, because you look, at the end of the day, you've got three honest straight shooter guys in the final. You haven't got anyone who stirred that much drama or anything in particular. And in all honesty, I'm just going to tell them that, look guys, first thing I'm going to do is thank them for my experience, and I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to be straight up and say, look, I believe that I played the best game, and I'm going to keep it very short and very simple, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie or manipulate anyone, because I want a rightful winner to be chosen.
Who are you 100% certain about will vote for you?
It's hard to say 100%, but I can give you maybe a 90 to 85% bracket there.
Yeah.
I think I do have Boopie's vote. I think I have Ryan's vote. I think I have Bowie's vote.
Okay.
I think my luck kind of ends there. I would have had Alvin's vote, but I think he's taken his exit a bit personally, and even though I realistically had nothing to do with it, because I voted Dieter on his at his tribal council where he left, I think he might think that it was me, but hopefully he does ask about it so I can clear up the air, or hopefully Boopie and Ryan came to him and told him that, listen, we actually voted you out, Renee voted Dieter. So I think it's hard to say. I believe there's 7 jury members, so I mean, in my head that puts almost a majority on my side, but as I've said before, all it takes is the split second before someone writes their votes for the vote to change, so it's hard to say.
Who of the jury do you think will make an emotional decision, and who will make a rational decision?
I think Ryan will make a rational decision. I think he just seems like that kind of guy. He's very, very down to earth, very mature for his age. I think, he's, from the time that I've met him, he seems to be just a down to earth guy, and I feel like I'm confident in his ability to put emotion aside, especially because I feel like he understands the game, him as well as Boopie. I think they know to put emotion aside and to just evaluate and listen and to look and say who played the best game in their own opinion. I'm pretty 99% sure that Alvin will play make an emotional decision. I think he's taken his exit very personally, and I think the game affected him very much. So it's hard to say, because I did tell the viewers that I have a lot of respect for Alvin. I said that would be the hardest person to vote out for me, because I even said the Mapane boys, I've really found I have a newfound respect for them. But I am quite disappointed, to be honest with you, with how he's handled and how he is handling the exit. But I can only hope that that decision changes and he makes a rational decision.
Yeah, you never know if his perspective may be changed in
Yeah,
the jury villa.
absolutely.
But we'll definitely be able to say whether it's changed tonight when he speaks.
Yeah.
So all those jury members will also have a chance to say something or to ask something.
Okay.
What is the first meal that you're going to have, or that you wish you to have the moment you step out of the final tribal council?
Chaffies,
Let me guess. Rockamama's with cheese and a massive milkshake.
Oh, Chaffies, you read my mind there, honestly. I think I'm going to turn into a vacuum cleaner after this entire thing is over. But yeah, no, I said to the guys, I definitely am going to take a tour of South Africa's restaurants very soon. I'm going to tell my parents to send me a bit of money so I can go on a massive food spree. Yeah, no, I think just, honestly, I just want a nice, beautiful burger, a nice milkshake, just with some chips and good sauce. Just with a sunset, maybe. That's all I really want. Yeah.
It's very basic. That's not too much to ask for, right?
Yeah, no, I think it's just kind of summarizes things, how I view life. I like the simple things, you know, even just food alongside with some good music and just relaxation. There's nothing, you can't match that at all.
Or if doesn't matter what happens tonight, I believe that your perspective about this game and your heart is in the right place, and that you also already sit here as a winner.
Thank you very much.
No matter what happens, if you walk away with what you've gained, you are freaking walking away a rich man.
Absolutely.
And a winner in itself.
Absolutely.
So good luck to tonight's Final Tribal Council. You've got an hour and 4 minutes to sit around the campfire before Tribal Council starts. I'll see you at Tribal Council.
Thank you very much, Jaffies.
Lekker Renief. And there you have it. We just had a chat with Renief, and he seems content as well. The final three just so relaxed. Connor's maybe a little bit stressed about the final tribal council, but everyone, the majority of them, feeling content and relaxed. This is it. We are about to head to final tribal council. It's going to start about an hour from now at 6 p.m. sharp. You do not want to miss this. It is going to be one crazy final tribal council where the jury will ask questions, make statements, and we'll also have all of the players returning, where we ask some of the questions that the viewers have asked. See you at 6 p.m. You do not want to miss this. Tuksres Survivor 2023 final tribal council coming up, where the winner is going to be announced. Champs.
Cheers, Jaffies.
All of you champs.
It's getting dark. We need to build another fire for today. That's like our fourth fire.
No, we're not building a fire. That's gonna be the most talked about thing on camera at this camp. Yo guys, we need to build a fire.
Yeah.
Yo, that fire is not looking good, hey? Damn, poor fire. No, fire and food. Those are the two most popular conversations over the last 6 days. Huh? Dude, that's the biggest motivation for anyone during this whole thing. Yo. Can't believe we weren't allowed to sit on any of these chairs during the whole week.
Yeah.
And
So surprised
they
no
barely
one
get
sat
used.
today.
Huh?
So surprised no one sat today.
I mean, I watched some people do it.
Don't ask me, I don't know why.
You're supposed to feel the real wild, guys.
Yeah.
I slept on the floor. Come on.
Yeah, guys.
Got lights for Africa now, bro.
Yeah.
Man, so wait, he said 2.5 hours.
Now he told me an hour and 4 minutes.
Hour and 4.
Yeah.
How long?
So what's it like 4 past 4?
What is
Should
that?
be around about 5 o'clock.
5.
5.
So about 6
I
o'clock.
think no, 6.
Yeah, 6. I think.
6. Because
Yeah,
it's probably like 6
I
to
saw
5
it
now. Because
coming.
he came at 4:30.
Okay.
So we're going at 6.
You said it starts at 6.
I can
Usually
wait that long.
there.
Only 1 hour, Oaks. Only 1 hour.
It'd be nice to go there earlier and get a chow without them knowing, and then get a chow after.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah.
That'd be
You
so
damn right,
clutch.
bro. You damn right.
Still want to know more about those buses.
Mm.
Like, who's coming on a Monday?
Yeah. Who took the time to make that trip?
The long weekend ends now.
Well, I mean, everyone had time to do their work or whatever.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, these socks are done, eh?
I'm done, bro. Yes, sis. I smell like trash. You know that trash, that bin by Tribal? Yes, sis, I smell like that, bro.
We could be chilling next to that bin tonight, and the
No
flies will
difference.
still choose us.
Yeah. Yes, sis.
They've been hanging around us.
Yeah, bro, are they? Yeah.
I wonder how Marehu and Ignis look right now, like if they've already been cleaned out.
Probably.
Or if they're getting overgrown.
Yeah, no inhabitants anymore.
You know those trees that were at the front of the Ignis camp?
Yeah?
They weren't trees, guys.
What do you mean?
They were cut off branches and stuck into the ground.
You joking?
Our oath. We saw the oaths on the first day sticking them in. They weren't trees.
Really?
They were branches
I
from
thought they were trees, bro.
They were branches from trees cut off and stuck into the
I
ground.
did not know that. I did not know.
Welcome to Tuksres Survivor 2023, made possible by Varsity Vibe and Air Students. We are at the beautiful Intundla Lodge in Boekenhoutkloof, where 24 University of Pretoria contestants will fight the harsh reality of true survival. This year, we will spend 6 full days in the bushveld, surrounded by baboons, lions, hyenas, spiders, and all kinds of dangerous insects. With 16 grueling challenges coming up, followed by intense tribal councils filled with deceit, betrayal, and uncertain trust. Who will outwit, outplay, and outlast to win the grand prize of 12,000 Rand? Let the games begin! Welcome to Tuksres Survivor 2023! This is going to be a fire making challenge as well as a fire relay challenge. Look at that. First person voted out, the Tuksres Survivor 2023. The tribe and the winner spoken. Nice! Look at this. It's as raw as you can get. Look at this excitement. Thank you, the tribe and the winner spoken. The contestants are also going to battle it out for a little cup of rice. Come on, come on, watch this. Well done, this was. Elijah, the tribe has spoken. and the 4th member to be voted out of Tuksres Survivor 2023. On your way. Well, now, how's it going here?
Who would have thought splitting the champions?
Okay, just start it like before. And if you want to do, Tuksres Survivor 2023. See you tomorrow. Only one tribe can win immunity. Alright, let's see if it can carry some weight. Blue tribe wins! Thank you, Fifi. Thank you, Lube. The tribe and the winner spoken. Unfortunately, this is the end of your journey. We've got the 3 tribes coming in. This is going to be quite a crazy challenge. Water as well as land, as well as a little bit of puzzle. And go! Only one tribe member of each tribe. Tribal immunity. There we go. Here's the bags of food. Use it sparingly. Bravo, thank you. That's enough. You can bring me your torch. Bravo. The tribe has spoken.
The difficult decision lies ahead. You can either choose a tribal immunity or an individual immunity.
One orange balloon left. That means if that orange balloon pops any time now, then unfortunately Ignis will be going to Tribal Council. Alright guys, ready? Aim. And unfortunately Ignis has lost the challenge. You are just saying, listen, I've had enough and I'm not going to do it anymore. It was fun up to here. And I'm just going to step off.
No, definitely. I mean, I am, at the end of the day, I'm here for the fun. And I think if I'm tired and miserable, I just don't think it's worth it. I think other people should get that opportunity and they're going to fully enjoy it. So I think, yeah.
Daisy, this is your last opportunity. Do you want to leave? Yeah. Okay. Fortunate enough for you guys, someone else decided to end their game. And they already stepped out. So Emily, you are still part of Ignis and you will return back to camp. You are not voted out. You can take your torch.
Nauseous, does it? So you feel sick?
Yeah.
So do you want to step out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that also why you voted for yourself?
Yes.
Okay. It was amazing. We had a great few challenges, amazing tribal councils, and also a blind side or two, a little twist at the end.
Orange tribe is safe. Three, two, one. Orange win. Can leave tribal council. Ruben with his knees. Whoever fills their main bucket to the brim, they will be winning. Stripe Ignis just winning the second challenge of the day, and they are safe with Tribal Council. Noku, that's enough. You can bring me your torch. Noku, the tribe has spoken. Tuksres, you guys can come in. 3 members from each tribe will be in the water. Tuksres, are you ready? Janku says it's cold. Renif, what does the water feel like? All right, here we go. Congratulations. The tribe has spoken. Thank you. You can leave Tribal Council. Ignis, Yuan, what's going on? What's going on? Inform me. Speak up loud, please.
There's quite a lot of tension right now, I think.
The tribe has spoken. Just watch out. On your left and your right hand side, you might step into puddles of water. Okay.
Oh, someone did something.
Okay. All right, just hold on, Alvin. If you move forward, you'll fall into the water. Okay, here you go. Can you guys hear my voice?
Yes.
Turn to my voice. Yes. Remove the box. Concentrate and focus on the tower that you're starting to build. Remember, fingers only. Well, unfortunately, you aren't dropped Ryan Ewan individual immunity. Glenn, that's enough. You can bring me your torch. Glenn, the tribe has spoken. I see there's a few scores to settle after the last tribal council renewed.
Yeah, I think definitely, as you said in the other tribal council, lines have been drawn, and I think consequences of actions will definitely be followed. That's all.
Okay, Alvin, is that true?
I'm just playing the game. Let's go.
Go! You have to crawl.
Sama ya wula, eli to si sama ya wula, eli to si sama ya wula.
It's going to be Ryan versus Dieter versus Alvin coming up next. You do not want to leave.
Second time in a row. That was one hectic challenge. We're about to head to Tribal Council. You do not want to miss this. This is Tuksres Survivor 2023. Guys, welcome to the third challenge called Get a Grip. Because the grip is insufficient, we'll have intervals. As we go along, the intervals will increase in time. 5 seconds every time. 3, 2, 1, and you can rest for 30 seconds. And this is the difficult part. Johan readjusting. Ryan's foot almost touching the ground, and Ryan is out. Johan, you are safe at the next Tribal Council. Alvin, thank you. You can bring me a torch. Alvin, tribe has spoken. Thank you. You can leave Tribal Council. Alright guys, a golden rule when there's lightning. Do not sleep under the tree, right?
Yeah.
We have a contingency plan. Okay Ryan, well good luck for tonight. It seems like your fire's dying. You better go make a plan.
Thank you.
This is crazy. This is just proof of how real this Tuksres Survivor is. And I can guarantee you, if they thought the cold is bad, being wet and cold is 100 times worse, not even 10 times worse. We've also got the thunder coming in, lightning, it's everything at once. And then obviously they're hungry as well. This is next level. Ducks off the ducks.
Yeah, there were some good laughs. I went cruising through the bush looking for wood with Johan, and he walked into a spider's web, and I thought it was flippin' funny. He hit a branch that had wasps on it, and the wasp started attacking him, and I've never seen an oak like bolt so hard into the darkness. I was standing next to Puppy at one stage, and next thing I wasn't, because he'd fallen down this warthog hole and he just disappeared. And just everything was just multiplied. The hilarity of it was, oh, just no, it was memorable. It was a really memorable night, and I'm glad I got to experience it with these people.
We see where I was last night.
It was wet, it was cold, it was just hectic.
You can wait 1 minute. Right. 3, 2, 1, and the game is on, and Johan's 1 minute starts now. On and Dieter lets it drop. Dieter is out, and it becomes more difficult the more the block slides down. Ruben dropping it. Release blocks, dropping one. And unfortunately, Renith's block dropped. Ryan wins individual immunity for a third time. Thank you, On. The tribe has spoken. You can leave tribal council. Who's going to be at the first station and also make the decision who's going to be at the second station. Tuksres ready? Go! And the challenge is on. We've got Ryan running. Ryan is running and Dieter is stopping him. Connor there with his second tyre. Ruben rolling his third tyre. Connor. Ruben won individual immunity, and this is the second challenge for the day. Well done, Ruben. Let me get you the necklace. Ryan, that's enough. You can bring me a torch. Ryan, tribe has spoken. You can leave tribal council.
Even the alpha move. He's like, I'm not playing for myself. And then I saw you just like, you're not willing to.
I'm not arguing, man. If Reneva says, Dieter says.
Meath opening the package hastily, and this is an interesting puzzle. Dieter is safe. And unfortunately, Ruben did not make this challenge. Ruben,
all of a sudden I opened my eyes and the thing was unlocked and it felt like you guys watch Moon Knight? Yeah.
and final day, as well as our final challenge. Welcome. As you can see behind me, the challenge already up. We've got the contestants lining up. Rotanga, you guys can come on in. Went through your mind over there, Bushiwe? Why did you step off?
I mean, it was going pretty well until I couldn't feel my fingers anymore, and I just knew they're just slipping one by one.
Lasting 50 minutes into this challenge. It is now Renith up against Dieter. And Renith, unfortunately, you are also out. Dieter wins individual immunity. This must feel amazing, winning the necklace when it really mattered. Explain to me what's going on. What's going through your mind now?
Chappies, amazing is the perfect word for it. I felt like going into this challenge, if I didn't win, I'd be going home. I'd be going straight to the jury.
But I'm okay. Kind of sucks that I made it all this way, but
Final
I didn't
four.
get through to top 3 because I feel like I would have won the grand prize if I did. Just walking all the way to tribal council, I knew it would happen. They told me openly, honestly, that hey, this is what we're doing. We don't want you to get there. We're grown. We're adults. This is the game. No hard feelings.
Welcome to Tuksres Survivor 2023, made possible by Varsity Vibe and Air Students. We are at the beautiful Intundla Lodge in Boekenhoutkloof, where 24 University of Pretoria contestants will fight the harsh reality of true survival. This year, we will spend 6 full days in the bushveld, surrounded by baboons, lions, hyenas, spiders, and all kinds of dangerous insects. With 16 grueling challenges coming up, followed by intense tribal councils filled with deceit, betrayal, and uncertain trust. Who will outwit, outplay, and outlast to win the grand prize of 12,000 Rand? Let the games begin! Welcome to Tuksres Survivor 2023! This is going to be a fire making challenge as well as a fire relay challenge. Look at that. First person voted out, the Tuksres Survivor 2023. The tribe and the winner spoken. Nice! Look at this. It's as raw as you can get. Look at this excitement. Thank you. The tribe and the winner spoken. The contestants are also going to battle it out for a little cup of rice. Elijah, the tribe has spoken. And the fourth member to be voted out of Tuksres Survivor 2023, Onue. Well, now, how's it going here?
Who would have thought splitting the champions?
Just start that like before. And if you want to do it, Tuksres Survivor 2023. See you tomorrow. Only one tribe can win immunity. Alright, let's see if it can carry some weight. Blue tribe wins!
Yes. Oh.
Thank you, Fifi. Thank you, Lube. The tribe and the winner spoken. Unfortunately, this is the end of your journey. We've got the 3 tribes coming in. This is going to be quite a crazy challenge. Water as well as land, as well as a little bit of puzzle. And go! Only one tribe member of each tribe. Tribal immunity. There we go. Here's the bags of food. Use it sparingly. Bravo, thank you. That's enough. You can bring me your torch. Bravo. The tribe has spoken.
The difficult decision lies ahead. You can either choose a tribal immunity or an individual immunity.
One orange balloon left. That means if that orange balloon pops any time now, then unfortunately Ignis will be going to Tribal Council. Alright guys, ready? Aim. And unfortunately Ignis has lost the challenge. You are just saying, listen, I've had enough and I'm not going to do it anymore. It was fun up to here. And I'm just going to step off.
No, definitely. I mean, I am, at the end of the day, I'm here for the fun. And I think if I'm tired and miserable, I just don't think it's worth it. I think other people should get that opportunity and they're going to fully enjoy it. So I think, yeah.
Daisy, this is your last opportunity. Do you want to leave? Yeah. Okay. Fortunate enough for you guys, someone else decided to end their game. And they already stepped out. So Emily, you are still part of Ignis and you will return back to camp. You are not voted out. You can take your torch.
Nauseous, is it? So you feel sick?
Yeah.
So do you want to step out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that also why you voted for yourself?
Yes.
Okay. It was amazing. We had a great few challenges, amazing tribal councils, and also a blind side or two, a little twist at the end.
Orange tribe is safe. Three, two, one. Orange win. Can leave tribal council. Ruben with his knees. Whoever fills their main bucket to the brim, they will be winning. Stripe Ignis just winning the second challenge of the day, and they are safe with Tribal Council. Noku, that's enough. You can bring me your torch. Noku, the tribe has spoken. Tuksres, you guys can come in. 3 members from each tribe will be in the water. Tuksres, are you ready? Janku says it's cold. Renif, what does the water feel like? All right, here we go. Congratulations. The tribe has spoken. Thank you. You can leave Tribal Council. Ignis, Yuan, what's going on? What's going on? Inform me. Speak up loud, please.
There's quite a lot of tension right now, I think.
The tribe has spoken. Just watch out. On your left and your right hand side, you might step into puddles of water. Okay.
Oh, someone did something.
Okay. All right, just hold on, Alvin. If you move forward, you'll fall into the water. Okay, here you go. Can you guys hear my voice?
Yes.
Turn to my voice. Yes. Remove the buffs. Concentrate and focus on the tower that you're starting to build. Remember, fingers only. Well, unfortunately, Yuan dropped Ryan Ewan individual immunity. Glenn, that's enough. You can bring me your torch. Glenn, the tribe has spoken. I see there's a few scores to settle after the last tribal council renewed.
Yeah, I think definitely, as you said in the other tribal council, lines have been drawn, and I think consequences of actions will definitely follow.
Okay, Alvin, is that true?
I'm just playing the game. Let's go.
Go! You have to crawl!
Sama ya wula, eli to si sama ya wula, eli to si sama ya wula.
It's going to be Ryan versus Dieter versus Alvin coming up next. You do not want to leave.
With the individual immunity for a second time in a row. That was one hectic challenge.